Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another Canadian Weather Live stream. Today is going to be a marathon. We have weather basically across most of the country. We are going to be covering a large portion of it. I hope everybody's having a great day so far, and we'll jump right into it because we have so much to cover and kind of break down today. So thanks for joining us as always, but we've got basically on Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and there's even stuff happening in BC and Alberta as well. So there's a whole part of the country having some weather today, so we're just going to jump into this. I will try and keep up with the chat. I'm warning you guys that I won't be able to answer questions like I normally do. I suspect today's stream is going to be very busy, but I will do my very best to keep up with it. So let's jump into immediately on the Environment Canada outlooks that they've put out for today. So let me switch that up right now. So we'll start with Quebec. Our maximum severe parameters are 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts along that southern border of Quebec, so south of Trois-Rivières, Mont-Laurier, down to Montreal and Sherbrooke. 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts, 1 to 2 centimeter hail, so under 1 inch, and then they're talking 40 to 60 millimeters of rain. Now, this is later in the day as far as these storms are concerned, so they got to go through Eastern Ontario first. So they'll track through Eastern Ontario and then into Quebec. It is somewhat conditional as well because timing-wise, if they get there after dark, there's going to be less energy for those storms available. So we'll see how that progresses, and we're going to walk everybody through this today. So again, if they come there after dark, there's less chance of the severe portion, playing out essentially. So let's jump back into the next slide here. Oops, wrong one there. Apologize. Let's get this up. So this is for Ontario. So as you can see, we have 2 yellow zones, which are the moderate on the severe scale. 90-kilometer wind gusts are our maximum in those. Section B, which is by Ottawa, they're calling for 1 centimeter hail and 30 to 50 millimeters of rain. Southern Ontario, or southwest Ontario, I should say, down towards Windsor, they're calling for larger hail potential, 2 to 3 centimeters. This was put out several hours ago. I'm a little bit skeptical on a few of these. We'll see how it plays out. But we've jumped on here just because we've had a little bit of destabilization, but we'll talk about that. Not as much as we probably needed for this kind of severe. And then we are looking at Saskatchewan and Manitoba is the next thing. And you can see this is a pretty high-end severe event. So we are going to jump back and forth between them. Out here, we're talking up to 100-kilometer-hour winds. As you can see on the graphic, up to 6 centimeter hail, which is 2 inches, 50 millimeters of rain, and then 2 areas, which is A and D. So in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan, into Manitoba on the western side, there is tornado potential. We already have watches out, so we're going to jump onto that. So we are covering that portion of it. So I'm going to jump right into the radar here, and just let me adjust a few things, and then we'll get everything rolling here. So Eastern Ontario, this is the storms that we are watching right now. These are drifting in a northeast pattern. So this storm right here, apologies, is what we're watching, that cluster right now. It is not severe yet, but it is along that Highway 7 corridor heading into Perth. So still hasn't gotten to the point where it would be classified as severe. It's kind of on the very edge of it, so it could happen at any moment. However, right now it is not. So it is, I'll just play the cycle here just to show you guys over the last few hours what's happened. And that's just basically marching along that Highway 7 corridor, heading for Perth, Smith Falls, Kemptville, Winchester. The further east it goes, the better the shear environment is there, and temperatures will have risen a little more. So the potential for the severe side of things is up. We can see that there are several severe watches. On the Quebec side, we have severe thunderstorm watch, and on the Ontario side, we have it along the 401 corridor from kind of Brighton all the way eastward. And then again, that severe watch on the Quebec side is all the way towards Lac-Mégantic along the U.S. border, and then just south of Trois-Rivières is where they've put that up. So that's what we're dealing with here right now. Again, it will move into Montreal and Quebec side for the severe portion, which will be to the south, I suspect. That's where the severe potential would be. You can kind of see the rotation of the low as that moves through the region, and that's kind of what's bringing all this weather here. So we're going to watch as this develops through the afternoon, and then we're going to watch what's going out west as well. So I'm going to just zoom out of here for Eastern Ontario, and we're going to take a look at our tornado watches that are up in Saskatchewan and Manitoba. There is currently a storm ongoing. This one is severe warned, and I'll show you kind of the track of everything out here, and then we'll just look at those severe tornado watches and just get that information to you as well. So you can see this storm. This is an early storm. We are still expecting far more severe storms later on this afternoon and evening in Saskatchewan. So our clock is at 4 p.m. Eastern. They are 1 hour behind us. So we are expecting storms out that way of the very high end severe potential, 6 p.m. Saskatchewan time. We'll just monitor it and see what happens from there. So anybody who is in Manitoba right now, Trans-Canada Highway, there was probably quite a bit of hail that happened there. So which brings up our stream sponsor for today. So as always, Canadian Hail Repair Auto Dentist. They are based out of Ottawa, but they can help you guys across Canada. Essentially, they have partners and they work across the country. So Canadian Hail Repair has been with us for I guess since the beginning of the channel, basically. Again, local company out of Nepean. Doug and the gang there are awesome. They've actually done hail repair on one of my vehicles. So definitely can speak very highly about them. We will jump back in to the analysis here and just take a look at things. But if you do encounter hail, these guys, you can definitely reach out to them, and I'll put up some contact information for them shortly, just after we cover everything that we're going through here. So this storm, again, is just marching kind of northeast into Manitoba. We can see that with these little red circles with the eyeglass or the binoculars, those are storm spotters that are out there. A lot of Americans have come up for this chase, so chasers out of the US, because it's that high an event today and tomorrow. So again, tomorrow there's another chance on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border, more into Manitoba, but we'll be covering that as well. So lots of stuff going on. These tornado watches, the one in Saskatchewan, just saying conditions are favorable for the development of severe storms, may produce tornadoes, strong winds, large hail, and heavy rain are also possible. They're saying, obviously, what we talked about on that graphic, tornado, hail up to 6 centimeters, winds of 100, and rainfall of 50 millimeters locally. Same idea, essentially, on the Manitoba side. It's basically a cut and paste, so the same conditions exist. The weather doesn't care about borders, so that's why the wording is the same. Now, this storm here, which is out ahead, this one here, they're saying that it is possibly producing golf ball to tennis ball sized hail. So obviously that would damage quite a bit, whether it's personal property, livestock, equipment, homes, that kind of stuff. So definitely if you're in the path of this storm, again, moving kind of northeast, so it's heading towards Shoal Lake, Sandy Lake, but it is a bit of an elongated storm. So there's a pretty big path that this is cutting. This would be the bulk of the precipitation, and where we have those purples and pinks, I'll zoom in here a little bit. Those areas are where you would probably find your hail currently ongoing. So again, this storm we just need to pay attention to for the large hail that it's producing. Obviously quite a bit of lightning and precipitation associated with it, but it is just currently over the Trans-Canada. So again, I suspect some cars are getting hailed on at this point, and it's heading towards, again, Shoal Lake, Minnedosa, and in that area down the road. So that's what's going on there. We also have severe storms out in Alberta in terms of today. So just south, I guess south of Edmonton and north of Calgary, but closer to Calgary. So this is another thunderstorm watch that they've put out. Again, are expected to develop through central Alberta this afternoon and evening. Some of the storms may become severe, producing large hail and very strong wind gusts. So another area to pay attention to later in the day. And down near Vancouver, all the way from Campbell River down through Vancouver to Victoria, we have a waterspout watch. So they killed it. So this was put out. Now it's been killed. So I guess this is no longer an issue. And again, Environment Canada leaves stuff up till it expires. So that's why it's still showing on the map. So in Quebec, we also have several rainfall warnings around Quebec City and Trois-Rivières. Just again, 50 millimeters of rain, and this is until Sunday morning as this system moves eastward through eastern Ontario and into Quebec. And you can see all that precipitation in there on our radar. So that's a rundown of how things are going. I just got a beep, so I'm going to see what's been updated. They're updating the watch in Saskatchewan here. So let me just, they've upped this to this warning. Environment Canada has updated a severe thunderstorm warning for Westman and Parkland, Manitoba. Extra care, attention should be exercised. Following localities are in the warning, and they list Hemiota, Rapid City, Verdun, Kenton, Ellis, Archie, Birdtail Sioux, and Birdtail Creek. 57 Reserve are tracking an extremely dangerous thunderstorm capable of producing damaging wind gusts, baseball-sized hail or greater. So the hail component on this storm has definitely gone up. We were at tennis balls, and now they're calling for baseball or larger. I'm assuming that that was due to maybe some reports off the Trans-Canada Highway as people are going through. So they've upped that essentially. So let me just bring this back a frame or two. Right here, we can definitely see very strong signature for hail. Anybody who's new to the channel, when you start to see pinks and dark reds, pinks, bright pinks, and then you go into purple and dark purple, that is where we get into that hail portion of storm. So you can see a very large pocket of very large hail was tucked in there, and then we have more hail to the north up here and further north from there. So this is why they're warning it. Again, baseball-sized hail will cause some serious damage, and they're saying even potentially larger than that. So we'll continue to monitor it, and you can see how far that hail swath stretches. Just to give you guys a scale on this, I'm going to move this down and we'll take a look. So we're talking a distance of that path basically is 20 kilometers wide where this hail is present within that storm. So it's obviously a very wide path, and that's why they're putting out those warnings. So we're going to continue bouncing back and forth. So it's one of those things where we're going to try and stay on top as much as we can. I suspect I'm going to be busier than a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest, but I'll do my best to keep up. We have Connor out in the field. He is just waiting for storms to get severe warned before he pulls the trigger on what he's going on. So we do have some potential around Ottawa and the Ottawa River east of Ottawa. So we'll keep an eye on that. As these storms approach. Right now, again, it's easy to spot where the more intense stuff, if we look at the lightning cluster on this storm, for Eastern Ontario, that's where it's basically situated at this point. So we do have quite a bit of lightning throughout this whole storm system. Obviously, the bright reds and oranges, that's where the heavier precip is. I have not seen an indicator for hail on this yet, and I don't know if we're going to get to that elevation in terms of things. So it's one of those things that definitely has the potential, but we have to wait till it moves further east. Stefan, oh my God, thank you very much for that donation. That goes a long way towards helping us out. So thank you, Connor, and I definitely appreciate that. And yeah, definitely, we are focusing on Canadian weather, and that's what we're trying to focus on here, Canadian wise. So again, a little bit of where we came about was Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. We definitely had a vacuum and not as many people covering that, so that's kind of what we started on, and we're expanding out from there. So we'll continue to monitor this, but we'll keep everybody up to date what's going on here. I do need to change a setting here on my computer, so bear with me for 1 second. I've got 4 screens I'm working plus a laptop, so definitely gets to the point where there's a lot going on. So let me just see here. Okay, power battery. My screen is shutting off, so I just want to make sure that um, doesn't do it at all. Perfect. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. Just getting everything going there. So, okay, so that's where we're at right now. So I will continue to watch things, throughout all these regions. Right now in Southern Ontario, we don't expect much, but I was going to say that there may be some storms that skirt through. Some of the models were showing it just over Lake Erie and then heading off into the U.S., into Ohio, and then, Pennsylvania and New York. But right now, that's not the case. They're just that is the case, and they're sticking south of the border right now. The tornado watch has been updated out here in Saskatchewan, so I'm coming back to that to take a look. Let's just switch over to this. Yeah, the hail is massive in this storm. This is one of those storms that's quite dangerous just in terms of damage from the physical hail. Also the winds associated in that. So I'm just going to take a look here. I think this says 6 minutes ago. They update. There's so many warnings on this. They're overlapping, so I'm just trying to find. No, they haven't. Maybe, they pushed the box further out, and that's the other thing I have to try and figure out, whether they push the box further out, being the polygon. So they're just marching it forward in front of that storm. But anybody, again, mostly rural out here, but still there's going to be farms, there's going to be livestock, tractor equipment, whatever. This kind of hail damages all of that. So if you are in front of this storm, please pay attention to it. It is not one to mess with. Even in my armored vehicle that I use for storm chasing, I would be reminiscent about driving into this. So, heed the warnings that are out here if you're in the Saskatchewan area. And again, it is moving in this general direction roughly. Again, that is just north of Verdun on the Trans-Canada. Thankfully, the bigger hail, for the most part, stayed off the highway, but that's what's going on right there right now. So this storm right now definitely has a danger component to it. They have updated the tornado watch here. I'm just going to see if they just push the box out. I don't see additional information. Multiple thunderstorms are expected to form and develop rapidly along a warm front over southeastern Saskatchewan, southwestern Manitoba this afternoon. So still later on, significant severe weather, including tornadoes, are likely continuing into the evening hours. And we know this is a serious setup because U.S. chasers are traveling all the way up here to chase this. So again, if you're out in this area, do not take any warnings today lightly, especially if you get a tornado warning. Find your shelter. If you have a basement, get into it. If you don't have a basement, Try and get as many walls between you as best as possible. Bathtub a lot of times is a great place with a mattress on top of you. I'm getting this information out ahead of time because if and when these tornado warnings do go out, things move rather quickly. So just trying to keep up with this will be difficult to say the least, but we're going to do our very best. So thank you, everybody. And again, I haven't even had a chance to look in terms of comments in the chat. I do see one about Aaron Jajak. He's a great chaser. He's a U.S. chaser, but moved to Canada a number of years ago. I actually know Aaron, and he's got his own YouTube channel. So if he's live streaming, you can find him on X and YouTube. So definitely follow him. He's phenomenal. He live streams directly from his vehicle with multiple cameras. So I highly recommend that you check him out as well. So just switching back here, I just had some more beeps. I'm just seeing if it's anything relevant. We're definitely going to be doing a lot of this today. So temperatures are climbing a little bit in front of these storms. I live in Kemptville. That's where I'm broadcasting from. If you're not familiar with the channel, this is where we're based out of. And we are right now showing storms to the west of Kemptville, to the west of Ottawa. So far, the lightning, for the most part, is south of Ottawa, which is what I would expect. The stuff going into Constance Bay and on the Quebec side, where we have those brighter oranges, is just heavy precipitation. Not a lot of lightning or thunder associated with it. There may be the odd strike. We do have one or two of them showing here on the map, but you can see that this storm is the one that has the most potential right now in terms of the severe side of things. So just coming into Perth, and I'm just going to minimize a few things over here on my other monitor. We have so much going on. So the other thing is that we have deployed a network of weather cameras that we're finally going to get to be able to use today. So let me bear with me for a second here, and I'll bring a couple of these up just to see what we've got in terms of views. So I'm going to pull up Arnprior. So Arnprior right now on the edge of it. You can see that the heavy rain, so let me pull it up here. We should have that. So yeah, so there's our weather cam right in Arnprior. Very heavy rain coming through there right now. If we look at our radar, you can see that just at the top, you've got that bright orange and a bit of red and yellow in there. So that's what it looks like under that. So this is a live shot that we have right now. Also, if I switch out, bear with me for a second here. We'll switch to, I've got another one in Carleton Place. Take a look what's happening there. And I'll switch that up. I'm just going to let this load so you guys can see what's expected. Right now, the wind, well, it's definitely raining in Carleton Place because the camera is completely soaked at this point. But heavy rain drops coming in. Obviously, darker skies, but for the most part, just rain at this point. No real lightning associated with it yet. We might see that change a little bit, and we'll keep an eye on that as well. So Carleton Place is just getting it. I do have another camera that we've deployed in Perth, so it should be along those same lines. Let me see if I can pull this one up and see if we get a view on this Perth camera as well. So yeah, so this is just coming into Perth. You can see the difference here where the dark left side of the camera and that right side is where the clouds are moving through. So again, heavy rain. There's no real wind associated with this, not anything of any serious extent. So this is how we can report this stuff to you guys. So when you guys do donations, which are greatly appreciated, that's exactly what this goes for. We put it towards the cameras, and we're trying to build the largest private weather camera network so that we can deploy them and be able to look in on them live. If anybody is interested, obviously we're starting in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. If anybody is interested in hosting one of these weather cameras, it comes down to several things. View is the number one, west and northwest, unobstructed as much as possible. but also internet and power location, that kind of stuff comes into play, Wi-Fi. So if you're interested, you can reach out to us in our email or our Facebook page, which is down below, and we'll definitely love to chat and discuss if it's a possibility. So again, we have about 22 of these deployed right now, and we are going to be using them throughout the summer to be able to hone in on what's coming and what people can expect. So it's going to be a very invaluable tool for us. So that's we're proud of that. It's been a lot of work has gone into it. A lot of support has come for that project. So it's really helping us out. But again, you can check out our Facebook page. We have several posts about that. So in Ontario, still not severe warned again along that Highway 7 corridor from kind of Caladar, just over Caladar right now, along that to Perth, and then it, interestingly enough, the storms kind of snake along Highway 7 and into Carleton Place, where we were just showing you that camera. So again, we do have heavier rain to the west of Ottawa that's making its way in there. Calabogie, I know there's a big event going on, so those storms just rolled through Calabogie. There's Guitars and Gas, I guess, is going on this weekend, so that just came through Calabogie. It's in the kind of the center of the screen. Wasn't super heavy, but heavy enough, so it's definitely gotten wet out there, but there's more rain coming behind that. So if we look at our map here, we can see that that the severe or the higher end severe stuff potential is to the west of Ottawa with these orange and red storms, and then the ones south along Highway 7 corridor. And again, this is marching eastward. So we can take a look. I'll see if I have... I've got another camera that we can maybe take a look here. Let's see if this one is up. And we'll pull this one up as well. They take a second sometimes to come online. So actually, this is a good view. Internet's a little bit weak right now, but at least we can get a view. So this is actually just around Smith Falls, and you can see out over the lake. You can see that line as it's approaching, and you can see the dark clouds with the heavy precipitation behind it. That is the storm that's going along the Highway 7 corridor moving eastward. So again, we have a great view here, and it's definitely approaching fairly quickly. And we'll see how that continues to be the case here. So bear with me for 1 sec. I'm going to switch back to our main channel. I've got Connor has just started his live stream, so he is chasing out there. You can see him in the top corner. I'm just going to see here. So we've got him chasing out there, so he'll give us some views there as well. We also have some chasers out west. I'm just going to see how many of them are live right now. So I don't have anybody live right now, it looks like. Connor, I'm not sure why Connor's not loading here. Give me a sec. He should be coming up on the screen. This is new, so maybe there's something I've done that isn't working, but give me a sec here. Let me do that and see if Connor pops up here. No. Oh, we're having technical difficulties. That's the way. Oh, I've lost. No, he's there as well. So I'm gonna have to work on that, figure out what's going on. So we have several. We're supposed to have several chasers on today, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that just to see what's going on. What else is going on? Okay, yeah, I should have a live from Shannon as well. So bear with me for a sec. Let me see if I can get this fixed up and working. But signal's also an issue sometimes out, especially in Saskatchewan, depending where they are located. I'm just not sure why I'm... Okay, wow, there's Shannon's stream. Very windy and gusty and dirty out there, so obviously not the best signal strength out there. Gonna see if I can get Connor working here and see why that isn't working. Interesting. Works on one page, doesn't work on the other. I'm baffled by, oh, you know what? I bet you I think I know what it is. So bear with me, folks. So anyways, we'll go back to the weather here. So we do have some chasers out there. I'm just going to see what I've got going on with Connor's thing, if you bear with me, and Connor live stream. Okay, let me see if I can figure that out. Yes, I know what's going on here. So I need to quickly fix this. So I will have this fixed in a second. Yeah, okay. Let's bring Connor up and put him in this window here. And then there we go. So we've got Connor working now, and I'm going to clean this up a little bit here. So let's just move that down. Okay, so Connor's live stream is working. Shannon is experiencing, coverage issues just because the cell service out in Saskatchewan isn't necessarily the best. And then I'm just going to pull Connor's other one. So that one's out as well. So, okay, so we're going to work through this, and we'll get back to the main channel for what we need to cover here. So, but anyways, we've got some chasers out there today working with us, and we may have another one going as well. So lots of eyes on the ground, as they say, and we're going to, again, try and stay on top of it as much as possible. So right now, Eastern Ontario, your Ottawa and south and west of Ottawa is where the heavier precipitation, and nothing is severe warned yet. So further south of Ottawa, more lightning, more rain. To the north of Ottawa on to, Maniwaki, from basically Deep River eastward, we've got just regular showers. There isn't even any lightning up there. So we're waiting for this in terms of the Quebec side, this portion of our weather, as it makes its way this way, that's when it'll start to impact the Montreal area. You can see the temperature difference. Eastern Ontario 24C, Montreal still somewhat cloud covered. So under those temperatures, those storms won't really do well, but there is clearing in front of it. So let's go back and take a look here. They have extended this severe warning for that storm. And that storm is definitely a monster hailer, as we call it. I'm just going to see if there's there's rotation on this storm. So this storm is rotating. We do have a lot of radar noise, and anybody who was here for our Manitoba stream knows what this is about. It's just interference with the radar beams, and you've got all this mixing of blues and greens and reds. But at this point here, there definitely seems to be a couplet located in this area here. So bear with me, and we're going to switch over and split screen it. So this looks like inflow that is coming into the storm, which is indicative of something possibly happening. So this air is pushing in to the storm, and that's the question mark, is whether that goes any further. But this is definitely a very strong storm that folks out in this area need to pay attention to. So again, to the northeast of Verdun, heading through a lot of rural country, but it is heading eastward. Might go between Minnedosa and Brandon, but we will have to continue to monitor this to see what it's doing. But it does have some rotation on it, so something to keep in mind. So again, this is Saskatchewan, and I know we're going to be bouncing around and all that stuff, so I'll try and keep it as clear and concise as I possibly can. Obviously, bear with me. I am human, may make some mistakes. Just looking to see if there's anything else right now. So that right now is the biggest severe threat in Canada. And again, it's starting to get a bit of a look to it. What a lot of chasers look for is kind of a hook happening, and that seems to be the case at this point. So this, is what gets our attention, and as it should, essentially. Again, this is the next frame here. Still monster hail tucked into this storm here. So something that we need to be careful with. So let me just go back here and clear this off. And then going to just take a look to see if Where are we? Connor should be live on here. Shannon, wow, Shannon is in some big wins. I'm not exactly sure where she is, but that looks like it. I know she was saying they were after this storm. Again, the cell coverage out there is not the best, so Shannon definitely in some big wins here. I'm going to see if I can bring it up full screen. I can definitely see that is very strong inflow into this storm by the looks of it. Unfortunately, we're only getting a few pixels here, but very obvious that they are on this very strong thunderstorm. And again, this is in Saskatchewan, or Manitoba, my apologies. This is in Manitoba, and it says Kenton, Manitoba. That's where they're located. So I know she's chasing with a few people. We just don't have a very strong signal right now, but we are getting a few frames here and there. So I'm going to continue to monitor that. And then again, we have Connor here in Ontario. So we're going to watch all of this as it unfolds. So let me zoom back out here and take a look at what's going on in Eastern Ontario and check on storms here. So let me see. And I'm also monitoring several chats. Okay. Just keeping an eye on moderators and chats. So give me a sec here. Oh, Connor was saying to check out the Portland weather cam. So I'm going to go take a look at that right now. This one's over a lake as well. So this is in Eastern Ontario. We'll take a look at it, see if I can pull it up. Obviously, Portland down here. Let me take a look. Right around here. Wow. Okay, let me pull this up. So this is what's over the water out in Portland. This is one of our weather cams as well. So another location where we've got a lot of stuff going on there as well. So just going to fix, I've got another issue here. Bear with me, folks. I'm just going to shrink something here so it stops interfering with things. Perfect. Connor's live stream is in the background if in case anybody's wondering, but yeah, so that's our weather cam live shot. You can see the winds are picking up on this. Obviously the white caps on the lake. This is down by Portland. So, you know, this is as this storm is coming in. Again, mostly heavy winds and some heavy rain associated with this and some lightning here in Eastern Ontario. So we're going to pay attention to that, and we will continue to push the information out. Again, nothing severe warned yet. Here near Arnprior, west of Ottawa, that storm is definitely picking up some intensity, folks. This one is got some heavier rain in it. It's also got lightning starting to build into it. So those are usually indicators of you know, of the intensity on those storms starting to strengthen. So it's got some potential there, and that is heading towards Ottawa. So right now into Constance Bay, it will be shortly into the Ottawa area, coming through Carp, Canada, Stittsville, those areas as well. So again, this is drifting eastward as we speak. So it's going to be impacting. Obviously, there's a football game tonight. Hopefully it's through there before then, but I suspect if you're going to the opener, there's going to be some wet folks out there. But that's what's going on right now, and we can kind of back this out, and you can see even after these move through, there's going to be storms behind it that are going to come through. So still an active afternoon for Eastern Ontario. Not severe yet, which is great. But that's, you know, that's where we're at right now. Canadian Chick, thank you very much for the donation. I have my watch the storms from the comfort of my comfy seat, drink and snacks ready from Navin. Always good to see you on the stream. Thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciated as always. So that's what's going on for Ottawa, moving again into the Quebec side. And we're just going to bounce back and forth here. Try and see what is going out here in Saskatchewan. Again, this storm does look very potent. And I'm going to see if Shannon's got any signal coming in. Right now, it doesn't look like it. It's a very rural area, so I'm not surprised to see that, but I will keep checking in on it when we do look at this storm. It is currently still moving easterly, and I'll just bring it up here so you can kind of see from the Trans-Canada Highway that storm's progression has been kind of linear, and now it's organizing itself to where it is more cellular or supercellular in shape. And again, the little hook that's happening here, has all of our attention as far as storm enthusiasts and chasers. And again, I'm going to take a look to see what that rotation is doing on this storm. So you still have a very strong rotation, and it's gone into this mess of radar noise, so very hard to tell. But what we are always looking for is when you have opposing winds, so bright reds and bright greens just across from each other are indicative of strong winds. So the darker the color, the less wind velocity there is. So this bright green and bright red are definitely indicators that this storm has quite a bit of rotation on it, and needs to be paid attention to. If it tightens up and those winds really start to pick up, then we will have to pay attention to that as well, just from that aspect. They've extended the box out, it looks like, for this warning. That's what's happened here. I'll switch back to our regular reflectivity. So what this shows, anybody who's new on here, the reflectivity shows how dense this the precipitation is, whereas velocity tells you which way the winds are blowing. And I should have explained that. I tried to do that at least a few times. Green is moving towards the radar, red is moving away from the radar. So when you do get those opposing winds, that's where it starts to get your attention. So we'll flip back to this and go from there. Mag's saying we need a messy Canadian radar t-shirt. That's actually not a bad one. Something to consider. So anyways, that's basically in a synopsis of what's happening out in Manitoba. Again, we are expecting more storms here. The warmer temperatures have started to move into Saskatchewan, Estevan, up to 31 degrees Celsius with some reasonably mid-60s dew points almost. So dew points are important for storms in terms of their severity. They are what drive the storms, or the storm fuel, essentially. So anyways, that's what we've got going on. So we'll continue to monitor this as this storm drifts eastward. My suspicions it's going to be just north of Brandon unless the southern portion reaches further south, and it'll be between Minnedosa and Brandon as it heads eastward. So just something to keep in mind, and we will update folks as this continues to move along. Around Melville, there's a storm actually here that isn't severe yet. Just a lot of thunder and lightning and rain. Same thing with just south of Russell or over Gambler, Manitoba. Those storms also just heavy precipitation, thunder and lightning. So that's what's going on out that way. Saskatchewan still looks to be later on, and we will monitor that. So just going to jump in, see if I've got any questions I can. Disco Golf Guys, are we actually thinking a tornado could be possible today? So guys, because we are covering a large area, if you have a question, please make reference to where you're speaking of, because I do know where some people are. I know Disco Golf Guys are in Kempville. Out here, tornadic threat is near zero. I never say zero with severe weather because you can have some crazy quick spin up, but it's next to zero. Let's put it that way. What else? Jamie in North Carolina just subbed. Thank you for joining the Canadian Weather Live family. We appreciate making this an international affair. A lot of times we have people from Australia, Europe. It's crazy how many people follow what's going on. So to reiterate, Eastern Ontario, the tornado threat is very low. Some of the models did show stuff east of Ottawa, but seeing the temperatures there of 20 degrees Celsius, I think that's less likely. You need to have these kind of mid 25s, in terms of getting to the point where you might have a storm severe enough. At this point, we haven't even severe warned these storms. So I'm saying that the likelihood is very low. Kenzie Leclerc saying fingers crossed for a good storm for Smith Falls, and that should be just coming on your doorstep here as this storm moves through. So it is over Perth, just about to get into Smith Falls. It is in Carleton Place, and Almonte is kind of in between the two spots. I do have a camera out in Almonte that I can look at. Let me pull that up and see if I can do that at the same time here. See if the Almonte camera loads up. So this camera is looking kind of north. You can see the storms as it's moving through into the Ottawa area. So that is literally looking at the storm that is north of Ottawa. You can definitely see some lower structure on that where you're seeing those striations. So a storm that is got some potential in it. But again, just heavy rain and lightning right now. But in Almonte itself, they're in a bit of a pocket of less rain and lightning. So Alanis, thank you very much. Appreciate the donation. Good to hear that you're in Cornwall. You guys will see some stuff coming in a bit there, but for now, the potential is there, but whether it carries through, that's the question. And if anybody checked out our YouTube channel where Connor was speaking about the potential for today's weather, you will have seen that they may, because there's not enough shear, what happens is the storm basically rains itself out. They build and then eventually collapse upon themselves. Now, if you have shear, that's less likely, and the shear available today was more east of 416 heading towards the Ontario-Quebec border. So if these do sustain and make it that way, there is the potential for things picking up a little bit. So again, what else? I'm going to jump in here, see. Marie Rochon, always good to see you in from Hawkesbury. Storms definitely look like they've got potential to make their way along the Ottawa River towards you. And definitely thunder and lightning is picking up right now on the storm that is heading your way. So what else in here? How bad will it be for Smith Falls? Right now, nothing bad. It's just going to be quite a bit of heavy rain to moderate rain, and then a few lightning bolts. But this storm is breaking up a little bit. As you see between Perth and Smith Falls, the orange and red is gone, and it's more yellow and green. So that's indicative of that storm kind of breaking up a little bit, which was a possibility as this kind of moved through. So I'm just showing you the last few frames back and forth here, and you can see that it is breaking it up somewhat. So we'll see if that in the back portion intensifies. I do definitely have my eye on this storm here in Mississippi Mills area. North of Almonte. Let me just see. I'm going to pull up my camera or my weather cameras, and I'm going to show them on the map so I can quickly reference them. So all the little the white dots with the names, those are our weather cameras. And as you can see, we have them sporadically located all over the place. I can take a quick look here for our camera out in Greeley. So bear with me for 1 sec and we'll pull that up. We can see as the storm approaches to see if we've got a decent view on that. So absolutely, we've got a good view here. So I'm going to pull it up. So this is the storm that we were just talking about that was along Highway 7, which is moving its way eastward. Obviously dark skies. You can see that there's heavy precipitation along the horizon there. So it's definitely making its way there. It's still not raining in Greeley yet. And I'm just going to see if I can lower it a little bit here. There we go. So I've got a bit better view. So we do even have remote access with these cameras where we can pan and tilt them. We have these at residences. So obviously we want these pointing up in the sky. We don't, we're not looking to broadcast anybody in their backyard, that kind of thing. So, but these are absolutely fantastic, tools available to us. And I'm just happy that we've been able to deploy a whole bunch of them over the last little while. Shannon's got a beautiful view here in the bottom. Unfortunately, the video itself is Again, sporadic just because of cell coverage out there, and that's the problem with Canada. Transmitting video remotely from the field a lot of times is an issue. Down the road, we're going to look at Starlink and bonding things, but obviously that's all budget. Every subscription, everybody who subs to our YouTube channel and follows us on Facebook helps us grow things and helps us to get to that objective. So again, and all the donations that come in, we appreciate that. Again, it goes towards helping to improve this channel and make things better. So that's our goal, and our goal is to get the information out there as accurately as possible and as quickly as possible. And having these live views is a huge game changer for us. So let me swing back here. I think they've probably updated this storm here, so I'll swing back to that and have a quick look at it. Still a very strong hailer. With lots of lightning, and I want to show something that a lot of folks don't understand. The storm is back here, but if you look, the lightning bolts that are populating way out in front of this storm, lightning scares me more than tornadoes. The two things that scare me the most on storms is other drivers, just because they're distracted in car accidents, and then lightning because it is so unpredictable. So let me just take a look here. We'll switch over to our dual mode here, and we'll take a look at velocities just to see what they're doing. Unfortunately, this thing's tucked into an area with huge radar noise, so I can't decipher exactly what's going on. I find this very frustrating. We ran into this on the Manitoba day. There is rotation on this storm. I just cannot tell you if there's a strong couplet on it, but we will continue to monitor it. And if we have verifiable information in terms of not having that radar noise in there, there are strong winds associated with this storm. So I suspect the core is going down on this storm, and it may be gusting out a little bit, but that may be just a cycle. And what storms do is they will go down and then they'll go back up in terms of intensity. So that may be the case as to what's going on here right now. So I'll keep an eye on it with you folks, and we'll continue to see what this does. But the hail has definitely reduced a bit on this. Because we don't have any really dark purples. There's still large hail on this. Don't get me wrong, but the hail has gone down somewhat. So we'll see if that's just a cycle or what's going on. So Dominic, good to see you on the chat as always. Judy saying just rain in Smith Falls, passed by pretty fast. Yes, it's a fairly short line coming through. What's the cape on that storm? Everyone stay safe. Andrew, and when you say on that storm, again, guys, you got to let me know what we're talking about, because I'm bouncing around back and forth. So I can try and figure certain things out, but yeah, so I'm seeing that the hail here just on our latest scan is breaking up a little, but not enough that I'm willing to say that this is coming apart. What else is going on? Dale Curry, good afternoon, Tom. Just had a heavy rain shower here in Carleton Place. Some rumbling of thunder, but nothing crazy. And Dale is one of our weather cam hosts. That's the one we were showing you guys in Carleton Place. So thank you for that update. And again, we did get a good live shot from that camera there. So Karen saying 26 degrees in Winchester, which I'll switch back over to Ontario just to take a look at things. And the weather the temperatures on this only update once an hour. So obviously here Kempville, it's still showing 24 Celsius or 23 and a half, but that was 44 minutes ago. So we don't get an update for another 20 minutes or more. So I appreciate when people give me updates from the field. Lana Savard asking, what is your call for the rodeo tonight in Metcalfe between 7:30 and 10? Unfortunately, I think you're going to have showers. The severe portion of that will be over for the most part. It will be further east, but you're still going to have rain in the Metcalfe area. So just zooming back in here, guys, every time I get that beep, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything out here. Updated just now, still golf ball to tennis ball sized hail. So they've downgraded it from baseballs, but it is still throwing out golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, which will damage vehicles and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, so that's something that we need to pay attention to. Still continuing out there. So let me just take a look here. I'm going to play a quick commercial from our sponsor just in regards to that. Again, Auto Dentist and Canadian Hail Repair work across the country. So if you do have vehicles that are damaged, they do paintless dent repair. So I'll play that. I'll be back in like a minute.
Auto Dentist, your local premier choice for all of your cosmetic automotive repairs. Specializing in hail damage repair, paintless dent repair, small damage paint repairs, and bumper cracks and scrapes. We have served Ottawa and surrounding areas for over 25 years. Come by for your free estimate at 151 Bentley Avenue, Unit 17 in Ottawa, or call us at 613-223-7077.
So again, thank you to them for sponsoring this stream, being able to get this out to you guys. I had a question here. Chase Ironside, sorry, from Montreal. Always good to see you on the chat. What's the ETA on the arrival to Montreal? So moving back to Eastern Ontario, we are talking late this evening. I don't suspect that any the severe side of it won't be till much later. And again, I would say we're now 4:45 Eastern. So you're probably at dark or after dark, which also means the storms will start to die off a little bit. So that's something to keep in mind. So the Montreal side is definitely very conditional. And if the temps can get warmer over there and sustain, then there's a chance that there'll be some severe. But again, here in Eastern Ontario, we haven't even gotten a storm that's been severe warned. So it's going to be a conditional day for severe in Eastern Ontario. This storm that's north of Almonte definitely has some heavy precipitation in it. Again, no hail. I'm just checking the winds in there. Winds are not super strong at this point on this, so nothing to be concerned about in regards to that. We'll swing back to that camera that we do have in Almonte just to see if it looks any different. As that moves through, everything south of Ottawa right now is just heavy showers. So I'm just going to bring this up and share it with you guys. So this is the camera in Almonte looking directly at that storm. Obviously, quite a bit of rain associated with that to the north. And it looks dark and scary, but in reality, it's just heavy rain at this point. Hopefully not a ton of wind based on the velocities on radar. We're not seeing a ton of rain at this point, or a ton of wind, I should say, at this point. So what else have we got here? Okay, sorry. Bernice, raining in Smith Falls, and we can hear the thunder in the distance, 4:40 p.m. Thank you for that. How's Wendover? We good? Steffi, only fishes. Yeah, I mean, at this point, again, we haven't hit anything severe. Most of these storms, the lightning has gone down, which is an indicator when we see these storms that if there's not a ton of lightning, you tend to be losing intensity. So that severity portion is going down. So Wendover, expect showers, expect maybe a bit of lightning and some wind, but for now it's just looking like showers at this point. And I'm just going to take a look here. I know Connor is sitting out there. It looks like he's waiting for things to come to him. And that's going to be the game today, is patience, essentially. So I'm just going to take a look here. I'm just loading up where everybody is on my map. Connor is between Embrum and Chrysler. So he is sitting somewhere down here. So there's Embrum. Where's Chrysler? Chrysler's right there. So he's sitting out here waiting for these storms to approach. Again, right now, the more intense precipitation is tucked in between Goleta and Almonte, over to Constance Bay, over the river, and then slowly going to make its way into Ottawa at this point. So nothing too crazy to report on. I'm going to see what this looks like down here on our Portland cam again. That was the one that we had over the water. So let me bring that up. See what loads up there. So we'll share that with you guys just to see. So that's this is the one that we were looking at earlier. The line has moved on and gone kind of behind the camera. So right now they're under the storm. There's not as much wind associated after the storm has moved through. You can see there's far less white caps, if any, and the precipitation seems to, for now, have subsided. However, on the horizon, that's quite a bit of precipitation there. So that is moving towards the camera. Again, this is Portland out on the water. And heading kind of east-southeast essentially at this point. So let's just take a look here. So I'll zoom back out. We're going to go take a look. I'm going to switch over to see if we've got anything on that Manitoba storm. I don't have video from Shannon right now, unfortunately, but we will take a look here just to see what this storm is doing. So the hail is dropping on this. Which looks like it's reorganizing, and we're going to take a look at this here. I'm going to take a look at velocities just to see. So there is rotation on this storm, even though there's all this noise in here. We do have some bright greens near some bright reds. I'm just going to switch over to our dual and just take a look at what is happening here. So I'm just going to draw out, and again, there's radar noise in here, so it's hard to tell. This is in the wrong spot on the storm somewhat. There may be a split happening where the storm is kind of dividing in half along this line. We'll see if that's the case or not. But I'm seeing, obviously the intensity is coming down on this storm, but it is still rotating at this point. And again, associated with very large hail. So this is north of Oak Lake, and again, tracking to be between roughly just on the north of Brandon, in between there and Minnedosa. That's the best I can give you guys right now. It isn't moving very quickly, so it's going to take its time getting there. And the other thing that I want to point out to anybody who, is an enthusiast about storms, you can see as this storm moved through, it looks like it has left a boundary out there, which is draped west to east, basically, or east to west, however you want to look at it. That's what this is on radar. This is outflow from this storm, and it has left a boundary kind of along this line right here. The reason I'm pointing that out is that sometimes you'll have storms form, let's say they form here around Estevan and then make their way northward. And then what happens is this is an area of higher moisture availability from this storm. And what happens is the storm latches onto this boundary and then goes bananas and it rides this boundary and then produces tornadoes, that kind of thing. So this may actually come into play later on. It may not do anything at all. But those are little indicators that as storm chasers we look for. So again, storms are still several hours out on that Saskatchewan side moving into Manitoba. We'll see if that's the case, but that's what models were showing. So again, we're seeing 31 degrees Celsius down here in Estevan, and you can see all these dots right here, these red dots that are on the screen. I'll show you guys that. Those are chasers, and there's a lot of them tucked into this corner out ahead of this that were on this storm. There's a reason for that. They are waiting for the potential for later on. So just going to take a look here at Alberta and take a look and see what's nothing happening out there yet, so nothing we need to worry about. And then we'll switch back to Eastern Ontario, and I'm going to take out some of my weather cams just to clean things up, just so it's a little easier for us to see what's going on here in Eastern Ontario. So I'm going to zoom back in here. This stuff to the south has definitely come apart. The stuff that's around Smith Falls, Perth, that is breaking up. There's very little lightning on it. So that has weakened significantly. The question mark's going to be around this part that's near Almont, west of Ottawa, and across the river. Obviously, that's our more intense area of precipitation that we will pay attention to. And again, I'll advance this radar here. You can see I'm going to back it up as we march forward, how that has developed. Storms have kind of, been rotating around essentially as a low moves through. So again, Manotick now starting to pick up in terms of to the north of it and Greeley. But again, this is just rain and the odd lightning bolt. Where we are seeing more lightning, those bright red spots. So that's along the 417 between Pakenham, Kinburn, and Carp. That's where our intense precipitation is with lightning. We're going to continue to watch that to see if that increases. And I'm surprised I haven't been yelled at by Melissa. I don't know if she's my moderator. I forgot to pull my water out, so bear with me for a second. Okay, and thank you to my moderators. I know I've got Leanne in here, Veronica. I don't know if Melissa's in here or not. Rick is as well usually. So I thank you to you guys. You guys always help me out, obviously, with moderating the chat. Thankfully, we haven't had too much in terms of craziness. Sometimes we do get folks in here, unfortunately, that spew nonsense, but so far it's been pretty clean, which is fantastic. What else have we got here? Full sunshine in Brockville. Anything coming our way? CRX or CXR, sorry. There are some storms headed towards Brockville right now. They are just minor. They're back to the west here, and they'll probably just catch Brockville as most of this is moving in an easterly fashion. So you can see that, but they're nothing of intensity. Where the areas you need to pay attention to are the bright reds and oranges. That's where you have far more precipitation, usually wind associated with that, and then obviously the lightning. So if we zoom back out, we can see that the only serious area right now is just near Ottawa and coming into Ottawa here. And it looks like there's a bunch of stuff forming in front of this line as it's coming through. And if this all congeals together, it could get fairly intense. I'm just looking at Connor stream here. I'm just going to pull it up. He is back to the east of this. For some reason, it shows him as in Peterborough. Let me just message Connor. Oh, a stream cut out. We have an app that we run on our mobile devices when they're in the field that tell you where they are. That's him flipping the phone around because I just messaged him to probably start the app up, and it just shows where this chaser is located without me having to ask it. Sometimes it freezes or whatever the case may be. It's technology, right? We all know how finicky that can be at times. So we're just going to see if that resets. Just messaging him to see if we get that back to not being vertical but horizontal, and we'll see if that updates. So yeah, so this in Eastern Ontario, again, nothing severe warned. Our bigger issue is definitely in Saskatchewan with this storm out here. So again, still throwing a lot of hail going on here. I personally don't like the look of this storm. It has some potential in it. You can now see that west of rivers. So if this is Manitoba, I keep saying Saskatchewan. I apologize, folks. Just in my head, the biggest threat was in Saskatchewan. This one is kind of an outlier. It came up early and is doing its own thing. So west of Rivers, Manitoba, there is some sizable hail in here. So if you are anywhere in the path of this hail, this darker purple and then purple, those are where you get into those tennis ball sized hail, which obviously can do damage. Again, this is rural, but there are people in the path of this, livestock possibly, even Wheatland, Manitoba. You can see there's some small communities in the path of this on 259 and 250. Please heed the caution. You do not want to be caught outside in this. This storm is packing a punch, and we are a long ways off from being anywhere in terms of this being over. So I'm just taking a look here. The rotation, unfortunately, is very noisy. If you're just joining us, Canadian radar does suffer from that, unfortunately, in certain areas. It should be nice and clean like it is here on this green portion to the north, but then you get all this, it looks like cake confetti. I don't even know how else to describe it. So that's That's the issue, is that it's hard to determine what is going on. I'm just looking at this inflow notch here, whether that's the case, but there looks to be some opposing winds, but I don't see anything that's jumping out at me right now in regards to this. So just going to see if Shannon's stream has come back. But again, they're in a bad area, so I'm not surprised that that it has not come back. So we'll do our best to keep her feed if we can when they get into a better area, and then we'll continue to monitor this. But again, this is marching eastward through Manitoba between Minnedosa and Brandon, and that is a big time hailer, as we call it. So pay attention to this. If you are anywhere along this path, you need to take shelter, be out of the way. Those hailstones, if they're tennis balls, they will damage things quite a bit. So if you are anywhere here along this line of this path, and that's a significant change on our reflectivity. So that's our latest scan, and you can see how drastically different the hail component on this storm is, which means it may be dying. So you can see this was probably the most intense was back here. Again, this is an hour behind, so this is 3:05 p.m. Manitoba time. And you can see that dark purple in there with lots of pink, clustered, and then it starts to slowly disintegrate, which is a sign of a storm that is weakening. So the hail component, as it came into rivers, there's still hail in this, because even when that component starts to fall apart, they're still aloft and they have to fall to earth, which obviously takes some time, especially when they're at 20, 30,000 feet, whatever the case may be. So again, rivers and I think it was Wheatland, yes, definitely still getting some hail, but it has gone down in size, which is good. So yeah, that's what's happening out there in beautiful Manitoba. I actually love it out there. Just taking a look at those northern storms, just regular lightning here east of Yorkton, and then kind of over Gambler. There is an indicator here of a little bit of hail. It is very close proximity. Our radar is right there, so it's extremely close to the radar. So sometimes that's reading through on an angle that makes it look like there's hail in there, and I can do this cool little trick with our software. This is how the radar actually sees a storm. So it's located here at Foxwarren, and then the beams go up at an angle because of the curvature of the earth. So this allows me to take a look at what, in a 3D scan, I can kind of spin around and take a look what's going on and where this is reading. So if we spin around here, we can see the hail. If we look up, is just above this section here near Binskarth, and hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. But it gives us the ability to kind of get more information on the radar data that we are reading. So just a cool little tool that we have. So again, a little bit of hail on that storm, but nothing like we had on the one that's to the northwest of Brandon currently. So let me swing back to Eastern Ontario. Haven't had any beeps there yet, so I suspect nothing has gone severe yet in the Ottawa area, but we do have a lot of lightning and a lot of rain now encompassing around Ottawa, going to be in downtown. That's the beep that I was waiting for, but that's not for Ontario. And you can see the spin on all this. So I'm going to play this radar just so you folks can see what's going on. And you can see all that spin that is happening as these storms move, because they're associated with a low. So that system of low pressure, and you can see I'm just playing that back and forth, how this is all kind of circling. I mean, it's not a hurricane, but I mean, it's spinning in that kind of general same concept, but obviously on a much larger or smaller scale, I should say. So let's go take a look here. They've updated probably this warning here. I'm just going to take a look. Yeah, updated 1 minute ago. So this is again for that storm. They've pushed the warning further east, and it's again still golf ball and tennis ball sized hail. So they've brought it to the very edge of Brandon. That warning got punched out here just to the north of CFB Shiloh. So we'll see what the next scan looks like, and then I'll jump into the comments here. And what else is going on? Reflection 1, 2, 3, 4. Afternoon getting dark in Ottawa, and yes, that's the big rain that's coming through right now. Heavy rain and some lightning, but again, nothing too drastic. Nothing is severe warned yet. So these are thunder showers, the kind of stuff we've grown up with. It looks like it might rotate eastwards towards Navan and South Orleans. Ali saying yes, 100% it is heading that way. Arm Prior looks like it's clearing up. Guess I'll get my plants out of the trunk of the car. I would take the opportunity while you can, Moira, because there are some more storms coming. They are going to be just regular storm or showers. We're not expecting anything too intense. There was some models showing an intense line, but we will monitor that. If that does take place, we will warn people as it's coming. As it's coming into the area. So expired PCP, good to see you in the chat. Lightning is exploding in the Ottawa storm now, and yes, we definitely have the intensity picking up there. So let me swing back here to the Ottawa area and just bring that up. So again, you can see wrong radar. That would help. There we go. There's the Franktown radar, which is just southwest of our location in Ottawa, south of Carleton Place, essentially. So this storm has definitely got a lot of heavy precipitation. So these are going to be some pretty big downpours going on. I do have a camera. I'm just going to take a look. I do have a camera that's probably in it right now. So let me pull that up. 1 second. This one is in Nepean, so hopefully it's online and I can kind of give you guys a bit of an idea. Well, I said downpour, and that's exactly what's going on, so let me share it with you. You can see not a lot of wind, which is good, but there is heavy precipitation happening here. So this is out of Nepean, and again, you're starting to even lose a bit of visibility between the camera and those high-rise buildings. So that's how we know it's just a lot of rain happening. And again, no wind to speak of, at least in this area right now. So the biggest thing that these storms are bringing when they come through is a bunch of rain. The wind itself is not a huge component right now. And what I will say for those who are new, for a storm to be considered severe, it needs to be 90 kilometer-hour wind gusts. Or 50 millimeters of rain possible out of that storm, and 3 centimeter hail are essentially our, I guess, our parameters of what's required for a severe storm. So just going to take a look at velocity on this one storm here, right over the 417. Yeah, there's a bit of rotation here. This is nothing. So just near Stittsville, there is definitely some rotation here, and I'm going to show you folks. I'm going to split the screen here, go to our dual, and I'll bring up the radar at full screen so we can see this. On the left is where, let me go back there. That wasn't what I was trying to do. So you can see the green and the red opposing each other, and then you see this kind of hook shape on the right-hand side. That's what grabbed my attention. So this is, again, to the west of Stittsville. It is minor rotation, so this is nothing to, it's not Armageddon or anything like that. This has just got my attention because it is showing some rotation. It just means that I need to monitor it a little more and keep an eye on that particular part of the storm to see if that continues to develop and if it continues to increase in rotation. At that point, you need to worry about it. Normal for storms to rotate, and that's one of the things that a lot of channels won't tell you, is that rotation in a storm is normal, especially supercells. It's when it gets tight and into a tiny little area that you need to worry about it. So that's the biggest thing I try, is to educate people on what's on radar, what to read, and how to read it, so that if I'm not here, they're looking at radar, they can understand it. So again, rotation is normal, but if this continues to intensify, then we need to pay attention to it. So these are all the little indicators that I'm looking at when I'm doing the radar analysis and trying to see whether I need to point something specifically out. It's understanding what's actually the radar is telling us. So let me take a look at some velocities here just to see if there's any other areas that jump out at me. Nothing really jumps out at me, maybe in here. That is just on the Gatineau side, and I'm just going to take a look at our storm structure. So it's displaced. That doesn't make sense, and what I mean by displaced, So we'll shrink this down and do this. And then I will draw on this part here. So if I go like this, you can see that there's pixels of red and green together, but there's no actual storm over top of this. So that's, again, why we compare things back and forth. You may see red and green together, but that doesn't mean necessarily something is happening. There's winds there, but again, it's not part of the structure of a storm that we would be concerned about, where potential funnel cloud, that kind of thing would be happening. But this area back here definitely has my attention outside of Stittsville. This is 5:05 p.m., so we are about 8 minutes that, you know, we're seeing 8-minute scans. So that's the problem with our radar. We have to wait another 3 minutes before we can see the latest scan. And one of my okay, Connor says he's got video of that rotating, but I don't have his video feed. So give me a sec. Let me see if I can reset Connor's video feed. Connor. Oh, he's got video of a follower. So, okay, Connor, if you do you have permission to share that? He's got it from one of his followers on. So Connor Mockett, obviously, you know, big following here, so we get a lot of information for that. So I'm just gonna take a look at this to see if Connor sends it my way, but we'll see. But I'm going to monitor this area just because obviously there is some rotation, and then we also have that hook showing on that screen. So what we mean by hook, just so everybody understands, if you're just jumping in, is this right here, and it wraps in. So if I do my Control 2, you can kind of see how this kind of all wraps up, and then you get those green and red winds opposing each other. So like I said, it has my attention. We're going to continue to monitor it as well. So oh, Connor has it on a Facebook page, so let me just see here. Sorry, I'm going to mute my laptop. This is from, yeah, there's definitely rotation in there. So give me a sec here. I'm going to pull this up and see if I can share it with you folks. This is from, give me a sec here. Turn the volume down, but this is from Jennifer Morris, and you can see, I'm going to bring it up on the screen. There's definitely rotation in there, so we need to pay attention to this. So let me share it with you guys on the full screen here. And you can see in the center, just between there, that is rotating for sure. So again, storms do rotate, and I can see that there's stuff being drawn up there. So I'm going to pay attention to it. I'm waiting for the latest scan to come in. It looks like it may have weakened a little bit on the latest scan, and I'll bring that up. But this is definitive rotation on the storm. Again, nothing to be super concerned about, just something we need to monitor. So if I bring up our latest scan here again, you know, again, conditions don't really, I'm not always, sorry, trying to figure out how to phrase this. The conditions or the parameters that were in place, tornadic storms, were not something that was, again, of any major consequence in our modeling. However, I said that, you know, you can always get some freaky, you know, spin up that happens, and so I just say never zero. Near zero is the best way to do it. So let's just play this on both sides. And I'm going to back it up here. So you can see that where we have it just below that 417 marker, there's a hook forming. And then on the right side, you've got a brighter green and a little bit of red next to each other. Now it has moved on to the east, just southwest of Stittsville, and that bright green has dimmed down and the red has dimmed down, and the hook is still there. However, it's not as intense. So looks like it's subsiding a little bit, but we're going to continue to pay attention to that particular area on the storm. Again, nothing in Eastern Ontario is severe warned yet, so Just going to pay attention to that. And if anything continues to build on this, I will let you guys know. I'm just going to monitor it over the next few frames. Again, we have 8 minutes between frames, so we have time to bounce around a little bit. Heavy rain throughout most of Ottawa. And there's an update on to the storms to the west, I suspect. Yeah, so we're going to just take a look here. They've just pushed the severe warning for this storm further east out through Minnedosa towards Nipawa, all the way to Sydney on Highway 1 through Carberry. So there is some hail picking back up in this storm. So this storm may have been going through a cycle. And I'm just taking a look here. I'm just going to do this, bring up our velocities, and then take a look at this particular area. It's back in the storm, but again, there's a lot of noise here. So there is, again, some rotation on this storm. It's really hard to decipher what's going on, but it could be picking up some rotation. So let me just pull this up here. So we're going to continue to monitor this, but right now still isn't tornado warned, but it is severe warned still for that large hail as this continues to march eastward. So I'm just going to see here. Let me close off that. Do we have who's down there? Mandy Grayston. So she's got a view of this storm. I'm not familiar with Mandy, but she's definitely got a view of this storm, again, just outside of Brandon to the northwest of Brandon at this point. So this storm might be picking up some intensity. We did have the other storm here to the north that was over Binscarth is now moving northeast. And this, I'm surprised this is not severe warned. It may be just the way the radar is reading on this, but it looks to have quite a bit of hail on it. So this is west of Rossburn or southeast of Russell, Manitoba, and it is moving east-northeast. I'm just going to bring our radar to the latest scan and just see what it's doing in terms of the marching. So it is moving northeast at this point. So let's just take a look at that. So it is moving in this general direction. And again, there's large hail associated with that, so it's going to be coming across that Highway 45 up towards 264. Not a ton of rotation in it, but does look like there's hail. I'll be surprised if this doesn't get severe warned here shortly. I'm a little surprised it's not yet, but again, it's so close to that radar that it could be reading it through in more of an angle than just cross section, and sometimes that does make it look like it's worse than it actually is for the precipitation side of things. So what's going on here? Canada Chick saying the floodgates just opened up in Navan and back in Eastern Ontario here. Obviously, huge amount of downpour and lightning associated with this storm going through the Ottawa area. Let's take a look at our rotation to see if we've got a new scan update. This was at 5:11 p.m. So any minute we should get another scan here just to see what it's doing. The area that we are paying attention to is right here where this hook is located. So that's, again, indicative when we see these hooks forming that you've got a storm that's starting to rotate and trying to organize itself. So we'll just watch this. Hopefully we get an update here in the next 5:18. We should, in the next minute, have one. And that video that we had was from Jennifer Morris. She sent that into Connor's page. So definitely something is going on there. So Connor actually shared a photo of this storm. So let me pull it up and I'm going to zoom in here. Let's see if that'll work. Bear with me for a second. So this is obviously in Canada. So Connor is looking at that storm. You can definitely see that there is a circular shape to this storm, kind of cut out. And I'm not sure, obviously, down to the bottom here where we've got this kind of lowering. That's what we call a scary looking cloud. But on a picture, I can't tell if that is Scud just drawing straight up into the storm, if that is got rotation in that particular area. Connor is saying that he is seeing rotation on this. So again, that is what we are monitoring right now. Again, nothing to be super concerned about just yet. We want to see when this next scan comes in, which it just did, it looks like. And the hook itself, if you look on this left side over Stittsville, is not as evident. And then we look at our rotation on the right hand side. We don't have any real bright green and bright red. So it looks like this is downtrending in terms of rotation on this storm. So which is fantastic. And then again, along Ottawa, Gatineau on the Quebec side, tons of rain. Not a ton of lightning. There is some lightning associated in areas, but not as intense as I would expect. This stretches all the way out to Rockland, going down the Ottawa River. I do have a camera out that way that we can kind of take a look at. 1 second, I'll pull that up. And let's bring that up and see if we can get a view here from one of our weather cams. That one is out in Lefebvre. So east of Ottawa. This is fairly far from the storms, but it might give us a good view down the river. Take a look. Yeah, so I'll bring this up here. So this is in Lefebvre, looking down the Ottawa River. On the right-hand side is obviously your Gatineau Hills, the Quebec side. Storm is obviously still quite a bit in the distance, but headed this way. And we'll monitor what it looks like when it gets closer to this camera, just so we can give you guys a better view on that. And nothing else super much jumps out at me here in Eastern Ontario. Again, football game, more than likely. We're 5:20 p.m. I'm not sure what time the game is starting, and I'm just going to take a look to see if I can quickly Google that. Unless somebody's going to put it in there before I get it. 7 p.m. tonight. So yeah, so we're still about an hour and 40 minutes, and there's plenty of rain. It may be sporadic rain for the game. Most of the heavier rain will move out of the Ottawa area, but back behind it, there's still quite a bit of rain happening, dropping down across the river. So I'll show you again, because we have that circular motion on the storms as they're coming through. You can see how that is all wrapping in from the Quebec side and will swing back around into Ottawa. So these storms that are back to the west are still going to come into Ottawa. So looks like a rainy evening in Ottawa. The stuff to the west, again, yellow and green and even blue, that's on the low end of the scale. When you get into your reds, orange, pinks, and purples, that's where you get into that intense stuff like we have out west in Manitoba currently on that one storm. So yes, it just means paying attention to what's going on, but nothing severe at this point. Which is good for obviously the Ottawa area, the Gatineau area, Hull, highly populated area, but nothing, nothing too crazy going on. There's quite a bit of lightning here to the west on the western portion of this cluster of storms. So that's definitely what's going on there. I'm trying to see why Connor's live stream isn't working. I'm just going to see if I can refresh it. Sometimes that works, and unfortunately, again, it comes down to just the cellular side of things, and down the road, it won't be as big an issue, but trying to figure out Connor. Where is his live stream? If anybody saw what I have in the background here, it's crazy how much you have to put together to get a live stream to work with everything that we have. So sometimes it takes me a minute to get things figured out here. So I'm just doing a refresh. There we go. Got his stream. He's just got bad cell service, it looks like, but his stream is running there again. So we'll see if that updates. And we've got some beeping going on, so let's take a look. I'm assuming it's to do with the Saskatchewan storms. There's the one that I said that they should be severe warning, so it is now severe warned. Right by Rossburn, to the west or northwest of it, again, that hail is what this has been severe warned for. That's the pocket right there. We'll do a quick read on that just to see what they're saying. So, severe storm capable of producing damaging winds, loony to ping pong ball sized hail, and heavy rain. So, ping pong balls are still quite large for hailstones. So, and now in the last scan, it just moved off of there. That's why that is a little offset, but it's still maintaining that pink and purple. So, there are some large hail stones in this just to the east of Angusville. Wayway Sikapo. I'm butchering that, but Wayway Sikapo to the west of there. So it's between those two and moving northeast. So again, this is in the Manitoba side of things. We still have this big storm back to the north of Brandon now, kind of sneaking between Minnedosa and Brandon on the Manitoba side. Let's just take a look and see if we have any obvious rotation in here. There is some rotation, but again, nothing super bright at this point, so that is good. And then we'll swing back to the Ottawa area and then go from there. So again, if you're just joining us, we are covering all over the place right now. Eastern Ontario to start, Saskatchewan, and then Quebec on the west side, Montreal, along the Ottawa River. And then potentially even something in Alberta. We will see if that goes severe out there. So this in the Eastern Ontario area, again, not severe warned. The watches are out, but this storm is not meeting the parameters for severe. So again, heavy rain. We've had a lot of reports in the chat in terms of heavy precipitation coming out of this. There is some lightning coming with this as well. But again, nothing super serious to be concerned about. Biggest component is just that heavy rainfall and some lightning as well. So I've got a comment to check something south of Brandon. So I'm just going to go take a quick look at the local radar and just see what we're talking about here. So there's no real storm south of Brandon right now, so I'm not sure. Yeah, there's nothing here in terms of, there's a ton of radar noise, but no actual storm other than we've got some broad rotation tucked in here to the north of Brandon at this point. So south of Brandon, there's nothing to worry about at this point. What else? V-Baller Lefty, good to see you in the chat as always. Yeah, he's definitely in Canada. He's trying to stay ahead of this giant cluster of storms. And again, nothing too concerning at this point, but we're trying to give you guys the info as best as we can. Yeah, okay. And then so what else? I'm in Nepean and it's pretty rainy here. Yellow watch storm, which, yeah, it's a yellow severe thunderstorm watch, meaning that the potential is there, but that doesn't mean that the ingredients have come together. It's kind of like baking a cake. You have all the ingredients, but until it's in the oven baking, you don't have to worry about anything. And a lot of times one or two of the ingredients doesn't come into play, and that's what keeps it from doing anything too crazy. So V-Baller Lefty saying finally a flash of lightning, and I have yet to see any real lightning. I'm in Kempville obviously, and that hasn't hasn't been super good. I've got storms to my south here. Smith Falls getting a ton of rain, but again, you can't see any lightning strikes on our software, which again tells me these are just regular showers. We aren't even getting lightning on this stuff to the south. So this is just general showers at this point. There's one lightning strike sitting south of Smith Falls. So obviously nothing to be worried about or concerned about, just the heavier rain through the Ottawa area. So again, I'll quickly flip over to see if we have any velocities that jump out, which is the wind direction and wind speed. And it looks pretty straightforward here. Nothing rotating or bright where we have bright green and bright red together. So just a thunderstorm rolling through Ottawa, not even meeting that severe component yet. Let's take a look at the radar out of Blainville, which is north of Montreal. Nothing happening there yet. Temperatures just getting into the 20s here. So we did have a lot of cloud cover today, and you can kind of see that here on visible satellites. So Ottawa's kind of, Montreal and Ottawa are kind of one's on the right center and then Ottawa to the left center. You can see that towards the lake there was some clearing, which is what gave us that those warmer temperatures. But it did not get warm enough that the severe aspect was going to be a big player today in Eastern Ontario. I was definitely skeptical, but again, we will monitor it with you folks and keep you up to date. So you know, that you guys can know what's happening as it's happening here. So a little storm south of Kemptville. Just kind of getting going here. We'll keep an eye on that one in Ontario or Eastern Ontario, just see if that does anything. But nothing too crazy here. So Paceface saying Rockland has very heavy wind and downpours, 10 plus minutes now. Thank you for that update, and you're still going to have a bunch of it. It is still headed your way. All of this is drifting eastward, so you can see how this southern portion that was over Carleton Place, that's what the initial storms were, has now kind of met up and congealed with one big storm here punching through, and it is now basically stretched from downtown Ottawa all the way out to Thurso, Quebec, and all of that is heavy precipitation. So that's going to persist for a while anyways for the area till this moves out. So I would suspect from when it starts raining to when it finishes, for the heavier stuff, you're probably at least half an hour, 45 minutes, somewhere in that neighborhood. CC Brooks just saying, hey, Tom, Connor, mods, everyone, just starting to rain in Winchester area. So yeah, you're on the very edge of a little bit of rain. Again, that green, blue, so nothing of any kind of intensity. The storm around Smith Falls might be getting some intensity on it. It's kind of been stuck over Smith Falls for a little bit here. And let me just drag it out. So it's kind of hung out there for a little bit. So again, the back end looks like we've got bright orange, bright red, and just heavy precip, but no real lightning associated with it. So what else here? Greetings from East Tennessee's. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate that. And anybody who's new here, welcome to the channel. Welcome to Canadian Weather Live. Obviously, we primarily do this for the Canadian market, just covering severe weather across Canada as much as possible. So let's go back out here to Manitoba and Saskatchewan. This storm is maintaining its intensity north of Brandon. There is some very large hail back in this storm again. So over Forest Highway 10, north of Brandon, definitely doing some damage, and they've just updated this. I don't know if they moved it out further. A lot of times it's hard to tell what's going on, so let me see if I can bring this up at 4:32 p.m. This is Manitoba time. They're tracking a severe thunderstorm warning for Westman and Parkland, Manitoba. Extra care and attention should be exercised in the following localities. They're saying Brandon, Forest, Chater, Oakland, Wawanesa, Neepawa, Carberry, Austin, Minnedosa, Clan, William, Erickson, and Eden. Just tracking an extremely dangerous thunderstorm capable of producing damaging winds and baseball-sized hail or greater. And that's what they've updated here because of all this purple in here. That's where you're getting into that catastrophic hail, I call it, because it will literally damage, it will kill livestock. Unfortunately, you as a human, if you take that in the head, it's going to possibly kill you as well. When we storm chase, I have hard hats and helmets in my truck, so if we do get out in a storm, we don't get hit by a rogue baseball-sized hailstone. You don't want to take that in the head. You don't want to take that at all, period. But in the head, obviously, is the least area you want. Again, we are sponsored by Canadian Hail Repair. They do work across the country. So if you are north of Brandon Forest area, anywhere through that Manitoba area where this storm has been tracking, you can definitely reach out to Canadian Hail Repair and they will be able to help you guys out. And there's another big hailer forming here. This one's starting to pick up even more intensity north of Rossburn. So that's another area that needs paying attention to. And again, that one is moving northeast, whereas this storm down here is basically just tracking due east, essentially. So I'll bring out the radar and I'll show you guys what's going on here. You can see how this has evolved. So the one to the south is moving more easterly than north. And obviously the storm over Rossburn is basically on a 45-degree angle heading northeast at this point. So that is heading for Dauphin, and then into it'll be north. Yeah, it'll be over Dauphin and then maybe over to Fairford on Highway 6 if it sustains and maintains that far. So again, that's just kind of the trajectories that these are taking. Just going to highlight that for anybody through Dauphin and then up this way. And this is more coming due east towards Portage, which still is quite a ways away. But if this storm does maintain, it looks to track towards Portage. Buddy of mine, Jordan Carruthers, is out there. He's not chasing today, unfortunately, but I bet you that's his spotter dot right there, Jordan Carruthers. There you go. So it may be headed right at him, but we'll see if that maintains. And again, that's the key. So that covers Manitoba, Saskatchewan, still waiting on things to develop, kind of southwest here in the southeast corner of Manitoba. I'm just going to see if there's anything building here, but no, this is the hurry up and wait game, as we call it, as storm chasers. So that's what those folks are waiting. All those dots out there are waiting for the more severe weather to happen. So they've extended the box for this severe warning for this storm, obviously, and it's going through kind of the north side of Riding Mountain National Park. Beautiful area. I've actually been there a few times, seen a lot of bears, moose, elk, you name it. They've got it. It's kind of like a giant zoo, but without the fences. Let me see here what's going back in Ontario. Let's take a look here. This storm, lightning is continuing to sustain a little bit on the western side of this. Just heavy precipitation. We're going to look at rotation here just to see if anything is rotating right now. No, there's nothing rotating at this point that would have my attention. But again, we'll continue to monitor it because we did have that short video of some rotation moving through near Stittsville area, but that has dissipated. And again, some rotation is normal. It's just if it continues to pick up that you need to pay attention to it. Excuse me. So let's just flip back here. I'm going to see, actually, I don't know. I'm going to see if I can get Shannon's stream working again. I don't know if it's up, but let's go take a look here. Oh, wow. What is this? Sorry, I'm just getting a picture here. Okay. Let me just see if I can get this to reset. I know Shannon's in bad coverage area, so she may not even be streaming. I think they've pulled off of this storm, but we'll just see if there's anything that pops up here. I'm just going to try and see if I can bring that back. But again, I don't think she's streaming right now, so out in the Manitoba, Saskatchewan area, so we'll continue to monitor that. I'm going to just message Connor. See if we can get him to reset the stream. It seems to be giving us a problem today, unfortunately. So just going to see if I can bring him up here. It shows him out near Embrun on this last grab, but the video side of it isn't refreshing for me. So he's either got no signal, but Been a struggle today. Usually our stream's a little more stable than this, but today we're definitely not having fun with it. So highlight an area just kind of east of Smith Falls going into Merrickville. Just heavy precipitation, one lightning bolt there, so nothing to be concerned about. But that is heading, some showers are heading through Athens to Brockville, but these are minor showers. Again, the yellows, greens, and blues you don't need to worry about. It's when we get into the oranges and the reds, and then eventually in the pink and the purple as we're showing you guys. So what else have I got here? Question saying, hi Tom, I'm in Bourget about 20 minutes south of Rockland and still nothing yet, but it's getting a bit darker. It was a nice bright sun about 1 hour ago, still no wind at all. So Bourget is going to be, let's see if it pops up on my software. Where are you? You should be down here somewhere. Moose Creek, I'm too far. I know you're around here somewhere. There's Limoges, Embrun, Castleman. I have so many towns I never remember, but here, we can just use this. Hopefully it finds it. Yes, there we go. There we go. So there's probably a bit of rain happening right now. There's going to be more rain coming at you at Denise. It's just, again, there's no even real lightning other than much further west back by Ottawa. This is now in Vanier, so on the eastern portion of Ottawa, the heavy precipitation along the Gatineau River, along the Ottawa River, over in Gatineau, along the 50, and then tracking into Rockland. So this is hugging the river is essentially what's happening. So what you do see with storms a lot of times, they do stick to the river because it is a very good source for moisture. So that's why the storms will track along big bodies of water. It enhances them, so you can kind of see how it is just tracking straight east along the Ottawa River and a little bit south of Ottawa, but that's where the bigger sections are. There's a little cell that just popped up here over Russell, so that's a tiny cell, heavy rain there, but nothing too concerning. And I'm just gonna see, Matthew Lucier is here in Ontario. He's a Quebec chaser, so okay, so that's a picture from out west. Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't share that. I can't. I don't want to post. So one of the things we try not to do. A lot of pages will use pictures and videos from people without having their permission, and chasers spend a lot of time and money to get to storms. So we try not to share anything without having permission from those people, obviously, because that's some of them. That's their livelihood, their income. So yeah, it's definitely something we try and avoid. So I'm back here in Manitoba just looking at this storm. I've got a photo of it. Give me 1 second here. Coordinate there. So I want to highlight something, what we call a TBSS. I'm going to highlight where the radar is, and then I'm going to kind of show you guys something about Canadian, or about radar in general. I was about to say Canadian radar, but it's not. So we have all this hail tucked in here, and a TBSS is a 3-body scatter strike, and that's what this is right here, sticking out from the storm. There's nothing actually there in reality that looks like that when you're near this storm. It's just because the hail is in line with this, and then the radar scan is going through there, and then this is an anomaly, but they call it a TBSS. So you've got serious hail in a storm when you see that on any kind of radar. So this storm is definitely putting down some prolific hail, and again, that's just another cheat code that people who analyze radar or storm chasers look at. And so again, this is continuing to be a hailing monster, putting out some large size stones, obviously. This one here north of Rossburn, the hail component has gone down. Most of the purple is gone. We're into dark reds mostly, but again, that could be just going through a cycle. The same as this storm here did earlier. It cycled, and now it's again producing these very large hailstones. as it moves eastward along 353, which is to the north of Highway 1, Trans-Canada, obviously, and we've got some chasers on it looking at it because this storm is pretty serious. Again, if you're in front of this, this is moving eastward, south of Nipawa, heading towards Portage-la Prairie. It's tracking that way, and again, indicators of very large hail. So if you are out front of this, you've got equipment, cars, vehicles, whatever, try and get them to shelter. This storm means business at this point. And we are now 5:45 p.m. Eastern, which is 4:45 out in Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Storms on models we're looking to fire between 5 and 6 p.m. So within the next hour or so, we possibly could see some storms firing on the Saskatchewan side. The tornado threat out there is quite high. I'm just going to take a look at something just to see if the moisture has improved. Oh my God, yeah, dew points have gone up. So we're almost 70-degree dew points Fahrenheit or 19 Celsius. So we're just in the upper 60s. That is very good moisture available for storms out there. So unfortunately, it might be a scary afternoon out on Manitoba and Saskatchewan, but we'll see what's going to happen. We will continue to monitor that. And then I'm just bringing this back to Ottawa. Nothing jumping out at me here. Just checking in my chat whether there's anything I need to worry about. No. Okay. Mark was saying that storm earlier. Mark's one of our storm chasing buddies out of Montreal, and he's a phenomenal chaser, really understands meteorology and the dynamics of storms and stuff. And he was, when we were looking at that rotation, he said that it was getting close to the point where it needed to be warned, and it was very close. I agree with him there. So luckily it subsided and nothing happened on it. But right now, southwest of Winchester, we have a storm trying to get its act together, heading down towards Morrisburg and along the 401. Heavy rain, some lightning. That's the biggest component there. Let's just take a look at winds just to see what it's doing. So some stronger winds in that area, but nothing too bad. I can kind of do a scan here. 50 kilometers an hour, nothing, again, extreme. When we get, this is above the surface, but 50 kilometers an hour roughly we're looking at on this storm that's north of Shanley, essentially. So we'll keep monitoring that, and we'll go from there. The Ottawa side of things, again, the severe component, just not there yet. Just heavy rain, and temperatures are dropping. So before we had these storms come through, temps were in the mid-20s, 24 degrees maybe a little bit less, and now they're already down to 19 degrees Celsius behind this. So anybody going out to the game, obviously it's going to be a cooler, damper evening. If you're going out to the Red Blacks home opener, I know there's a big thing going on in Calabogie, Guitars and Gas, or Gas and Guitars, one of the two. So that event going on, obviously a bit damp, but the latest round, a little bit of showers going through Calabogie, but not a whole lot to pay attention to there. So just looking here towards Montreal, this storm actually is coming towards one of our cameras that we were looking at. So let's take a look and see if that has got a different look to it now. Oh, wow. So, yeah, this is our storm in Lefebvre. I was showing this earlier. Oh, tornado warning. So we are bailing on this and going out to Saskatchewan or Manitoba. They have tornado warned the storm to the east of Manitoba, or to the east of Brandon. It is now tornado warned. So let's just take a look at the warning. So they are just saying it's your tornado warning for western Manitoba, Brandon, Forest, Chatter, Oakland, Wawanesa, Nipawa, Carberry, and Austin, tracking a thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall. So again, this is moving eastward, and this is the storm we have been pointing out since almost the get-go. Let's take a look if there's an obvious couplet, and there looks to be one here. So let me highlight this. If anybody's watching or you know anybody in that area, this is your couplet right here. So we need to pay attention to that. And I'm just looking whether to see whether this is how intense this is. So bear with me. So that just moved along one scan. There are some, let me zoom in here. So right here, there's some 90-kilometer-hour winds opposing 20-kilometer-hour, but there's some noise buried in here, so it's really hard to tell what's going on. But there was definitely a couplet here. So again, the storm could be strengthening and then dropping again. So just because it subsided a little bit on the last scan, and I'm just going to step it back one scan here. You can see a very obvious couplet right here. So obviously these are 100-kilometer-hour winds, that bright skin tone pink opposing to green. That's what got their attention. It's in the right area on the storm. I don't know if they have a visual from somebody that's on that storm, but that's the storm that we've been paying attention to. This is a very intense storm. So moving eastward, this is going to, be one that we need to, anybody north of Carberry, Sydney, that kind of thing, again, I know that a lot of this is rural, but there are people out in front of this, so they're rewarning it. Let's just see what they're doing, whether it's just updating information. So yes, so they're saying it's over Justice, moving east at 45 kilometers an hour. So they're calling this path directly east. So I'm going to use our storm track here. Let's just go right here, and then we'll stretch it out pretty far. And let's go. What did they? Yeah, so we'll say it's that. And unfortunately, it's only in miles an hour, so I have to. So it looks like it'll be Sydney in 1.2 hours. That's the only real major, town that is in the way of that. So again, 1.2 hours away, which is obviously quite some time and distance away. So immediately out in front of this storm right now. Let's just kill that off and then zoom in here. So again, along that 353 corridor, and then 464, that's just to the northeast of Brandon, Manitoba, which is back here. So we'll see on the next scan. We're 4:47 p.m. Manitoba time, which is about 4 minutes ago. We need to wait another 4 minutes or so for this to see if this gets further tornado or if the rotation increases on this. But again, this is a very strong supercell thunderstorm that is putting down large hail, lots of wind, and at this point is tornado warned. I cannot tell you right now if it's producing in terms of whether we have confirmation of any rotation on the ground, but that's what we're tracking right now. So I'm going to stick with this for a bit. The storm that's northeast of Rossburn still putting down some hail, heading through Riding Mountain National Park or in that area, which is not as populated, but yeah, that's where we're at right now. And I'm just looking to see. Just getting comments from our group there, so just checking to see if I've got anybody on this thing, but I don't. If that's a photo from Jordan or not. Let me see if I can share this photo, folks. Bear with me for a second. Let's take a look here. Let's see whose dot this is. That's David Grant that's there. And then who else do we have out here? No. Okay. Yeah, so I'm getting comments from some people in our Canadian storm chasing group. This storm has the potential at this point to be dangerous, more so than it already is. It looks like it is rooting, and rooting means that it's really getting attached to the surface, and at that point you've got the potential for a tornado. So I'm gonna stay with this, and then go from there. And it looks like Ethan is on this storm as well, so I'm just looking at it right now just to kind of wait for our next radar scan, because that'll tell us if this rotation is picking up or not. So I'm going to switch to this here. We still have rotation, so we've got green and red opposing each other. There is some radar noise in there, difficult to pinpoint exactly, but this is something that I would pay attention to, and why I'm highlighting that. 5:47 p.m. So we should have a new scan here in the next minute or two. We'll see if that rotation continues to intensify. Again, on the left-hand side is our reflectivity. That shows us what is going on in terms of how intense the precipitation is. We have very large hail in there associated with this TBSS that we discussed not long ago, kind of sticking out southeast towards Carberry. That is indicator of very large hail and dense hail in there. And then we have the rotation on the right-hand side, which is red is away from radar, green is towards radar. So we're going to see what this next scan shows. Next scan looks like it's cycling or something's happening. Again, a lot of radar noise in there, so hard to determine. I'm just backing up. They've extended. What is going on here? There's some winds blowing out of this storm here to the north. Right now, they've got this as severe warned, but I'm just going to see. Wow, that had like a gust front punching out. And oh God, it is Jordan that is out on that thing. Okay, sorry, I'm just checking in my chat. I'm trying to keep up with a bunch of stuff here. So there's some strong winds going into Riding Mountain National Park, and this looks like it's more pushing out or gusting out from the storm, because you've got this big arc pushing out from it. And just to give you guys an idea, those are going to be 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. I'm sure of it, or very close to it. So 94 kilometers an hour, roughly, 95, 96, pushing out from this storm. So obviously, Riding Mountain area, this is going to get windy. It is not far off the surface, this measurement. So you need to pay attention to it out here. So we have two areas to pay attention to in the Manitoba side of things. Just taking a look to see if anything is happening behind there, because we are expecting more storms later on. So 5:53 p.m., which is our time, I should say 4:43 p.m. Manitoba time. And we're going to see whether there's another scan here in another 5 minutes. But I'm going to jump onto something. Connor's saying that he's got... I don't have video from him. At least I don't see it. I'm going to try and see if I can get it to work, but I just suspect that there's either something wrong with our data link, or something else is going on today, because it's been very questionable, to say the least. I'm going to try and see if I can reset it from here, but that doesn't always work. Yeah. Okay, so I can't get that from Connor, but I'm going to swing back here. We're going to look at Eastern Ontario till the next scan comes out on our radar. And let's zoom back to Eastern Ontario and just see if Connor's got anything. I'm trying to get his feedback. Yeah. So there's nothing, I don't know where he's, actually, wait, I can find him on one of our other mapping softwares. So he is out front of this storm just south of Plantagenet. So Connor is, this maybe Connor? No, that's Matthew Lucier. So he is up in this area here, and he's looking at this storm as it's coming through. We did have a view of it on our camera, but that's when our tornado warning happened, which I had to go back to Manitoba to take a look at that. So we are juggling here a little bit, but just trying to get as much information out to people as possible. So what else? Yeah, I'm just looking at my comments and questions. There's nothing going on there. So, okay, I'll see if Connor has anything here coming in. So give me a sec here. Just looking on his page to see if he's posted anything, but there's nothing there right now. So let's go back to this and we'll flip over to that. Okay. Let me see. So this storm is getting a little bit. Let me just take a look here. I'm going to take a look at rotation just to see if we've got anything rotating. I don't see a whole lot rotating here. Just trying to see where. That's way back there. Just making sure I'm on the right radar here. Yeah, I don't see what Connor's saying. I'm just looking at velocities here. Connor has a photo. I'm just going to show you folks on this. I don't see any obvious rotation on radar for any strong couplets, so that's good. I'm just going to bring up Connor's photo here and share it with everybody. So we'll bring it in. This is just the view from Connor as he's coming in there. It definitely looks scuddy, so it's not super organized right now, but definitely not strong rotation at this point. But Connor's got his eyes on it. He's east of this, so we'll continue to watch that and see what's going on there. And then we'll keep an eye on that a little bit further. So bear with me for a second here. I'm just looking at wind speeds here. Yeah, they're all the same direction on this velocity scan. So they're just some areas that are tighter than others, but I don't see any opposing winds out that way. So that's just a lowering if I had to guess, but let me just take a look here. We'll see if there's another scan that comes out. That's at 5:53 p.m. So there should be a new one here shortly. I'm going to flip back to the Manitoba tornado warning, and then we'll come back again to here. So I'll bring this up and just see whether this is still rotating as much as it was earlier. So there's definitely some very strong winds associated with this storm. I don't have confirmation from anybody, but this bright green blue is what we call RFD, rear flank downdraft. So that's the backside of the storm. As you have an updraft, the air goes up, cools down, comes back down the backside, and usually will rotate down. That is your rear flank downdraft, and there's some 80, 96 kilometer-hour winds in there. So obviously very gusty, very windy here to the northwest of Carberry. Still can't confirm if we have anything tornadic at this point. But Jordan just sharing some photos. This is of the RFD, so I'm going to share this on the stream here. This is of the Manitoba storm. And let me bring that up here. Again, this is Jordan Carruthers out of Manitoba. I'm going to share this up with you guys. So he is on that storm that we were just talking about, and this is that RFD swinging around the south portion of the storm, and you can see how it's blowing all that dirt around. This does not mean that those clouds above it are anything tornadic. This is just that RFD punching around the storm, which could amplify the rotation and obviously spin things up. So something that, we have to pay attention to, and that's why we are monitoring this storm as we speak out in the Manitoba area. So again, getting some good shots here from Jordan Carruthers out of Manitoba. You guys can follow him on Facebook. He's been a storm chaser for a long time. So I'm going to continue to monitor this storm just because it poses the biggest threat right now. And hopefully it's dying off, but let's just double check and see if we can see it from our other radar, because we have multiple radar locations that we can look at. So this one here right now, definitely showing some rotation in there as well. Let's see where our closest radar is. So we have, it's kind of in the middle, literally, of the radar that is northwest of Winnipeg, and then out of Foxwarren, I believe it is. Yeah, Foxwarren. So those two radars, it's kind of in between the two of them right now. So we're just kind of flipping back and just checking to see what they see. This is at 4:59 p.m. 4 minutes ago, and this is that RFD punch or surge that we were talking about. So that sometimes indicates a storm that's ready to produce a tornado. It doesn't mean that it will. It just means it's throwing out the signs that that is potential. So I'm going to just quickly jump in the chat to make sure. See if I can answer any quiet questions. Michael out of North Bay saying it's raining up there. You probably have regular showers up there. Nothing of any severe component. Chrissy saying Ottawa has some scary skies in the West End, and they're just that scary looking clouds, but just rain and thunder and lightning a little bit. So nothing too crazy. What else have we got here? Maya asking, Connor posted a rotating wall cloud, Canada. What does that mean exactly? So a wall cloud is a lowering that comes out of a storm, and then if it starts to rotate, that's the part you need to pay attention to. So it's indicative of a storm trying to get its act together. For storm chasers, when we see a rotating wall cloud, we're paying attention to it because it could end up producing a tornado if that rotation continues to amplify. However, at that time we were looking at it, the rotation subsided and then went away. So right now, not something that's concerning in terms of that wall cloud out in the Canada area. Jeff saying we're about to get a good shower. Cloud is about to pass over me, which is in Kemptville area in Ontario. So we now have the tornado warning getting updated here. So let's take a look at this, see what they've updated. Let's click on that. Updated just now. They're just saying still, thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. And then the additional hazards are damaging winds, large hail, and intense rainfall. It is saying that this is a very dangerous and potentially life-threatening situation. So again, we're going to monitor this storm. We have the latest scan was 6 minutes ago. So again, we have those 3 or 8 minute windows. So we have about 2 to 3 minutes before we get our next scan. And we're going to see if this continues to intensify. And again, I've got to look at it from 2 radars because it's kind of in the middle of several radars. And so far, we're just waiting on scans here. And I'll switch that back off, and I'm just going to take a look from both here. Both of them are at 5:59 p.m. Both radars, their latest scans are at 5:59 p.m. That's not always the case, I don't think. So here we go. This is the next scan coming from it. There's still strong rotation on this storm, but obviously, we are seeing above the surface. That's the biggest thing with these radars. They're seeing high up above the ground. And I'm going to tilt this so you can see exactly how high that scan is above the surface. This is surface. You can kind of see how high that is. So that does not mean that this rotation is making it down to the ground. And I see a lot of bright green or almost blue, but not a ton of bright red. So again, that leads me to think that this is RFD, you're not getting that warm inflow to the storm as strong because we're only seeing, it looks like 30 kilometer-hour winds in terms of those red scans, 50 kilometer an hour. So it's got some potential, but again, I don't think that this is tornadic yet in terms of producing a tornado, but kind of an area of concern there. It almost looks like the storm may be trying to split again, but or maybe trying to split. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'm going to continue to monitor that and keep an eye on it from both of the radars. I will flip back here to Eastern Ontario. We'll switch this over and look at the Franktown radar and just see what's going on. So I'm going to zoom in. Obviously a decently strong storm here east of Ottawa now, between Thurso, Papineauville, and Montebello. I'm just going to take a look here. I have that camera out that way. We'll see if we have anything on this camera. It's probably just going to be rain at this point, but we did have a bit of a view as it approached, but unfortunately I had to switch away from the camera. There we go. So this is just in Lefebvre along the Ottawa River. You can see that just heavy rainfall, nothing too crazy. The tree isn't blowing around too much, so there's not a lot of wind. This is, again, just very heavy precipitation happening there. So that's what's going on. And again, that is in just near the Montebello area. Lefebvre is right here, kind of in the center along the Ottawa River on the Ontario side. So you can just see that most of this is just very heavy precipitation with a few lightning bolts associated to it. So let's just take a look here and come back. Just seeing if Connor's got anything. No. Okay. Okay, I'm caught up on my moderator chats, so that's good. So we'll continue to monitor this with Connor out in the field. I have no idea why his video feed isn't working. He's heading towards Alfred area, so one of those. So he's heading out in front of this, trying to stick with this storm. So we'll continue to monitor this in Eastern Ontario. Oh, there's a video feed that sort of came back. But we're only getting the odd frame, and it's the wrong way. Connor listens to the whole stream here, so he's got me in his ear as much as possible. Okay, what else is going on? I think the severe threat for Ontario and Quebec is basically not going to happen. Lots of rain, but that's about it. All eyes on Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and I've been of that belief for most of the day. I think the clearing that we had kind of gave us a chance of some severe weather here, but at this point, now that we're getting 6:10 p.m. Eastern time, the severe component for Eastern Ontario is somewhat over. So that's I'm like I said, I'm in agreement with that. So we'll see if anything happens as this moves towards Montreal. But again, you can see where our bright red and orange, that's where the heaviest of precip is, with some lightning bolts. Everything else is pretty scattered, nothing organized. I mean, the most intense precip here is just kind of south of Chesterville. A few lightning bolts on that, heading towards the 401 and St. Lawrence Seaway. But again, these are just regular storms with rain, barely a lightning bolt. This is over my house right now in the Kempville area. If I pull up my camera, I doubt I'll see anything just because it's behind me, but let's just take a look at this and I'll see if I can pull that up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Connor streamed today, unfortunately, like I've said a few times. So it looks nice because I'm outside of the rain, but this is my camera literally outside of the studio. You can see those clouds moving towards me, but the rain kind of moved through. Obviously very green in the area, which is great. We need this precip because things were starting to dry out. However, they have gotten better. So let's just take a look here. So yeah, Eastern Ontario, there's not much that's jumping out at me, or Western Quebec. We just need to pay attention. Coming into Hawkesbury pretty soon. So it's heading into Alfred, L'Orignal, and then over Grenville, Hawkesbury, where the bridge is. That's in the path there shortly. So I'm just going to swing back over to Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and we'll take a look at that and just see whether anything has developed here. Still some hail on that storm to the north, going over Riding Mountain. Let's just take a look at our winds out here. No rotation on that northern storm of any consequence. This storm here is definitely got quite a bit of rotation on it. Still massive hail north of Carberry, so this storm does have some potential. Just get to see here. So I'm just getting comments. Ethan actually works with Environment Canada, and he's just saying that the office is pretty confident that this is going to be a long track storm cell. And it has been, I mean, this has been ongoing. If we go back here, let's take a look. Actually, I can probably go back even further. But this storm started just after 3 or just before, this is 3:07 p.m. Eastern, so 2:17 p.m. Saskatchewan, Manitoba time, and it's been just tracking for the last several hours just due east, and it's continuing to do so. So this is a storm. Again, we still have that TBSS on it, which is that 3 body scatter strike, they call it, which is when you have very heavy and intense hail in it. And I'll just highlight that for anybody who's just jumping in here. Again, this is what's a TBSS, and that just means that there's this big pocket of hail between the storm and the radar, and that's why you're getting this data out here. There's nothing actually there. That's just a TBSS. So very intense storm, huge amount of lightning on this. If we continue to zoom in, you'll see even more and more lightning. And then we do have, like I said, rotation on this storm. So it's one that needs to definitely paid attention to and caution. There are some strong winds in this. I would not be surprised if shortly we start getting reports of possible funnels, that kind of thing. So far I have not seen anything on it that would indicate, and it looks like it's a very, I just got a photo from Jordan. It looks like it's HP, meaning high precipitation. When that happens, sometimes the tornado is shrouded in rain, so you can't actually even see it. And that's why we're here to report on this, so that we can tell you that obviously the storm has rotation. If you're in front of this storm right now, you need to be careful. If suddenly this takes what we call a hard right turn, a lot of times that's indicative of a tornado about to happen. So if this storm were to, in this area, there's a couplet roughly. If this storm was to turn and suddenly do this, it's almost like the storm, like a vacuum cleaner reaching out, grabbing that ground, and then kind of spinning around that axis. That a lot of times is indicative of tornado about to happen or happening. So we'll take a look at that. I'm just seeing what they've updated here. Did they update Ontario? Oh, they've updated the Quebec side for the severe watch. So let's just move to that. I'm just going to click on it here and see what they've updated here. Updated 2 minutes ago. It looks like it's pretty much the same. They're just saying 90 kilometers per hour combined with those showers already expected could produce locally significant rainfall. So 90 kilometer hour winds are the biggest threat on the Quebec side. And then let's just take a quick look here. Oh, there's that tornado warning again. So I'm coming back out here to Manitoba, folks. Obviously, this is a life-threatening situation, and that's why we're paying attention to it. So let's see what they've done here. I don't know if they've just extended the box further out. So they've just put out, they've updated it at 5:15 p.m. Manitoba, Saskatchewan time for the following localities: Westlake, Gladstone, Arden, Tenby, Neepawa, Carberry, and Austin. And they're just saying they're tracking of a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall as well. So this, again, we need to pay attention to this storm. And I can tell you, so the other thing is, I know I've been talking a lot here, but when I know which radar I'm looking at based on the TBSS, it's pointed in the opposite direction. So I know I'm looking at radar from near Winnipeg. And if I bring up the radar pills here, or what I call radar pills, so you can see that directly in line with that radar through the hail, that's what causes this to happen. So it's quick to take a look at either radar, and you'll see that TBSS showing up, one on either side of it. So again, little trick that we use. And then, so the last scan on this storm was 5:11 p.m. Manitoba time. We are 5:17 or 5:18 p.m. So there should be a new scan here coming in any second on this, and we'll see if the rotation continues to intensify. I'm going to see if I can watch it from the Winnipeg radar, close to Winnipeg, and see what happens here. So I'm waiting for the latest scan on this. Hopefully it's coming in very shortly here. But very serious storm it's tracking north of the Trans-Canada Highway. And again, I don't have any confirmation yet of anything happening there. So Connor's got some beauty photos here from Eastern Ontario. I'll share those while we are waiting for the latest scan to come out of Manitoba. So bear with me here. So this is east of Ottawa, just beautiful structure on it. So let me bring that up. So that's the beautiful structure that Connor's got. I think there's another one here. So just a strong thunderstorm coming through, but again, not severe warned east of Ottawa. I am going to flip through here and just see. So we've got Curtis coming online here. So Curtis is another storm chaser that we know. He's got his stream working. I just noticed that he's out in Broadview on the Saskatchewan side. I am looking at the rotation here on this storm in the Manitoba side. Definitely still very strong rotation tucked into this area here, right underneath the updraft and all that hail. So still a dangerous, dangerous storm. What else? Bill asking me a question about the symbology on the map. There seems to be circles with what looks to be mountains on them. There's 3 in and around Ottawa. Is that where you guys have cameras? So I'm going to swing back because right now we have some time before that gets updated. Symbolic. Oh, the red dots. So if you're talking about the red dots with binoculars, those are storm chasers or storm spotters. They are the ones that, can report stuff. They've gone through some tests to get your spotter dot, we call it. But yeah, that's what that is. Our cameras, where we have them located, I can bring them up just to show folks what we're talking about here while we're bouncing around here. So I'll show these on the map. So our cameras are these white dots, and I'll just shrink it down to one screen. So you can see we have them kind of spread out throughout Ottawa, from Pembroke to Arnprior, Almont, Carleton Place, Perth, Portland, Mallorytown, Gananoque. So we have quite a few cameras out here right now. Again, we have about 22 of them. And so that's where the cameras are located, but the red dots are something different. So I'm going to flip back to Manitoba. Just going to kill off these cameras just so it doesn't get things too busy on the screen. Let's switch back to Manitoba here and see whether we have rotation. You can see Curtis right now is in Saskatchewan. They've got beautiful blue skies out there. I'm just going to see what the temperature... Oh yeah, he doesn't have that feature on his thing yet, but so he's just turned on to the Trans-Canada, it looks like. I recognize it. Yeah, their number 1 just went by. Unfortunately, I've driven this highway probably more times I care to admit, but Curtis is potentially going to be chasing that setup later this afternoon. So we will keep an eye on Curtis here as well. So we will watch further back in Saskatchewan, and you can see all these spotter dots as you zoom in. There's more and more of them in Saskatchewan, and they're just doing what we call the hurry up and wait game. And you're hoping that storms fire and that something happens. So, we're in that window of the potential of that was on the models. So we'll see if that actually comes to fruition. But for now, again, we are paying attention to this storm. I'm going to see actually which radar is closer for the Manitoba storm, and we're going to see whether... which one benefits me. That one's 112 kilometers away, and then this one is 130. So it is moving eastward. Obviously, this is a better radar at this point for us to pay attention to. So I'm going to switch to that radar, and we'll keep an eye on this storm as it tracks further eastward. And we're going to look at our winds in here. This scan was 5:17 p.m., so this is 5 minutes ago. We're waiting for our next scan to come in. I am looking through my comments here just to see if I can see anything on this storm that would make me... no. Okay, so again, we've got Connor in Eastern Ontario, and then we've got some chasers on the western portion of things. So we'll pay attention to this because of that tornado warning. They've extended it further out. That's what happened here. So it's out past Gladstone, and then almost just to the west of Portage la Prairie, where Highway 16 comes down and meets the Trans-Canada. That's a fairly busy intersection, two main highways there. So we'll continue to monitor this for now. Thank you while we're waiting for people that have subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much. Welcome to Canadian Weather Live. We've been only around for a year, basically. We are coming up on our 1-year anniversary for our very first live stream, which was on June 19th of last year. So we've grown this platform. We are trying to get to 10,000 followers on here. So I appreciate everybody who has subscribed to the channel, and hopefully if you do, you turn on notifications so you do know when we go live, and you can be kept up to date as to what's going on. So this is our latest scan. Again, our couplet would be tucked in here. There are some bright winds in here, but obviously in this area right here, that's where our couplet would be. And so that's the area we are monitoring. I'm just watching to see if anybody's posting any photos of anything obvious going on right now. Winds in here, 83, 82 kilometers an hour, and then opposing winds are only about 20 to 40 kilometers an hour. So again, not strong in that regard. So it's still probably indicative that things are not producing yet on this storm, but we'll see if that continues to be the case. Rick, thank you very much. Next case of water on me. Thanks for the donation. That'll go straight towards actually putting in some more weather cameras. So I'm just gonna, so we've seen this storm. Again, it is, if you are east of here, obviously you either want to get into shelter. If you have a basement, get in the basement. If you don't, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Currently, we don't have any confirmation of this producing a tornado, but there's always that chance. And again, because our scans are 8 minutes apart, most tornadoes are on the ground for probably 2 minutes or less, the vast majority of tornadoes. So you can have an event that happens in between scans and nobody picks it up on the radar. So definitely pay attention to this. If you are east of here, this storm is packing a punch, even without any tornadic situation happening. There is very large hail in this storm. So we've had up to baseball sized throughout the span of this afternoon while this storm has been tracking. So, you know, we've got roughly in this direction is what we're seeing there. So it is heading, you know, at roughly 30 to 40 kilometers an hour is what we've been told. So that's the general path of this storm as it currently sits. So I'm just going to close that, and then we'll come back here and we're going to take a look at Ontario and just see what is going on here around Ottawa. Again, I'm not suspecting too much happening here just because the severe component has kind of gone away for the most part. So I do have, bear with me for 1 second. We do have, I'm going to see if I've got a camera I can jump on here. Just pulling one of our new cameras up here. So this is our camera that we put up not long ago. This is at the port of Johnstown, and this is the Gigi's Tree Care weather cam. They've sponsored this camera. Thank you to them for supporting it. So this is mounted way up high. It is mounted on top of one of those distribution units at the top above grain silos. So there is a bit of a warble in the image as it's running when they have trucks they're loading and that kind of stuff. But this camera here is phenomenal. This is located right at the St. Lawrence Seaway. And obviously you can see very well on this camera where things are located. Just in reference, obviously, stormy clouds. I'm going to pan it around actually because we have the ability to move this camera. Bear with me for 1 second. So we're going to just take a look towards Brockville, and you can see that heavy rain. Normally we can see the St. Lawrence Seaway over there on the left-hand side of this image. However, right now there's just a very intense precipitation moving through, which we can see on radar here, kind of down towards the Brockville Way. So that's what you're seeing there on that camera. And then we have the ability to look back around all the way towards the International Bridge that goes through at Ogdensburg on the New York side. So you can see very heavy rain down the St. Lawrence Seaway. This just happens to be in a pocket of not a lot of precipitation at this point. Not seeing any lightning on this. This is, again, just regular showers at this point, but definitely wanted to bring up this camera to show you guys the view on the live stream this afternoon. And we're going to take a look and swing back here and go back out to Manitoba and take a look at that tornado warning that's happening out there. So let's bring it up and let's see if we've got a new scan here. So this is at 5:23 p.m. 6 minutes ago. So we get that scan every 8 minutes again. So we'll see whether the next scan's here in the next 2 minutes or so. And we'll check if anything's going on there. So I'm going to continue to monitor this storm and going to see if there's anything happening back here. Let's just take a look. It's raining at my house. Oh, and there's a little cell here. That's in Verdon. So we'll keep an eye on that. But right now, our tornado warned storm. It looks like we may have a storm here. This is throwing already some lightning down here by Estevan. Again, 32 degrees Celsius down there. And let me just flip this over. This storm is just getting going. I'm going to see if I can check it from the US radar. So this is just north of Estevan. So we'll see that's in line with where there was potential for those high-end storms later on. We're in that window. So we'll continue to track that. But in the meantime, I'm going to concentrate on this one here, just in terms of the rotation on this storm. And this is at 6:29 p.m. So we just got this scan. Rotation intensity has definitely gone down on this. So it's weakening in terms of the rotation. However, that intense hail core is still tucked in there. Let me just switch this over here. So we still have huge hail in here with these dark purples. Quite the hail core in there. So still going to cause damage as this moves eastward to crops. It's early on in the planting season, so hopefully it doesn't do too much damage, but again, livestock caught in this, cars, tractors, that kind of stuff. Again, we are sponsored by Canadian Hail Repair. They are Canada-wide. They can help you out, so you can definitely check them out, and they'll be able to help you guys out on that. If you have a vehicle that's been damaged, they do what they call paintless dent repair. And you can find them at autodentist.ca. I'm just going to share their website here. Again, they do all sorts of work. Paintless dent repair is one of their biggest things that they do. Doug and team will help you out there. They are based out of Eastern Ontario, but again, they do cover all of Canada. Doug was actually just out in Calgary. You can call them at 613-223-7077. Again, they'll if they can't help you out, they know how to point you in the right direction. But more often than not, they'll be able to help you. So again, thanks to Doug and the crew at Auto Dentist for sponsoring this stream. And if you do need their help, they're out there. So I'm going to continue to monitor kind of this area here. Again, I think Eastern Ontario, for the most part, the severe portion is mostly over. Connor's just saying he doesn't know what's wrong with our stream today, and I honestly don't know what's going on. Unfortunately, we're having a technical issue on Connor's equipment, so I don't know that his stream is going to be up and running. I'm going to take a look. Again, we do have Curtis. I don't know if Shannon is streaming right now. I doubt she is, because they're probably just sitting and waiting at this point. So might be back up and running there in a bit when storms do get going. And I'm just going to see if I can reset hers, but no, it doesn't look like she's streaming at this point. So again, we have Curtis out on the road right now, but we're going to keep an eye on that for those storms that are happening later on today. So again, we're going to monitor this storm out by Estevan. That was kind of the area where things could get going. So and those storms have some serious potential in terms of tornadoes and giant hail, like we're seeing on this other storm that is further east currently. So I'm just going to switch out here, just take a look. The other thing I want to mention, if you do need to reach us on any of our socials, the QR code in the bottom right corner will get you to basically everywhere we are at. So you can aim your phone at the screen if it's on the TV or on a different device, and that will get you to everywhere we are in terms of socials. So I'm going to try to get to some comments and questions. Terry asking, what about Boissevain, Manitoba? Right now, everything is to the north. Boissevain tomorrow has more potential, but this storm is northeast of you currently. Boissevain right there in the middle. Let me just take a look to see if there's anything coming out of the U.S. side. I don't see anything right now, so Boissevain is okay. At this point, rain coming down heavy in Clayton Lake Time. Good to see you on here. I know I have not been able to engage with the chat as much as I would like, or I normally do. Just a lot going on today, so we're just trying to stay on top of these storms that have the most life-threatening potential on them. What else? Cassandra asking about Hawkesbury, Grenville. You just have a severe storm, not a severe storm, a thunderstorm coming at you. Mostly rain, heavy precipitation with some lightning, but nothing in Eastern Ontario is severe warned at this point. So you have nothing to worry about. Same thing for Jessica and Embrum. There's just going to be showers. And that's basically it at this point. So it's nothing. Again, the severe potential was marginal for Eastern Ontario today. You're just going to see rain showers and the odd lightning strike. For now, the winds weren't even that strong with the storms in Eastern Ontario, so you don't have a lot to worry about too as well. Heather saying, yeah, L'Orignal has thunder rolling in, which is east of Ottawa along the Ottawa River. So that's thank you for that update. Coolest Coward saying, I just got a severe thunder shock in where I live. Where is that? If you don't mind updating, that'd be awesome, just so I can relay that information. Let's take a look. 6:35. So we just had an update on the storm here. So rotation is breaking up on this, which is good. So the tornado threat is definitely diminishing on this storm somewhat, but again, we've seen this storm go through some cycles, so that may be what's going on right now. It looks like we have Connor's stream back, which is fantastic. Curtis's stream is going. Unfortunately, his camera is focusing on something other than the outside. Is probably the windshield or something like that, but that sometimes happens. Hello, folks. We did have some storms come through here around 4 and heavy rain still raining here, but I don't hear any thunder. Southwest of the lovely town of Perth. Yes, so nothing again in eastern Ontario that's of any major significance at this point. Just mostly just going to be thunderstorm or just regular rain. So that's all on the board right now. I can flip back here. We'll take a look while we're waiting for that next scan. If this would cooperate, we'll switch back to Eastern Ontario and I'll blow that up. So we just have scattered showers for the most part. Again, the only area that has intense rainfall is out by Hawkesbury, Grenville, going through L'Orignal, but most of the red is gone. We're only into the oranges, and I'm going to check what it looks like from the closer radar. So this storm is losing some of its intensity. The only place it's kind of maintaining in Eastern Ontario is along the Ottawa River, just because that's a good source of moisture. So this is heading eastward into the Montreal area or north of the Montreal area, so through Blainville, Saint-Jérôme, Laval, that kind of thing. But these are just regular storms. There's nothing of any major intensity there. I'm just going to look through the rest of Eastern Ontario here. Let's just see what, so down by Athens, Brockville, heavy rain. We were looking at it on our weather cam there in Ogdensburg. That camera, just showing heavy rainfall. There's no lightning associated with this. So again, just run-of-the-mill stuff for Eastern Ontario. The severe watches are probably going to get dropped pretty soon or minimized just because the potential is no longer there. Just going to see here Southwest Ontario. They didn't even put up a severe watch for this. Everything kind of stayed south of the border, I believe. So, yeah, right now Ontario and Quebec don't look to have anything really going on. And again, our main area of concern is going to be the Saskatchewan, Manitoba area. So, let me just bring up our local radar here out there. So this scan was 4 minutes ago. We're just going to wait for the latest one. I'm just going to communicate with some of my guys here. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'm caught up there. Connor's stream again, a little bit testy today. We'll see if that continues to be the case. Again, we do have Curtis Fafford out of Broadview, Saskatchewan. He is heading towards storms. The camera's focusing on the windshield, and again, that does happen. So we'll see when he gets to storms. Hopefully that will refocus a little, but that's technology for you. Nothing you can do about that kind of stuff. So we'll continue to monitor this, and we may have Shannon here live streaming as well. And just going to take a look at something. Just trying to see. No, okay. Okie doke. 6:40 p.m. Eastern or 5:40 Manitoba, Saskatchewan time. I'm trying to answer some more questions here. Katie loves hockey. Kingston, nothing really for Kingston. Again, just showers, if anything. Outback Pondering pronounces Estevan, not Estevan. Okay, good to know. I need to learn these things, so thank you. Melissa McDonald, where is that main storm? So if you're talking about this one that we have on the center of the screen right now, this is in Manitoba, northeast of Carberry, north of Sydney, west of Portage la Prairie. So what else have we got here? We're in Ottawa. There was a pretty good storm. Sadly, this was the only storm we got since last year. What did you get? That's from Evolutionizer. I'm in Kempville, just south of you in the Ottawa area. That's where we broadcast from. I got some basic showers, which is what Eastern Ontario is going to get for the rest of the evening. Again, nothing of any severe potential in Eastern Ontario, unfortunately, for those who enjoy storms, thunderstorms. Good news for those that don't. So it's kind of the flip side of the coin. So Logger John saying it's not even Thursday. Yeah, we used to have what we call it thunderstorm Thursdays, because almost every other Thursday or every Thursday we had thunderstorms rolling through eastern Ontario. So perfect. Just subbed. I live nearby. I think I would love to meet you one day. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm in Kemptville area. We always love meeting up with people, and we've had some requests for get-togethers. So we may be doing something about that soon. Just taking a look at this storm, the hail core is going down on it, and you can kind of see how things are breaking up a little bit on this. So you can kind of tell there's like a cut through here, and the hail core is still intense. There's lots of hail in that, but there's basically not a lot left going on in terms of rotation. So again, the tornado threat with this storm for now may be going down, and it won't be as much to worry about. So we're going to continue to pay attention to this. I am watching what is going on down here, just because these storms had some potential down there. So I'm just trying to see what my local radar is out on the Saskatchewan side. So sorry, give me a sec here. So that storm is kind of in no man's land. But that one, if it does get organized and get going, that could have some potential. Just looking, there's some boundaries out here by Regina. But the storm over Estevan is the only one going right now on the Saskatchewan side, in that quadrant where that tornado watch was more than likely. There's still a storm here up by Yorkton, but that's just a thunder shower, not even severe warned, nothing bad at all. So our main game in town right now is this storm over Sydney, north of Sydney, I should say. And again, on the last scan, it looks like rotation is dropping and the hail core is going down, and maybe the signs of something weakening as well. So I'm just going to message one of my guys here. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to continue to watch this. This is the game for the rest of the afternoon, I think, and evening. Looks like I'm getting a report from Shannon. They are heading southwest they're heading southwest into Saskatchewan, and I suspect that's where these storms are going to get organized. So we may have another stream there live soon as well. So they are warning up here. It looks like, and I'm just going to bring that up on the screen, two very large areas that they've either updated or pushed the severe warnings out to. So it's still the thunderstorm watch. They've just pushed it out further as these other storms are getting organized kind of to the north of Springside on the Saskatchewan side. What town is this? Kenora. So that's another town. So they've got the watch up there, but they haven't gone severe warned. This storm here that went through Riding Mountain National Park still has hail on it. It is heading south of Dauphin, and then heading northeast, again, traveling roughly in the direction of Fairford, but it has a long way to go, and it's it's not moving at a very high rate of speed, but that's roughly the track of it as it moves northeasterly from there. So just big hail on that with heavy precipitation, and then this is the storm that we're watching right now. So sounds like things in Saskatchewan are about to get going, and we'll be on it. We'll be reporting live from here. And again, we do have live streamers out that way, so we'll see whether we catch anything exciting on those live streams later on today. So Grayson coming into the chat saying Ottawa storm had torrential rain and frequent lightning. Yeah, it definitely moved off fairly reasonably quickly, but just rain for the most part. So it looks like they've updated the severe watch behind the tornado warning. So let me just take a look and see whether that was the case. So many things going on here. Did they just update it 3 minutes ago? So they're saying Furdale. There's a storm over Furdale. Obviously winds of 90 to 110, golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, and very heavy 50 to 100 millimeters of rain. So I'm just taking a look here. That's got to be this storm here. I don't see Furdale anywhere there, but I'm assuming that's the storm that they're talking about because it's the only one with really big hail signature in there. And then Curtis got his camera working or focused, so we have a beautiful view on his stream there. So again, they're looks like they're westbound into Saskatchewan, and obviously I love that open country. I love seeing roads like that. That's my happy place. So I'm definitely jealous and living vicariously through these storm chasers. Connor's still here. His stream seems to be working much better now. We're definitely getting a lot better feed from him. He's out near L'Orignal. He's heading eastbound, trying to stay in front of this storm. So we'll again continue to keep an eye on it. But that stream has been giving us problems today, unfortunately. So let's just take a look here. Going to come back to Eastern Ontario and just see if there's anything to report to you guys in Western Quebec. I suspect there isn't. It's just going to, again, just be rain for the most part. That's what it looks like. So along the Seaway from Kingston, I mean, Napanee, Belleville, just regular showers through Kingston, all the way up Gananoque, Brockville, Ogdensburg, and then up from there. I do have a couple of cameras out there so we can take a quick look at them just to see here what is going on, but it's just going to be basic rain at this point. Again, we don't even have lightning on them, so it's nothing of any significance at this point. And again, the severe component for Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec is pretty much over. This one camera's taking a while to load up, so let's try this one here. Sometimes they come up quickly and other times they take a minute to come up. And so, yeah, it's raining there. I mean, that's pretty obvious. I mean, there's a raindrop right on the camera itself, but you can see that the clouds are moving fairly quickly here, and just regular rain and showers. So nothing exciting on this camera. Unfortunately, we do have that raindrop in there, but it is just basically, like I said, regular rain down that way. Just trying to see if I have another camera I can take a look at. I do have this one here. Let's see if we can see that one. And in the meantime, I've got, again, Connor. Trying to figure out where Connor's at. He looks like he's on the Quebec side. Yeah, he's definitely on the Quebec side. I think we're having a problem with his phone, something to do with data or the app's not working, because it's not updating his location and the stream is struggling. So it almost seems like it's an internet issue for some reason. Don't know if it's our Wi-Fi hotspot or whatever the case is. But we'll continue to keep trying to get you guys a good signal from there. Yeah, the Mallory Town camera that I have that we could have looked at is, oh, there it came back. So this is a camera, obviously just very heavy rain. This camera's tilted a little bit, unfortunately. It's just with the way it's mounted on the, unfortunately wasn't a flat surface, but this is looking west of Mallory Town, but just gray skies, heavy rain. That's all we're expecting here. I have gotten word that the storm in Manitoba the word I got was dead, but it's still, I'm sure, intense. It's just dying at this point, which is what we suspected on the last scan here. So this was at 5:47 p.m. Manitoba time. That's about 4 minutes ago. You can see that the hail core has dropped significantly on this. And we will look at rotation here just to make sure. But you can see all that rotation that we had earlier on, if I play this back, has definitely subsided. So I'll just back drag it here. You can see those bright greens and reds. That's where it was most intense. So you can see that sustained for several scans, but now the rotation has essentially drifted north or occluded north, and that storm is now no longer a tornadic threat. However, still has some significant hail on it. So just keep that in mind, that this, just because the storm is dead doesn't mean that the danger is over in terms of winds and hail itself. So we're going to keep an eye on this. And then again, we are expecting much stronger storms back to the southwest. Here we go. I can already tell where all this lightning is, and you see all the spotter dots that are circling this storm. This is not normal in Canada. We don't normally have this many chasers out. So it's just funny to see this many spotter dots circling this storm. It's unfortunately a little bit outside of radar range for a few of the radars. So we're going to just see here which one is the closest. I don't know which one's going to be the closest. So it's heading up this way. So this one will eventually be the best radar. But right now, there's some potential here. So you can see, again, we have a ton of chasers on this storm. I'm going to see who's out here. If I recognize any names, let's just take a look and see. So far, I don't recognize any names, but you can see all of them just parked here. It's kind of funny to watch this. Edgar O'Neill, he's out of the U.S., phenomenal chaser, really nice guy. What else have we got here? Mitch Healy as well. Tanner Charles, U.S. chaser. Corey Gherkin. Yeah, so now I'm starting to see the names. Michelle is up there, so that means Aaron Jajak is out there as well. I'm assuming they're chasing together. What else have I got? Ben Williams. So these are all chasers. So Brandon Kopic, I'm sure if anybody follows storm chasing, you guys know him as well. And Brennan Forsyth. So all chasers are now circling this storm. So that's an indicator that, you know, there's some potential on this. Obviously, we have to see what it does. There's no guarantees. But that's the storm that seems to have everybody's attention. So we're going to monitor that and then continue to update on this storm. There are some storms over Brandon, but regular thunder showers with very little lightning, not a whole lot of precipitation. So that's all that's going on there. So we're going to be in a bit of a hurry up and wait situation for that storm. So again, I'll continue to monitor that, but that to me has some potential in there. This was 32 degrees Celsius with dew point has gone down a little bit on Estevan, but I suspect that might be because of the storm. So this is the storm we're going to keep an eye on for that tornadic potential later on today. The one that we have for our streamers going that way. So again, Shannon and Curtis at the bottom of the screen. Shannon isn't streaming right now, but they are heading to that storm as well, and Curtis is on that storm or heading to that storm as well. So we might get some good views on that. We'll keep you guys appraised of that. I'm going to switch back here just to look at Ontario. And our heaviest precipitation is tucked in across Hawkesbury, Grenville, and then up from there. So, but 1 or 2 lightning bolts. So this is just garden variety showers, folks. There's nothing on this of any severe component. The game is over in Ontario and even for Quebec. Again, we're just going to see continual showers throughout the day here. And the evening, actually, I should say, because we still have some storms trailing back to the west in Ottawa, or west of Ottawa, down by Kingston, just regular showers at this point. Nothing of any severe component on the Ontario side. So we are done that game for today in Ontario and in Quebec at this point. So let me just quickly click on that, get rid of that. So let me just jump back in here. I might be able to actually keep up with questions and comments and all that. Rick saying his device has been acting up all day as well. So maybe it's an issue with the cellular network out this way. The view on Curtis's stream has definitely got my attention, starting to look like they're getting close This storm looks to be getting organized. That looks like inflow into the storm, what I'm seeing there, but I haven't been following, so I'm not sure if that's into the storm. It looks like it might be into the storm. So anyways, we will continue to watch, and we might get some bird's eye view here of what's going on. So and it might be soon time to take a quick dinner break in terms of grabbing to eat some food while it's quiet, because I suspect it's going to get nuts in Saskatchewan in the next hour or so. The sneaky girl, anything for Norfolk area tonight? Let me just take a look here. So down by Long Point, I'm assuming that's the Norfolk area. There's nothing to be concerned about tonight. You probably won't even get showers. Most of the weather in southern Ontario has kind of stuck that way. Where is that beeping coming from? Oh, they've probably dropped the tornado watch off of this. That's what's beeping. Or it's the severe watch behind it. There's literally too many of them. This was updated 43 minutes ago. Let me see here. Updated 2 minutes ago. So they're just tracking that storm now, and it's severe warned at this point in Manitoba, but just loony to ping pong ball sized hail. So obviously still strong hail in that, but you can see that this thing is completely coming apart, and this storm will die off within the next 20 minutes to half an hour. That storm will be gone. And you can see they're adjusting the severe warning based on that. And I suspect the tornado warning will be dropped as well very soon. So again, Manitoba side, nothing going on. We are now paying attention to the Saskatchewan side. And again, we do have a great live stream from Curtis out there. So we'll see if he catches anything. Give me a sec here. Okay. Just verifying everything here, folks. So, okay. So again, we are going to concentrate on Saskatchewan at this point. Eastern Ontario, there's not a whole lot happening. And again, it's going to be mostly showers. I'll do my best to answer questions about that as they pop up. But what else? What radar app does he use? Oh, okay. And I see Veronica jumped in there. Yeah, WeatherWise Pro, which is at the top left corner there. They're a phenomenal company based out of the UK, and we jumped on board with them probably 4 or 5 months ago, and we've been super happy. The features on this app are phenomenal, and it's definitely been a game changer for us in terms of what we can do with it, and they're constantly evolving it. So definitely weather-wise, there's a free version, and then there's obviously paid versions like anything else out there. So just getting an update here from one of our other chasers. Let me just take a look here. Looks like Shannon is on that storm in Saskatchewan. They are near Carlisle. Grabbing gas and then heading at this storm. So I've got my first photo of it. We do have the live stream there, and then Shannon says she's going to go live as well. So again, we should have some decent streaming here going in terms of this storm. And if we can get eyes on something, we will definitely be putting it up here. And so stay tuned. It's only getting going at this point. So Veronica's telling me to hydrate, and I keep forgetting to do it. It's usually Melissa that does that. So let me share this photo of that Shannon just sent in here. Let me zoom in. And is there a way to go full page on this? There it is. Okay. Sorry, let me share that. So this is a view of the base of that storm back, looks like to the southwest of their location. Like I said, they are getting gas, and then they will probably start live streaming here. So that's Shannon Boleski. If you guys aren't following her, definitely give a follow. She's a great photographer, great chaser, lives in Manitoba. So her information, if you're looking for it, I'm just putting her name up here. Shannon Boleski. Obviously, we will have the live stream going there soon. So we'll pay attention to that and then go from there. So we do have 3 streams going live here shortly. Curtis definitely has a great view right now as they're approaching this same storm. So we're going to have coverage from multiple directions and multiple chasers. Again, we will update folks here as quickly as possible. So right now, I'm just looking back into the Manitoba side to see if there's anything happening. This storm has completely come apart. Still a bit of hail on it, but you can definitely see on the Manitoba side that this storm has packed it in, and it is on its way out at this point, which is good. Obviously, that hail is very damaging, as a lot of people know, a lot of farmers know, and not a lot of fun. So let's just take a look here and see if we've got a decent view. So we do from here. This isn't a bad view. Everybody is circling this storm. Trying to figure out where Connor is. His stream was he was near some... Oh, he's got a side road that he's turning onto. Hopefully he doesn't go into a dirt field or something like that. He's trying to get a view of the line. Okay, yeah, so I've got Connor here. We'll show him. This is, I believe on the Quebec side, he's in Lachute, Quebec, so you can see that kind of striations, which is more stable air. So it's just a pretty looking storm, and behind it there's obviously a lot of precipitation, but this is Connor's stream there showing that information. So actually I'm going to try and get Connor. I'm not sure. I'm going to see if I can get his audio in here. Connor, are you able to hear me? Oh, just cut out. I had a bit of audio there, but we're getting video but no audio. That's just typical. He may be on a call or something. Anyways, I was going to see if he had any comments or anything like that, but I'll come back to him later. We're definitely going to switch back here. I don't suspect he's going to keep going much with this because gas ain't cheap today, and it's expensive to chase these storms. So again, we're going to concentrate on this stuff out in Saskatchewan. I'm going to grab a bite to eat, which I will eat while I'm still streaming here. So we're not going anywhere, but Connor says he's talking to me, but I can't hear him. So let's go back and see if I can. I did hear him for a second. That's the weird part. So, okay, we've got Connor here. Okay, try again, Connor. Yeah, I'm not getting anything coming through. I'm even looking at the mixer here. There was audio for a short bit on your end, but I'm not getting it. And I'm just double checking. I'm looking at all the right stuff, but it seems to be here. Like I said, there was audio for a second. So anyways, we're struggling today technology-wise. That's an understatement, and I apologize for that. Things don't always work the way you want them to work, but we'll keep an eye on this page, and then I'll get Connor to watch the stream from his vehicle or whatever. Okay. And then, so anybody that's still here, we are going to be streaming tomorrow as well. It's a Saskatchewan-Manitoba border set up again, roughly in this same area. Still high-end severe potential, so we will be on tomorrow. But it'll be a bit different because it'll only be this portion, Saskatchewan-Manitoba. We'll just see if that produces tomorrow. We don't have to jump around as much, so that's a good thing. And I'm just looking out here, actually, in Alberta. Nothing severe warned out there, so we don't need to worry about that. So we're keeping it simple. We've narrowed it down to one area here, and we'll figure out if things are going or not, or are going to continue going. Sorry. So I'm grabbing my sandwich. I'll be right back. Try not to punch in anybody's ear, hopefully. Okay. While we're waiting for things to go here, like I said, I've got Curtis rolling around, Connor, and then eventually, hopefully, Shannon as well. I'm just going to play a little commercial from our sponsor, and we'll be right back.
Auto Dentist, your local premier choice for all of your cosmetic automotive repairs. Specializing in hail damage repair, paintless dent repair, small damage paint repairs, and bumper cracks and scrapes. We have served Ottawa and surrounding areas for over 25 years. Come by for your free estimate at 151 Bentley Avenue, Unit 17 in Ottawa, or call us at 613-223-7077.
Again, thank you to Canadian Hell Repair for sponsoring this stream. They are Canada-wide, even though they're based out of the Ottawa area. They do cover most of the country, so definitely reach out to them if you've had any issues here with hail impacts. I'm just looking to see what's beeping and flashing. Oh, it looks like the severe has been dropped possibly, but no, it says updated 1 minute ago, so they shrunk the... I don't see where they shrunk it, though. So the severe warnings for Eastern Ontario, I mean, I can't see them continuing. There's nothing that's going to happen here that's going to be of any significance. It's weird, though. Like, yeah, they're saying updated 1 minute ago. They must have changed the box or something. But anyway, so again, Eastern Ontario is not a concern at this point. We're eyeballing this out here in Saskatchewan. I was going to say, what is going on here? So we have two storms. One, oh, I've got somebody's audio now. Now I've got Connor's audio. Are you there, Connor? Yeah, that's weird. So as soon as you try and talk, Connor, it goes away, but I can hear your audio in the background. I wonder if it's something to do with your headset or something like that, because the audio kicks in and you can hear you driving, but I don't hear you specifically. So there's some kind of technical glitch there. Yeah, literally dead air right now. Anyways, okay, so what was I going to say? Just going to jump into the chat here and see what's going on. Tom needs 2 Baconators and a Frosty. I'm actually trying to eat healthier, I should say. It's always a struggle for me. So Connor's driving on some dirt road that, like, there's barely a bridge there. He's off-roading. Anyways. Although I would love a Baconator and a Frosty. Rick in the chat saying he's stopping at Chick-fil-A. I've actually never been to a Chick-fil-A. I don't even think in the US, to be honest with you. But I know there's one in Canada, and the lineup is always insane. V-Baller Lefty just leaving the Harveys. I'm getting jealous of all this food that's going around. He says, I hate this type of rain that looks like it sticks in quotation marks to your windshield no matter how much you use your wipers. And I hear that. You get that greasy windshield or whatever the case may be, and it's no fun. Veronica saying, yeah, everybody's talking about food and it's making them hungry, and I'm glad I'm eating my sandwich, because otherwise I'd probably go out and get something I shouldn't get, and this is keeping me honest. So we'll see what this storm does. There's a few updrafts going right now on the storm here in the center. So you can see those bright red and orange spots. Those are multiple updrafts. We'll see if one of them takes over and becomes a little more dominant. And that usually, once one does take over, that's when things can start to get pretty nuts. Connor just writing, had to off road to feel like I did something cool today. Yeah, it's been a bit of a letdown in Eastern Ontario as far as severe weather is concerned, which again, for some people, that's a good thing. Others, not so much. Okay, let me bring some other stuff here. I'm going to try and see if this is working. Okay, so we've got Connor's stream here, got Curtis's stream, and eventually we'll have Shannon's stream on this. So a little bit of a better picture of what's happening out that way. Obviously in multiple areas, but we'll bring it back to radar and we'll continue to watch that. So we'll see what's going on here. Again, Curtis still en route to these storms. I'm going to get an idea of where everybody is at right now. Curtis is not very far from this storm. They're directly in the path of it, so he's just slowly making his way there. Again, Shannon should be online. Oh, interesting. Funny, I keep forgetting that we have the ability for some chasers to stream in this app. And there's one that's running a live feed right now. So this is Brandon Kopic. And they've got a view of the storm. Obviously, they've got it outside, but this is the base of that storm. Heavy precipitation core in there. So it definitely looks good. There's a whole bunch of chasers there. Not safe for work warning. I don't know what they're going to say because obviously they're just out there, but storm's got a decent look to it. So thanks for telling me that, Veronica. So yeah, you can, through WeatherWise, you can watch some streamers. Usually it's on the US side, but again, some of them have come up here to Canada, so we'll see whether this storm can get its act together. It definitely looks like it's trying to. So we'll keep this on here and keep it going. That's they obviously radio between vehicles and communications. So I believe that was Freddie McKinney as well there in that. It's funny to listen to them talking about Canada, not knowing much about it.
Instead of we inhaled it, then we would have died.
Oh yeah, easy, easy. So do they just explode randomly, or like lightning has to strike them, or what?
Well, the tornado destroyed it.
That happens. Oh, that's real rich area.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this off for a second and just see what beeped there because they just severe warned it. So this is already severe warned. Who's this down here? Adam Lucio, yeah, another chaser from the U.S. So this thunderstorm warning just went out on this storm. It's now severe warned, obviously producing damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain. So this is just starting to get going. This looks to be the dominant updraft near Stoughton, it looks like. So that's the one that we're going to be paying attention to because it looks like it's taking over. I'm just going to see what they've updated here. It's moving northeast at 35 kilometers an hour. It is over Forget. It's over Forget. 110 kilometer hour winds, up to ping pong ball sized hail, and then 15 to 50 millimeters of rain. So the potential is there. So we're going to watch what these storms are going to do, and then see what comes out of this. So we'll continue to monitor this a little bit more slow going in terms of waiting for things to get organized, but we've definitely got some action now happening and starting. So what else is here? Yeah, Rita's in Canada too. Yeah, I understood they were coming up here, and Tornado Pagey as well. Max is also here. So a lot of Americans doing that. So it's definitely one of those things that they came up for this setup because it's so big. Okay, so we've lost Curtis's feed there for a second. Not sure, but that's just probably a data issue. What else is here? Tara McDonald, how are things in Eastern Ontario? So Eastern Ontario is just showers at this point. That's why we're not focusing on it anymore. It's definitely just going to be regular showers, nothing else too crazy going on. So it's again just rain, barely even any lightning or anything like that. So we're just watching, and this is starting to go up pretty quickly. As you can see, the hail is already showing on the latest scan here. Let's just take a look. There's definitely a bit of rotation in some areas. So we've got, it looks like Shannon has come online here. Whose audio is that? What the? Okay, I'm confused here. Oh. Okay. I know what's going on here. Okay. Sorry, guys, just having an audio issue trying to figure out what's going on. Definitely a technology day that's given us. What else is going on here? Sorry, just sending a message out. That's how we deal with that. Okay, we've had an update here. Something beeping. So this severe warning looks like for the storm right by, it says over Cottonwoods, quarter size hail and heavy rain. And that's just near, it's east of Brandon. So there's definitely a little bit of hail on it. And then there's CFB Shiloh to the southeast of it. So just northwest of there. So a little bit of hail. That tornado warned storm is still existing, but it's mostly just hail, no rotation on it, that kind of stuff. So okay. Let's take a look here. So this is out in Saskatchewan. Again, this is west of Carlisle. So we've again got a few people out that way. So we're going to continue monitoring this storm. And this is where that high-end tornado potential was. A lot of U.S. chasers have come up here for it, and that's because the possibility was pretty high for tornadoes. So. Okay, what else have we got? A point of view near Portage La Prairie. No, that so that there's nothing. The storm near Portage La Prairie is right here. And again, that is a storm that's tracking northeast of Portage. It is just a very heavy rainfall with maybe a little bit of hail just south of Gladstone. So nothing of any major concern there. It is not rotating, and it has got just very little hail on it. That's basically it. So what else have we got? Okay, perfect. So we got questions taken care of there. Beauty. Okay. So we'll continue to monitor what's going on in Saskatchewan. And again, we might have a few streams going here. Curtis is cut out a little bit, but that could be something going on. Shannon is obviously near the storm doing her photography thing. So what else is going on? Just going to deal with some of my stuff here. And then Curtis, gonna see if he's got a technical issue there. So, okay, so Dragon Wind saying, oh, okay, that's good. Then I got like 2 tornado warnings on my phone, so I wanted to make sure. Yes, that was earlier on, and I can kind of back that up for you just to give you an idea. When it was near Brandon back here, this is where it started to get a little bit dicey as it was marching north of Brandon over to Carberry. And then moving in from there. Now it's died off. So it is now drifting northeast. It won't even get into Portage. So Dragon Wing, you are good out that way. And then we're just going to, again, keep an eye on this storm here. I suspect it's going to get going very quickly. And you can see a bunch of people are racing for it now. Who's out here? Corey Gherkin is now streaming on here. So we'll see what his view looks like. Whoa.
I mean, it's photogenic.
That's the problem with these audio sources. You never know what they're doing. Super loud. Sorry about that, guys. That's the problem. Never know what I'm getting, unfortunately. So we're going to keep an eye on this storm. We're going to watch some velocities here just to see if this is rotating, and then we'll continue. This is just getting going in Saskatchewan, so these storms were the ones that had the potential to go severe warned. And let me just take a look here. Okay, and we've got Curtis's stream back, so they've stopped for some gas. It looks like they're fueling up and getting ready. Chasers will do that. They'll travel, and then they grab gas at the last possible minute to fuel up, so they're ready and they can drive as long as they can, obviously with the fuel tank and everything like that. So it just gives them the longest range to be able to chase after the storm there. So right now, nothing imminent at this point, but these are the storms we are going to watch, and we're going to track as the evening progresses here in Saskatchewan. It is 6:30 p.m. Saskatchewan time. We're obviously an hour ahead of them where we're broadcasting from. So right now, we've switched gears from Eastern Ontario to Saskatchewan because the Eastern Ontario threat is over and done with. Same with Montreal. It is just regular rain showers out that way. So I can scan back here and just take a look. So I'm just going to bring it up. This is what's going on in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, and there's not even any lightning on this. So these are just regular showers. That component of Eastern Ontario and Quebec, the severe watch that was put out, everything is over and done with. There's nothing of any significance there. So I know I've got a few questions in the chat about that, so just letting you know. Okay. So yeah, these are, again, we are far from radar, but these are the storms that one of these two needs to take over. This one currently does have a strong, the northern cell has a strong signature for vertically integrated liquid, which is your rain or your hailstones, that kind of stuff. So this does seem indicative of a stronger updraft. So we're going to keep an eye on that one for now. So what else here? How's it looking for Cornwall? Same thing, just rainy, not even any thunder and lightning is likely. And we're again watching what's going on out west. There are some storms in Manitoba. They're just severe warned, but for the most part dying off. We do have some more storms to the north here, northeast of Yorkton, but they're not even severe warned. They are in the severe watch area. However, these severe warnings, I'm going to be curious if they're still, this is updated 10 minutes ago, so they're still carrying a severe warning for this storm right here over CFB Shiloh, and then this storm near Gladstone or just south of Gladstone has hail on it, so that's why they're still severe warned at this point. So we're going to switch to this, and yeah, these storms are definitely getting going pretty quickly, and we're going to have to pay attention to them. Willow above and beyond, the watch is still out, but there are no severe warnings in Eastern Ontario. So the watch is just saying the ingredients are there. Warning is if actually a storm has something happening. So you're good to go. That is a very neat square warning box. Usually you don't see them like that here in Canada. So what have they updated here? What? Severe thunderstorm associated with this alert has weakened or moved out of the area. What are they talking about? These storms are just getting going. I'm a little baffled by that, but okay. No, there's only one thunderstorm watch. Interesting. Not sure what that's about. Maybe that'll get updated again, but anyways, we'll keep an eye on that, and we're going to watch what's going on here. If you guys have any questions, as you've seen, you can throw them in the chat, and we'll definitely do our best to answer them and get back to you guys. So I'm just looking here to see if there's any stuff I need to catch up on in my emails or comments. Okay, so okay, just getting some comments from my moderators. So they've now put another warning up for this storm, I assume. Yeah, so they're saying that the southern storm, obviously producing damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain. So that's for the southern storm. This northern storm right now is the stronger of the two currently. That dynamic could change. So that's something that we have to continue to monitor and pay attention to. I'm still going to watch what's going on in Manitoba. There's another storm here south of Shoal Lake that might get severe warned here in a minute. Just because just watching that move. So it's got a little bit of hail on it on the last scan there just south of Shoal Lake. And we'll see if that continues to increase. Quite a few lightning strikes on that. So yeah, it might need a severe warning there shortly. Moving northeast kind of towards Sandy Lake area and then just south of Riding Mountain National Park or through the south portion of it. So let's watch here and go from there. So what else? View baller lefty, she made it. Yeah, Melissa's in the chat now. So let's bring over, let's go to Shannon's live view here. They're obviously heading down a dirt road, getting closer to this storm. I'm going to see what was updated here. Oh, they are updating these a lot apparently. So basically same thing. They're just saying this storm is near Lampman, moving northeast at 35 kilometers an hour. Obviously maximum wind hazards are 110 kilometer-hour winds, 2.5 centimeter hail, and then 50 millimeters of rain. So those are the parameters for the severe side of things, and then obviously the tornado watch on top of it. And this is just getting going now. So this is what everybody's been waiting for all afternoon. We're going to see whether this goes anywhere. Sometimes things go nuts. Other times they just die off. Just looking at this hail at the top end of that storm, that's interesting. It's going to take a little bit of time for these to get kind of organized. The southern one definitely has more freedom to kind of get going because there's nothing interfering with it from the south. So a lot of times the southern updraft will take over and be the dominant storm, but till they figure it out, you know, I've been on storms for an hour or two till one of them decides to take over. So this could take some time, but again, I keep forgetting Saskatchewan's 2 hours behind us because they don't change their daylight savings where Ontario does, and so we leapt forward, and so we're actually 2 hours ahead of them. So it's only 5:35 in Saskatchewan right now. So obviously getting a nice view here from Shannon. So they are under this going towards the storm, which is on the left side of the screen here. So obviously quite warm there, 31 degrees Celsius according to our tracker there. And again, this is live from them right now as we progress through this evening in Saskatchewan. So we'll continue to monitor that. I think Connor may be done for the day because again, Ontario, there's nothing happening there, so he's probably done for today. So we'll continue to see what things happen out in Saskatchewan, and again, Ontario, for anybody that's tuning in our normal viewer base, Ontario is just showers for this evening, nothing of any significance, and the severe never materialized. The storm got intense through Ottawa as it came through, but again, mostly just very heavy rain and some lightning as well. So the All-American saying southern storm in Saskatchewan has movement, some cloud-based rotation. Good to know. That's kind of what I figured is happening, is the southern storm might be taking over. And we'll see if that's the case. This one up north is getting kind of elongated, but not 100% sure. We'll see on the next scan here. And again, 5:35 p.m. Saskatchewan time. 4 minutes ago was our last scan. We've got another 4 minutes till the next scan. So getting some good shots here from Shannon Bolesky on kind of in close proximity to the storm. So we'll continue to watch that. And then Curtis is going to come online here soon as well. Noble Girl Gamer, Montreal storm no longer severe. Absolutely, yes. Nothing going on in Quebec and in Ontario. Just regular showers at this point. And again, might be minor lightning with it, but nothing of any major significance. So nothing to worry about down there. And then we'll continue to keep an eye on these storms. They're the only two in town right now in terms of in Saskatchewan. So curious which one does what would be the best way to put it. So I'm really curious about this 2.5 thing that's down here. I'm trying to... Oh, somebody reported hail. 2.5 inch hail reported 15 minutes ago. So that's so 2.5 inch hail is pretty sizable. That's a storm report. So 2.5 inch hail will do quite a bit of damage. You're kind of in the realm of baseball sized hail, tennis ball sized hail, probably in that neighborhood. So yeah, definitely something to pay attention to. And again, we're a couple minutes out from our next scan here. Sorry, we now have Curtis online as well. We have Shannon online, so we've got some views of the storm and Canadian chasers out there. I did see Braden Morrisseau running around in the view on the right, so we'll see if we can pull those up here. So I've got two larger photos here. Again, not sure if Connor's going to continue streaming, but definitely getting a good view here. So yeah, definitely excited to see what happens here. Radar just went up, so they've now put a giant box out. They've taken them all and combined them into one by the looks of it. So let's see if this updated 1 minute or issued 1 minute ago. And again, they're just tracking severe thunderstorms capable of loony to ping pong ball sized hail. And obviously large hail can cause significant damage or injury. At this point, 2.5 inches, definitely bigger than that. And Connor's just confirming that he is packing it in on the Ontario side of things. Obviously, just one of those days where things have been a little difficult on the Eastern Ontario side. So, yeah, definitely one of those things that makes it frustrating at times to do storm chasing, especially when you're struggling with some technology and stuff like that. That doesn't help the situation, but we'll definitely give it a crack. Next time, I'll have to figure out what's going on with the tech side of things, so we'll meet up and do that. But for now, again, we are with a couple of chasers in Saskatchewan, and again, tornado potential on this setup was pretty high, so we're going to see if that continues to be the case. So they have two thunderstorm locations. One is 15 kilometers south of Benson, extending to 15 kilometers northwest of Hazelwood, number 4094, moving 35 kilometers an hour. So that's what they're putting out there. And then there's some more beeps going on, so I'm not sure. Oh, that's for this severe warning in the Manitoba side. So it looks like this. Okay, so they've dropped the severe warning for the storm that is northwest of Portage at this point. The severe warning to the north of CFB Shiloh, which is just to the northeast of Brandon, is still in effect, and there's still a bit of hail on that storm itself. So again, we are paying attention to these storms over here, and we'll track them as they move northeast. Currently, they're going to head up just kind of to the south of Kipling over towards Rocanville, I believe is, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. The southern storm will probably travel through Carlisle and make its way northeast from there. So we'll keep everybody up to speed here, and we'll see if we end up seeing some tornadoes or anything crazy. But this is the track. They, in the last, what is this, hour and 15 minutes, we've had these storms develop. It does look like the southern cell is trying to take over here. We've got 4 minutes till our next scan, so we'll see if that's the case, and just pay attention to that one. The one to the north doesn't look as organized. That gentleman in the tag camera was Braden Morrisseau, phenomenal chaser, so really good friend of ours. And what else is going on here? So they're just sitting and waiting. It's the hurry up and wait game. That's literally what they're playing. Oh my. There's a few people. Storm chasers, those are all Canadian storm chasers, and there's Braden doing his thing. Oh God, I miss chasing with these guys. They're just about, you know, you got to keep yourself occupied when you're out there chasing and waiting for storms to do stuff. So it's crazy. Anyways, just have fun. What else has got here going on? Yeah, Tom Sandwich Bite, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to eat and not get off stream. That's Ricky Forbes actually as well there. So it's like a little party. There's a whole bunch of Canadian chasers out there. So yeah, this is my dinner. I'm trying to have it. It's almost 8 o'clock here. Just trying to stick with the stream and keep everybody up to date. So All American saying temp down to 73 Fahrenheit with southern storm. So that's about 21, 22 Celsius, roughly in that neighborhood. So I'm just looking to see what's beeping here. I don't see anything else. Maybe they've dropped the severes. Oh, yeah. So they're dropping the severe warnings here. They've brought them back. They were stretched almost all the way past. They were down to Colborne, so they're shrinking the severe warning. Same thing on the Quebec side. So as things are moving out of the eastern Ontario and then western Quebec area, again, nothing here is severe. So it's nothing to be worried about in that regards. So that's all that beeping is. So again, eastern Ontario, western Quebec is out of play at this point, and the only potential for anything high end is right here in Saskatchewan. So 7 minutes ago we had our last scan, so we should have here shortly another scan coming in. Reed Timmer is going to scramble his brain trying to visualize loony size hail. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's been up to Canada numerous times, actually. Him and Braden have a funny intercept in Manitoba where they had just stopped to grab dinner and they got put in, and the tornado is sucked it out of the Dominator because they had the windows open, and the storm was inhaling the air so fast that it took the dinner right out with it. So anyways, funny stories always. What else is going on? Wall cloud now on the southern storm, possible funnel. Oh yeah, that ramped up very quickly on that scan. We now have obviously a hail indicator in there, so that is a very strong updraft happening. I'm going to look from the US radar because I have a little more data that I can look at there. Unfortunately, the Canadian radars don't have the same amount of stuff, so I can look at the height of the storm. So this is how tall the updraft is, and you can clearly see with that purple that the southern storm has a much taller updraft, 54,000 feet. That's huge for Canada. Just so everybody understands, the storm north of that is at 50,000 feet. So these are very strong updrafts currently ongoing. And then let's just take a look if there's something else here. I don't need to worry about hydrometer classification right now. So they definitely have, that southern storm definitely has the sign like something's going to happen. So we'll keep an eye on it, and that's the one to pay attention to right now. And we'll go from there. Rick saying Green Jeep Mafia, Tornado Whisperer. Yeah, that Braden drives a Jeep, and it's a bright green Jeep, so that's why he's making that comment. And I'm sure most of you who follow weather know who Braden is out of Alberta. Phenomenal Canadian storm chaser, so always like seeing him on the stream here, and he always gets to things. That's the best part. Excuse me. Oh, not sure what's going on with Curtis's stream here. Let's bring this back. Maybe his stream is down for a minute. Yeah, we could be getting ready to see something pretty crazy here. There's a drone out there. That's kind of cool. So they're flying some drones to get a good look at things. I don't know how far or high they're going, but that's Braden right there. Makes me wish I was out there. I miss chasing, that's for sure. So we'll see what's going on. Okay, we'll keep up with this. That so just so folks understand, I'm going to bring up Curtis's shot here. The storm that they're looking at that we have in the center here is that southern storm. So between us and it, there's definitely some precipitation happening. So they're going to wait as this gets stronger and comes at them. So they are just in position. If something happens, they can move quickly and get into a closer position at this point. But this they're waiting patiently to see what's going to happen with this storm. So it also keeps the other storm in play that's to the north in case it starts to do something. But right now, all signs are pointing to the southern storm being the one. And I'm going to look something up while I'm waiting here. I have so many alerts. Okay, let's take a look here. I think that was Kyle. Oh man, they're having fun because they know I'm behind the camera here, sitting, doing the live stream. But they're definitely having fun, waiting for this storm. So hopefully we see something good here. V-baller lefty, crazy Curtis. What? Suddenly a puppet show? Yes, that's like I said. You got to get creative when you're in the middle of nowhere and entertain yourself. So it's all part of the game. So yeah, it's definitely one of those things. Bear with me for a sec. I'm gonna look something up here. Oh, that's a big fancy camera somebody's got. Whole bunch of people hanging out. Oh, and he's explaining what's going on. So he's explaining what's going on with that updraft. Okay. So this storm continues to intensify, and I know if you're just jumping on, I know we've had a few people in and out of the stream, obviously. It now has a TBSS on it, which is a 3-body scatter strike, which is indicative of very large hail. And you can see that on the bottom portion of the storm to the southwest. This is what's called a TBSS, and we were talking about that on the Manitoba storm that went tornado warn. This is also indicative of this storm really getting its act together and intensifying. So obviously this is the storm to pay attention to. There's a third updraft now going to the north in Kipling, so that's another updraft that's going. But currently, look at the amount of people on this road. Anyways, that's Kyle's truck in front. So that's Kyle's blue truck. That's the green Jeep. And with that last scan, I suspect that they're going to head for the storm. And all that traffic you see driving by is actually more than likely storm chaser traffic, other than obviously the truck with the farm tractors on it. But just regular vehicles running around, those are more than likely storm chasers. So, yeah, things are about to get going here in Saskatchewan. And again, we might see something really cool on stream here. So stay with us. I know right now it's not super exciting, but definitely some action headed this way. So, okay, I was going to look something up while I was waiting for that. So bear with me for a sec, folks. Okay. Yeah, so they're back on the road here. heading for that southern storm for sure. So that seems to be the game in town and what everybody's going to be looking at. So, okay. Yeah, definitely some big potential on these storms as they get going here. So these will track northeast for the most part. So let's just take a look at the storm path before things get really going here. So they looked to... it almost looks like it turned right here. So if you look, this storm definitely turned right, which is indicative of potential tornado genesis. So let's just take a look. It's hard to tell. There's definitely rotation on this, but it is far from the radar. So I'm just going to see if there's any visibility from either one, but it's not. It's far away. We have a good visual on it from Curtis's camera here. So we'll keep an eye on it. Shannon also has a view of it coming in, and they're updating all of this right now. So let's just take a look what they're updated or issued 1 minute ago. This is orange level, so they've upped the intensity of this storm. Environment Canada has yellow, orange, and red. So they're just saying a dangerous thunderstorm producing golf ball to tennis ball sized hail and heavy rain. So that's what the update was on that severe for this storm here. So we will continue to pay attention to it. 5:53 p.m. Saskatchewan time. That scan was 5 minutes ago. And so we're waiting another 3 to 4 minutes before this gets the latest update on here. There is prolific lightning on all of this, so that's also indicative of something that's intensifying. And they've updated the location. The storm is near Lampman, moving 35 kilometers an hour, and it's moving east. So this has now turned eastward. And again, that's usually a sign of a storm trying to get its act together and get the rotation going and possibly producing a tornado. So we're definitely on the verge of something happening here. I can definitely feel it. And a reminder again, we are sponsored today by Auto Dentist and Canadian Hail Repair. They've been a phenomenal team partner for us. I'm just going to play a quick commercial for them, and I'll come back after that, and we'll continue to watch these storms in Saskatchewan.
Specializing in hail damage repair, paintless dent repair, small damage paint repairs, and bumper cracks and scrapes. We have served Ottawa and surrounding areas for over 25 years. Come by for your free estimate at 151 Bentley Avenue, Unit 17 in Ottawa, or call us at 613-223-7077.
So they are based in Eastern Ontario out of Ottawa, but they do service the whole country. So definitely give them a shout out. If you are impacted by hail, they can definitely help you out and get you taken care of. So again, thank you to Auto Dentist and Canadian Hail Repair. Fantastic partner of the stream. So let's just keep an eye on things here. This is our latest update. Doesn't look like much has changed here. Hard to tell on velocities just because it is so far from the radar. I'll tell you how far we're at. So these scans are somewhere in the, it looks like 10,000 feet range. So that's about 3 or 4 kilometers above the surface. So very hard to tell what is happening down at the surface as far as radar is concerned. That's why it's always good to have eyes on the ground like these storm spotters. Right now, our nearest radar is currently 180 kilometers away, so quite the distance from this storm. These are moving east, so I'm going to take a look if there's a closer radar. So as it goes east, this actually radar in the U.S. might actually be the better of the two to see it. First of all, it has more data. And they're about 180 kilometers away right now as well. So it looks like it's going to be a catch-22 as to which radar we use. But as it moves eastward, we should have a better understanding and a better view on radar as to what's going on. So again, we've got Curtis in the bottom right corner there, moving towards this storm. Shannon as well. And we're just going to keep an eye on once they get closer. We'll be able to see a view of the base and hopefully getting something happening underneath that storm. So I'm going to see what his video looks like. Hopefully it's not super loud. So there we go. That's a beauty view of the storm right there. That's from Brandon Kopic. So definitely got a nice view as he's heading at this storm. That's the base. Looks like on the left-hand side, I don't know if I can blow this up any bigger. I can't. If we look here, this looks like a wall cloud trying to form under the updraft. It's a little hard to tell, but it sure looks that way. So like I said, this storm definitely seems to be getting its act together, and it's going to be the one that we need to pay attention to. So getting a comment here from the All-American saying storm northeast of Brandon, Manitoba could be increasing in strength. Well, let's go take a quick look at that and make sure. This definitely needs to come down, like the base of the storm needs to lower, which is part of the maturing of the storm. So let me take a look at the storm near Brandon. Yeah, it's definitely got some hail on it. Let's just take a look at this. So this storm here, north of Carberry, and definitely got a lot of hail on it. I don't think there's a ton of rotation, but let's take a look at it. There isn't really a whole lot of rotation, so this one here is going to be a hailer back in that same area that we had storms earlier. That first thunderstorm moved through here north of Brandon across parallel to the Trans-Canada Highway 1, and it is currently sitting on Highway 16 dying out, it looks like. So this storm here is just following in its footsteps, producing a lot of lightning, a lot of precipitation, and good sized hail in here. Definitely, if you are in the path of this, I would not get caught outside with that. So thanks for the tip in the chat there. Appreciate that very much. Let's just go back to this and see if we can watch this storm and see who's going to do what here. So this is 6 minutes ago was the last scan. We are at 5:59 p.m. or 6 p.m. basically in Saskatchewan. So we're going to continue to monitor this. Still several hours of daylight left down that way. So we are far from over at this point. So yeah, like I said, I suspect we're going to see something here on stream, and we'll hopefully be able to keep it streaming and keep it going to you guys. And thank you for everybody that has subscribed today. I've noticed our subscriber count has gone up quite a bit today. So thank you. We are trying to get ourselves to 10,000 subscribers. That's our milestone or our personal goal right now. So appreciate everybody who's helping us get to that. And if you are subscribing, just make sure you turn on your notifications so that you do know when we go live as well. So perfect. Just getting a thing here. National Weather Service in the U.S. apparently has issued a large warning for Montana, North Dakota, and southern border of Saskatchewan for, looks like, doesn't say for what, issued a large warning for Montana. well, I can check what it is because I can turn on my US warnings. So warnings, settings, US, turn it on. What warnings to... I don't see the warning on the US side. What is this? Lake wind advisory. Oh, so they're talking heavy winds or something like that by the sounds of it. Okay, so we've got a few things going up in Canada, so I'm going to turn this back off. Shut that down. Close that. And then let's just take a look at this. So from this closest radar here, these are cycling right now. The intensity, that purple hail core has disappeared off the storm. So it's definitely going through a cycle right now. I've got Shannon Stream here. This is the base of the storm from the other side. The view that we had was Brandon Kopic on coming from the other direction from the west. This is kind of looking back. This is looking west. Brandon was looking east, but coming from the west is what I'm trying to spit out. So definitely a nice looking storm. Looks like it's got healthy inflow into it. It's just a question of whether it can get organized and get itself into better air possibly. So we'll keep an eye on this as it progresses. So yeah, okay. So we've got all that. We're under cover there. Let's just take a look. I'm going to look at this warning here on thunderstorm warning. Has this been updated 2 minutes ago? And again, golf ball to tennis ball sized hail for this storm on the Manitoba side north of Carberry. So again, that area just getting hit with hail. It's been the second time today. So they've definitely got some hail damage up that way, whether it's crops, vehicles, personal property, that kind of stuff. So yeah, one of those things that is no fun to get run over several times in a day. So definitely something that does a lot of damage without people realizing it. And even if there's no straight line winds on this, or even rotating winds, that hail can cause a lot of damage. So okay, let's swing back here and take a look at what's going on with these storms. I'm going to see where my radars are. Yeah. I'll take a look from the US radar as well. It's just outside of the US radar range and just on the edge of the Canadian one. So we'll have to struggle with it for a little bit. But the storms definitely got going, but all of a sudden the updraft looks to be weakening. So whether it's a cycle, because you look here, you can see that we've got, I'm going to zoom in here. We can see how that updraft on the last few scans has kind of diminished in terms of the intensity of the hail. So we can see it was, getting its act going here over the last few scans, and then suddenly now we're dying off. So I'm not sure what's going on there. And we'll come back to see if we've got a view with Curtis and again Shannon somewhere out in the field as well. So we'll watch this develop, but right now it definitely looks like it is weakening. Again, we'll take a look at Brandon's view. So he's driving at it as well. He's coming from the west direction with the sun behind him, essentially. It looks like. This looks like Freddie. Yeah, it is Freddie McKinney. Yeah. And so he's not much of a view there as well. So we'll continue to watch it from our chasers' perspectives. Again, right now we're just we're waiting for things to happen. That's essentially what it is. So if anybody has any questions, throw them into the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. I know when we started out today, we were bouncing around all over the place between Ontario, Quebec, and Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Definitely a busy day, bouncing back and forth. So what else have we got here? I'm just looking to see if there's anything. Okay. Okie doke. So let's see what happens here. 8:05 p.m. So the next scan definitely is going to be indicative of what's going on. What's that beeping? Oh, they probably dropped the severes. Yeah, so Quebec is dropping that severe watch even further east. And again, I would be surprised if these are not over very soon. Again, nothing happening in Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. That's just regular showers. So nothing of anything exciting there. So again, we are just paying attention out here. Just to see what these storms do. So 8:11 p.m. This almost looks like it's dying. Hopefully it's just going through a cycle right now, but it does not. Just from what I'm seeing, it does not look good, but there's still lots of time. So again, this may be the normal process. Storms just going through it. It looks like it's struggling somewhat. So we'll continue to watch it and see if anything happens. But definitely the last few radar scans have me questioning it. And the storm to the north is completely kind of not disconnected, but coming apart. It doesn't have a good, clean look to it. If you back it up to the beginning here, there's, a nice, good, clean look. And then now it's just kind of, multiple areas of updraft and not really anything organized. The southern storm is more organized, but it has definitely weakened on the last few scans. So hopefully that's just it cycling up and down, which does happen. And I'm going to see if I can check the tops from the U.S. Radar. And see if I've got an indicator of. A lot of times, that's when I'm storm chasing. I use tops to decide what a storm is doing, and I also use vertically integrated liquid, which is indicative of how much hail or rain or whatever is going on is in the storm. The updrafts on this are still high. They're showing 53,000 feet, so it's not. It's not weakening per se. The updrafts are still there. It just looks like that the vertically integrated liquid portion is going down. So that hopefully is just showing us that is cycling. And we'll get some increase here once things change on the next scan, hopefully. So let's bring this back. We're on our velocities here, and 8:11, 4 minutes ago. So we've got time, as they say. I wish it was a little more exciting right now, but we're basically concentrating the entire stream on one storm at this point. And let me take a look here. The Brandon, Manitoba storm, or it's not Brandon anymore. It's halfway between Portage and Brandon. Let's just see if that's changed in any way. Still quite a bit of hail on that, and it's still moving eastward. That scan was 4 minutes ago, so going to head that way, and I suspect it'll start to die off just north of Sydney or Austin. That's kind of where the last one died off. So we'll see if that's the case. They've moved the severe warning. They've updated here. And what have they done here? So it's thunderstorm warning. Updated just now, and they're calling for only quarter-sized hail and very heavy rain. So that northern storm has less, packing less of a punch than the one to the south at this point. So I'm definitely really curious what's going on here with this southern storm. It just seems to be a little bit weakening, but that could just be my interpretation there. Got a question from Janet about Manitoba. Tomorrow, there's definitely a strong potential for severe, basically on the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border and the U.S. border. So down in the, I guess, southwest corner, kind of wrapping around Brandon, up to probably about Shoal Lake, somewhere in that neighborhood. There's a pretty big severe risk for tomorrow as well, and we will be live streaming that as well. It won't be, I mentioned it earlier, it won't be like today where we've had to bounce around between Ontario and Saskatchewan. Today we were very busy doing that, but tomorrow the severe component of weather should be strictly in the Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and it's only in the far southeast corner of Saskatchewan, mostly into Manitoba. That's essentially what our expectations are based on models. I haven't looked at models, obviously, since I've been on the stream. It's been 4.5 hours, so there's a couple of new model runs that have come out. They run every 6 hours, some of the main ones, so I'll have to look at data tonight after the stream, and then we'll post on our page. So follow us on Facebook. You can scan the QR code if you are watching this on your TV. Scan it with your phone, and that will take you to where you can reach us, both Facebook, obviously here on YouTube, and a few other places. So that's a good way to find out where we are and where you can find us. You're welcome, Janet. Thank you for jumping in and asking your question. Always happy to answer those. So 6:11 p.m. Saskatchewan time. Hopefully there's a new scan here right now or in the next minute or so. Visually underneath the storm looks pretty decent. The anvil cloud looks big, like it's expanding, which is typically what I would expect on a supercell thunderstorm. So again, there's a lot of waiting going on here. Curtis is sitting there. They're waiting for something to happen as well. So that's Ricky. So they're just trying to figure out what this is trying to do. Just watching as things are going, that is pretty stable. What we're seeing in front of us, there's not a lot of motion, not a lot of movement. So that could be a lack of inflow at the surface level, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's hard to say what's going on. Our latest scan just came in. It has gone up a little bit in terms of the reflectivity. We have one scan of purple here, but still nothing significant at this point. Just seeing who else is streaming on here. Oh yeah, that's Corey Gherkin. Gotcha. Let's see what Freddie has got going on here.
So chat, I'll give you guys a little bit of here. There you guys
Chat gets to eat first.
Chat gets to eat first, exactly.
Hot dogs and cheese. Clearly not super exciting under the storm right now. Gonna see what Brandon has. Yeah, he's just traveling as well.
All your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Patrick, thank you so much.
So yeah, nothing of any significance happening right now. So we're all sitting and waiting. That's the boring part of storm chasing. We call it the hurry up and wait game. And a lot of times you'll drive and you're waiting for something to happen. And I've sat 4 or 5 hours at a gas station waiting for storms to go. And finally they do. A lot of times they'll bust. It's just part of the game here. So anyways, yeah, that's what where we're at right now with these Saskatchewan storms. So I'm just going to zoom back out here and just see if we've got anything else going on. The only other storm in play really is, again, between Brandon and Portage, and that's just heavy hail. North of there, obviously, lots of thunder and lightning way north, northwest of Dauphin. Heavy rain and lightning, but no hail up there. And then these two storms trying to get their act together. One of the two of them will hopefully decide who's boss and go from there. So, oops. So we'll just continue to watch this and see if anything changes. I'm just looking at Shannon's stream here. I don't know if we're getting... Yeah, look at all the chasers just parked on side roads here. This is not typical of Canadian chasing. You've obviously got a lot of U.S. people coming up chasing this setup, and in the U.S. the chaser convergence is far more than you would ever imagine. I don't know if anybody's ever been storm chasing. In the US, you can have hundreds of cars on these dirt roads. So definitely a different game down in the US. We're not used to having this many chasers up in Canada. Usually, like on the same storm, usually there's maybe a couple of you, 5 of you, 10 of you maximum spread over a very large area. Here you can see how many chasers there are. There's got to be, as I zoom in, there's got to be 15 to 20 dots on this one little storm here to the south. So, again, not typically what we're used to, but we've got a good view there on Shannon's stream just of the base of the storm. It does not look that good, to be totally honest with you. That's very spread out, very disorganized would be a good way to put it. So I'm not sure if this is going to get anything done. But the thing with this is being patient. A lot of chasers will run out of patience, don't want to wait for the storm to do anything, and they leave it. And then half an hour later, those that end up sticking it out sometimes get rewarded. So definitely patience is key, and sticking with it, being stubborn to a certain extent sometimes pays off. So just gonna message to see. Okay. I'm just looking on our mapping software here. So we have Curtis and Shannon not too far from each other on this same storm. They're actually on the same road, essentially, which is funny how that works when you storm chase in the middle of nowhere. Connor looks like he's on his way back home. He'll get there eventually, and it looks like Rick is on his way home as well, possibly, but in Eastern Ontario. So we're gonna eyeball this, and I will continue to commentate as best as I can. That's what we're gonna do. A comment saying the All-American Northern Storm is beginning to fall apart slightly. Yes, I would agree with that. It's kind of got a couple of updrafts, and it's just kind of disorganized and a mess. So we'll see if this is going to do anything here. I'm looking at the dew points just now. This is 15 minutes ago. 17 Celsius. That is 62, 63 Fahrenheit, which is not the most amount of dew points for a higher end severe storm. So it may be lacking in moisture. That could be the issue. It also could be lacking on surface winds. I can't tell based on what we're seeing on some of these views. So not 100% sure what it's struggling with. Just getting a comment here. It just hailed for 2 minutes and then stopped where I am, which is, if you could tell me where that is, because obviously we've been covering quite a big area here. That'd be great. That way I can just report it to folks. And how big was the hail? If you have any idea as well, that'd be awesome. This is our latest scan. So the core of the storm is picking up, but it looks like the base is shrinking almost. I'm just going to take a look here. It's really bizarre what this storm is doing. It's now looks like it's moving slightly northeast, but I would say it's moving slightly northeast, but again, just struggling at this point. And that's what happens sometimes with these setups where, you've got models saying that, there's going to be crazy high-end severe weather, and it doesn't come to fruition. And that's a very realistic thing. Glad that most of the Canadian chasers didn't have to travel that far. However, those that came from the U.S. definitely drove a long way. There's also tomorrow in Manitoba as well as a potential. So it's a multi-day event, but we'll see if this is a big bust or if it's actually going to do something. A comment here from Jason out of Montreal. Good to see you. Nothing happened at all in Montreal. Yes, it's Eastern Ontario and Montreal were definitely on the low end, very marginal, and I would say conditional. We had too much cloud cover in Eastern Ontario and Montreal into Quebec. With that cloud cover, we just didn't get the heating we needed from the sun, and therefore storms just didn't get to the point where they were in good temperatures, and as such, the severe event was pretty much a bust. It was a bust at this point. So we'll see whether that was definitely for the Eastern Ontario side of things in Quebec, but these two storms are definitely struggling to get their act together. So I don't know if anybody out there can kind of whip them into shape. There's a lot of chasers wishing that this would get going. We've still got a good view here with Curtis, but that base is very wide. Nothing underneath it in terms of a wall cloud at this point. So we'll see. Emily just saying, yeah, Mirabel, neither, not getting anything in terms of just getting rain. I mean, the whole region's going to get rain. Even here in Kempville, I got it. And heading east into Montreal overnight, you guys are going to get rain. So, yeah, definitely the lawn could have used it. So at least there's that for the Eastern Ontario side of things. Yeah. I will stay with this as long as I've got one person watching. If there's nobody watching, then that's when I decide that, I'm talking to myself. What's the point of that? But we'll see if that comes down to it. Anyways, we like to have fun with this, and, we definitely try and be a little more accurate with our broadcasts and informative. And I'm hoping that this storm definitely gets its act together so that we can all enjoy something, especially for those that are weather enthusiasts. But that's not always the case, unfortunately. There's our latest scan on the storm. Nothing of any significant change at this point. This is 8:29, so that was, or sorry, I should say 6:29 Saskatchewan time. That's 2 minutes ago. Does not look like anything too crazy. This storm up here has a bit of hail on it, but definitely very disorganized. Which is to the east or southeast of Kipling, Saskatchewan, or south of Broadview. And then we have this one storm. What are they doing here? We're just going to see what they've updated here 2 minutes ago. So they've now upgraded the hail to golf ball and tennis ball sized hail on this southern storm, even though that radar does not. I don't understand that, but okay, yeah, that's what they're saying. So the radar signature, we have only one dot of purple, which is usually not too indicative of heavy or large hail, but this storm over here, for example, that's near Sydney or north of Carberry, that definitely has some hail tucked in right in this area here, heading eastward towards Helston, hopefully. And I mean, in terms of the pronunciation, but eventually going towards Portage, but it'll be north of Portage at this point. So south of Highway 16, it's kind of tucked in between 16 and 1. That's where we've got some decent hail on this. I believe it is also warned for that. Yeah, golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, and that I would agree with. This signature on radar definitely is indicative of large hail. This stuff back here, currently in Saskatchewan, I'm skeptical of what kind of hail is in that. Very little, if anything, but to the north, there's a little more hail up here. Again, just to the south, southeast of Kipling. What else is beeping here? Oh, they've changed the severe on this one here, so let's go take a look at it. So now they've downgraded it just now, and that's this storm here, loony to ping pong ball sized hail. So they've downgraded this storm in terms of the hail, but ping pong balls will still do a decent amount of damage to vehicles depending on the density and how hard those hailstones are. You can have different... I know you can have different densities of hail. You know, I've seen them where the hailstones come down and they're like snow, really soft and malleable. And then other times they're like concrete falling out of the sky. So again, density has a lot to do with what a hailstone's going to do for damage, even more so than size per se. So got another question here. Oh, thanks, Tom. You just reminded me that I have to get my SodaStream cartridge exchanged. Yeah, I actually need to get, I have 2 of them that I need to get exchanged on. May even be on a 3rd by the time I get there. Yeah, I'm just reading a bunch of Canadian chasers are chatting about that storm that's west of Portage, just going into stable air, which is where that first tornadic storm died off. So we're all kind of chit-chatting about what's happening and trying to get a grasp, obviously, as to what's going to happen here. We are... what are we, 5 minutes into the cycle, so we've got 3 more minutes till the next scan. I just visually, when I'm seeing the storm on the streams here that we've got with Curtis or Shannon, that base just looks very broad, doesn't look very organized, and it looks super stable. So it just, to me, it doesn't feel right, even though I'm not there. Visually, I don't think it's going to do what it needs to do. What else here? Rick's saying that Brandon has a decent hail on his stream. Yeah, they're probably now just playing in hail to get some action going. An expired PCP. I know this is like days away, but I'm curious if we'll see another storm set up in Ontario, given that it's going to be hot and humid all next week. So I know we were talking, Connor does more of the forecasting long term. And Connor was saying kind of, excuse me, the 12th onwards, so in about 6 days, things did look to pick up for Eastern Ontario and Quebec. So 12th onward did start to look better for us. So we'll see if that's the case. But that's the best I can tell you. I mean, next few days are definitely quiet in Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec, and well, actually most of Ontario. And then we are going to stream tomorrow in Manitoba, as long as models make it that it looks good, that the predictions are there, the ingredients are there, and we'll keep an eye on it from there. And then from there, Tuesday also has potential as well in the prairies. So there may be another stream on Tuesday as well, but not sure just yet. So we're gonna, we post updates on our Facebook page, so I know you guys most likely follow it. But anybody who doesn't, go to our Facebook page because we put forecasts out there. We also post warnings and watches and all that kind of fun stuff. So just coming in here to Curtis's stream. Oh, they're driving. There's hail on the ground in front of them right now. I can see it on the roadway. It's kind of hard to see, I'm sure, on the stream. But you can, well, now that they've turned away from the roadway, you can kind of see a little bit of white there. Oh, it froze. So, yeah, you can see some hail coming down with some rain, obviously. So, but it doesn't look very big. It looks like maybe marbles, maybe grapes, but I think marble would be more accurate at this point. So they're probably talking strategy at this point. What do we do now? That's probably the discussion. The northern storm still, like I said, doesn't look like anything too crazy. So heavy precipitation. It is tucked in here east of Kipling, and it's got a little bit of hail on Highway 9, but not much else at this point on that one. And again, the winds here, let's just take a look and see if we do have anything rotating. That's a lot of radar noise, so I can't really tell there. But again, just based on the shape of the storm and what's going on, it doesn't look too good. So I've just got a note for Eastern Ontario here. This is the beauty of... Sorry. Oh, beauty. It's funny, Rick just sent me a photo from Portland. We've got a webcam in our webcam, a weather cam in Portland. So there's a nice little sunset here. This is Eastern Ontario after the storms have gone by. It's definitely the calm after the storm, but still going to be rain for part of the night for a lot of the region in Eastern Ontario and then into Western Quebec. Again, we need the rain, so there's nothing wrong with that. Again, zero severe potential whatsoever for Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. If those watches have not dropped, they should have been dropped. Let's put it that way. So let's zoom in here. I'm going to close off this. Now I've got none of my streams are working now. God, it's been one of those days. Okay, let's zoom back out here and let's just cycle this radar here. I'll come back to this screen. It's a little bit bigger on here. So you can kind of see how things progress today. Manitoba kind of center of the screen, Saskatchewan on the left, obviously. You can see the tornadic storm that was there a few hours ago kind of in the center. That's that first tornadic storm. Didn't produce or anything. And then there's the secondary one that's following up here. And I bet you they're dropping the watches in Ontario. Is that what's beeping? Oh, no. Looks like Alberta, they may be dropping this. Yeah. So out in Alberta, nothing happened. There wasn't even a severe storm between Red Deer and Airdrie kind of area. So that is now being dropped and expires within the hour. So again, we're just watching what's happening here. Waiting with, what is it, bated breath? I don't know if that's going to help anything. I'm definitely not going to hold my breath because you guys might see me pass out on the live stream. So, Yeah, I was so excited for today too. That was the best part. I mean, it's been a decent stream. We've had a lot of fun bouncing back and forth, but I got myself all amped up here. We are now 6:41 p.m. in Saskatchewan, so we've got at least another few hours before the conditions start to kind of taper down. This could be a longer event. So, anyways, that's yeah, that's the way storm chasing goes sometimes. Let me take a look here. Rick is just hanging out in Portland taking photos. Okay. Oh, just got an update from Shannon. She says inflow is starting to pick up. Typed that wrong. So if surface winds are starting to, like inflow is starting to pick up on that storm, could be a good sign for it. So we'll see whether that's the case or not. Ooh, that's got a nice hail core on it now. So that's definitely an uptick for us on this storm. So if I back it up a frame, there's no purple, and then bam, you've got all this purple. The hail apparently is pretty wild on this one here, so I'm just going to see if I can get any streams going. Nope, right now we have no streams working, so I'll flip back to our main page here. And yeah, that's a solid hail core on this storm tucked in here, so that is a good sign that it's now cycling back up. Right in this area, again, moving mostly east, a bit northeast. So yeah, there's decent hail in this. I've got a video here I'm going to share with you guys just from Curtis, who is chasing with Ricky Forbes today. Let me bring this up. Let me see if I can go full screen on that. There we go. Let me share this. I'm going to try and turn the volume down a little bit. Sorry about that. So this is from Curtis, who's chasing with Ricky, and that's Braden Morriso in front of him. But you can see there's grape-sized hail in that, maybe a little bit bigger. But that's the hail that's coming out of this storm that I was talking about just as our live. So definitely a decent amount of hail falling out of it. We'll see if this is a good sign for what's to come. Definitely the intensity increasing on that hail core is a very good sign, and based on what Shannon was just saying, getting bigger inflow going into it, stronger inflow, that's all good signs for this storm. So we just need to be patient at this point, apparently, and sometimes I run quickly out of patience, but yeah, it's a game of too much patience and not enough patience. So yeah, the All-American saying, yeah, storms again in the same area as possible. Yeah, it's basically a photocopy just a little bit eastward based on models, last time I looked at them. So basically, it could be a repeat tomorrow. So we may get a second chance at this if this doesn't work out. But again, we are only at just before 7 p.m. Saskatchewan time. So, and then there's another photo. I'm going to share this as well. So that's a picture from Curtis, where the video as well. So like I said, you've got little bigger than grape sized hailstones out there. So decent amount of it on the roadway, and that's probably melted a little bit. So as they're coming down, they're probably a bit bigger at this point. So thanks for sharing that, Curtis. Okay. Yeah, we I don't know. Starting to run out of things to talk about. So Shannon is just saying that it was definitely struggling with inflow earlier, and now they're picking up. So that could be, like I said, this could be a good sign. So patience may pay off here, and we may get to see something. So I'll stick with it. And I'm trying to think what time the sun sets out that way. There's Shannon's stream. They're obviously doing a time lapse of this storm, and the cell service is questionable where they're sitting, obviously. But that's the way it goes, especially in rural Saskatchewan. Curtis runs Starlink, so he has a bit better signal in terms of being able to get internet out, but it doesn't always work either. So. Jordan is stuck around Portage, and he was going out to take a look at this storm that's out here, and it is starting to die. He was just sending me a photo of it. It's gone into that exact same space where that tornadic cell was earlier and died off, and this is doing exactly the same thing. It's mimicking what that first storm did, and with an environment that wouldn't be as good because that initial storm went through. So, what are we, 8:41 here? So next scan should be coming in here any moment. That was literally it. So hail core is maintaining on this storm. It looks like there may be a couple of smaller updrafts kind of flanking line trying to go here to the south of the storm, which may not be good news for the storm itself. It depends, but another one firing off here by Estevan or Estevan. Yeah, I can't remember. Somebody put it in the chat, but Estevan, let's go with that. So there's a couple of updrafts here forming to the southwest of this storm. So we'll see if they interfere or if one of those decides to go. Who knows? So, but still solid hail core in here, as we were seeing on the videos from Curtis and the photos. So we've still got hail tucked into here, just northeast of Lampman or Lampman, depending how that's pronounced. So, oh, Yuli's World, thank you very much for the donation. Montreal is not getting anything right now. That's why we're not, I'm not updating anybody on it from the radar app because it's just regular rainstorms. So it's definitely just going to be rain showers. You'll be lucky if you get lightning at this point. So it's one of those things that definitely underplayed what was the potential for today, and it's because the cloud cover was not as good. But thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate that. It goes a long way to helping us. So Connor and I thank you for that. So we've just got an update here on this severe warning to the north. So let's just take a look at it. They've downgraded this storm to basically quarter-size hail and heavy rain, and you can see that the purple has disappeared off this storm that's kind of east of Kipling or to the west of Moosomin. So that storm is kind of weakening. We'll keep an eye on this one. So, sorry, I've got start singing, Tom. Yeah, that's not ever happening. If there was 0 people in here, I'd start singing. So, and that way nobody can hear it. So that's the beauty of that. Jason just saying, "Fly me to the moon." Yeah, sometimes that's what it feels like. All American saying, I would like to recommend to your viewers the WeatherWise radar product. It is the best free radar out there. Been using it for years. Yeah, like I said, we just got turned on to the product about 6 months ago, and I'm super impressed. Not only with the product, it's the support that's available. Steve, who's one of the leads behind it, owners behind the product, he's very quick to respond, and he supports us really well. So that's what actually sold us on the product. To be honest with you. So expired PCP saying, are you guys looking to have get more chasers on your stream? I usually chase storms anyway when I can in the Ottawa region and in Ottawa. Sunset is also 9:44 Central. Yeah, I knew it was super late out there. So thank you for that update. Yeah, we are. I mean, we're obviously I can only put on so many on the stream, and but yes, we definitely, it's something that is possible. So if you want, reach out to us. Our email's at the top there, or scan the QR code. Send us an email or reach out to us on our Facebook page, and we'll be happy to chat with you about that and see if we can make anything happen in that regard. So always open to bringing new people on board. Sorry. Yeah, I assume the storms earlier took all of the energy. It wasn't even that. It was actually the cloud cover that was over the region for the day didn't allow the temperatures to rise enough for those storms to feed off of them. So that was the biggest issue. Had we had more sunshine, then the severe component would have been more likely in Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. And that was the biggest issue, was the fact that we didn't have as much sunshine. I've downloaded it recently, much more impressive, and makes Weather Network seem vague. Yeah, unfortunately, the Weather Network, again, they do a lot of good things, but they're what they call it, futurecast radar. It simply should be labeled as a computer model that's trying to predict what's happening. And because it's presented looking like radar, people assume that's what it is, and they kind of don't understand it. And so it should be explained a little bit better, but definitely... It definitely is a tough one, when people don't understand that that's a model, and then, they base their decisions on that. So yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we're caught up on comments. Now we're just waiting for scans to come in. 8:47 our time, so that's 7 minutes ago. 6:47 Saskatchewan time. So we've still got 3 hours of daylight or till the sun sets. So we'll see whether anything happens here. I have been confirmed that I pronounced Estevan properly. From one of my chasing buddies. Anyways, that's awesome. More than 80% cloud cover until 5 p.m. Wind shear wasn't that strong. Yes, in Quebec, Eastern Ontario, like Connor predicted yesterday. Yeah, the only chance for any kind of wind shear was... is this trying to hook right now? Give me 1 second here. I just saw this latest scan. Ooh, this might be trying to hook right now. Have I got anybody on live stream? I do not. Oh, there's Curtis's live stream. There's some movement on that last scan. This is still far from the radar, but it may be trying to organize itself right now. So we're going to keep an eye on it. I'm just going to shrink this up, and so that little hook that I'm talking about would be this area here, just kind of circling in like that. that sometimes is indicative of something about to happen. But again, the storm doesn't look strong enough to me, so we'll see whether that's the case or not. Back to your question, yes. So the only shear that was available was east of the 416, so east of Ottawa towards Montreal, and even then it was everything was marginal and conditional today, and that's the problem. So All-American writing hook, yes, yeah, that's what I jumped out and saw too. So we'll see if this continues to develop a little further. Obviously, we've got they're sitting and watching this, so we'll see. Oh, my earpiece is dying. I need to swap this out. There we go. Hopefully that's working. Just gonna double check something here. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we definitely think biggest problem here was actually wind shear. Storms were without any issue really, despite the cloud cover, but their peak was only like 2 hours. And yeah, again, we needed more cloud clearing. That cloud cover needed to burn off, otherwise we weren't going to get anything at that point. So which is what happened. They were just regular showers. So yeah, kind of sick seeing American chasers in this great country chasing. Yeah, there's a lot of them up here for this setup, because again, the models were showing a lot of different things potentially happening. So that's why you've got as many people out here as you do. Even a lot of Canadian chasers, you know, traveling from pretty far. So like I said, I see a lot of familiar faces I've chased with, and I miss being there. So definitely one of those things. Just taking a bigger picture here, just kind of backing out to see what's going on. Yeah, this is the only game in town, and you can kind of see on this, it's obvious where that warm temperature is pushing up into Canada. You can see all these 30s tucked in into North Dakota, and then just edging into Canada, 32 degrees Celsius, 30, all that kind of stuff. So it's you need those warm temps, but you also need the moisture for that as well. I'm just watching Curtis's stream here. They're all just kind of huddled there, trying to figure out what to do. There's a lot of sunshine for a storm chase. That's definitely not good when you're on a storm chase, seeing that much sunshine. But and the fact that nobody's really paying attention to the storm, that's the other thing I'm noticing on this. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. Oh, Connors has made it home, or he's watching on his way home, one of the two. Just reporting that Aaron J-Jack, and Michelle are reporting shear funnels. So shear funnels are, definitely good signs of vorticity. And if that storm ingests that vorticity, it's just something that can amplify it and make it spin up. So definitely a good sign, as Connor has just put into the chat. We'll just see if that comes to fruition or not. But yeah, we do have a lot of bodies out here waiting for this storm to do something. So we're about 6 minutes into our 8-minute cycle. So a couple minutes out here from having a new scan. I'm going to look from a couple radars here. So, what just got... Oh, this severe probably got dropped here. Yeah. So this is over with the severe thunderstorm that was over by Sydney. I can bring up that radar and switch over to reflectivity. Sorry. Yeah, so that storm has basically died off. It's again doing what the previous storm did with it. So just same thing, been there, done that, got the t-shirt kind of scenario. So I wanted to look at this one from the U.S. radar just to see what the U.S. radar was reading here. Similar look, similar strength. Again, they're kind of in the middle, so it's hard to say where they are, but in terms of proximity to the radars and what the storm is actually doing, wow. So that's the latest scan from the Canadian radar, and you literally saw all that purple disappear. So you can see here, there's several scans of purple, which is indicative of strong, hail, and now it's gone down again. So it's cycling down again. Not sure what is happening there, so we'll have to wait and see if this does anything else. No Acker. I just got a tornado warning 10 minutes ago. Well, I would, if you could tell us where that is. I don't know where you would get a tornado warning from. Right now, the last tornado warning was near Brandon, Manitoba, but that was at least an hour or two ago. Unless there's something happening in the U.S., but we're not covering the U.S. side of things. The only thing that's happening here is we have 2 thunderstorms that are struggling, that are still severe warned, but are definitely struggling to get their act together. So if you can put in the comments where you got that tornado warning, I can let you know whether you need to worry about it or not, which I would venture to say you don't. So with me, folks. Okay. Well, we'll see if anything happens here. I don't know why my streams are down. Probably just because of where they're located more than anything. It's funny, we were talking about weather-wise. Steve just... Well, we'll jump on this first, and then I'll finish my story there. So, thunderstorm warning, quarter-size hail and heavy rain. This was just updated now, so obviously this storm continues to track kind of in a northeast path, heading up towards Rocanville, along about to it's crossing the Trans-Canada Highway just to the east of Broadview, but maybe tiny hail in there, pea-sized hail, but that's the extent of it. So. Yeah, I'm just getting a comment from... Oh, apparently... So apparently there's an issue with data, cellular data in Saskatchewan, because there's so many chasers out there. Saskatchewan towers aren't used to having a whole bunch of cell phones just appear. I'm just getting this note from Shannon, actually. She uses obviously cellular data, and it is apparently a struggle to get data because there's so many chasers around this one little storm. And I would suspect there's only one tower, maybe 2 that are involved, and it's causing an issue for data. So these are the things that you don't realize or you don't think about till they happen. And that's probably why Curtis has had a better chance of streaming with the Starlink, and they may have it shut off right now. I'm not sure. That may be the case, but yeah, that's makes it tough. So Uly's World just got the notification in Montreal. No, so there's something wrong there, because there's definitely no severe in Montreal. The temperatures are not there. I'm just switching over to Montreal. There's something wrong that you got that the notification for a tornado warning out. Oh, sorry, I'm confusing things. Sorry, guys. I thought that was the comment about I got a tornado warning 10 minutes ago, and that was an update. I'm skipping comments there, folks. Sorry. Yeah, so Yellow Watch for Montreal is being canceled. Absolutely, this whole thing is coming apart. So they've basically pulled the plug on that one, and I believe the Ottawa one too will. It's still saying that it's there, but there's absolutely zero chance of any storms doing anything other than raining in Eastern Ontario. So let me zoom all the way back out here to Saskatchewan. And let's see what happens with this storm and go from there. So it was funny. We were on the stream there. I don't know if you guys noticed when we were watching what Curtis had there for a stream. They passed actually a tour van, which is a tour van full of like 6 guests or more that are going chasing severe weather. So there's even tour vans that came up here for this setup, which is crazy. But you got to go where you got to go. The weather is, you're following it. So yeah. So V-Baller Lefty just saying yellow warning for Canada just canceled, which is the severe thunderstorm watch for Canada. And then which falls into Ottawa as well. So yeah, it's all, like I said, that is all been over for quite some time, and now we're just hoping that something happens out here in Saskatchewan. But I'm definitely having a bit of a doubt creeping in here that that something's going to take place here. So. We're literally eyeballing one storm, trying to hope that and manifest it to do something. But oh, there we go. There's our latest update. A little better, but still not anything too significant still. So let me just take a look here. It's going to message one of my chasers. Okay, so again, we have hail in this, but that's the extent of it. There's rotation aloft. However, it is way up there. So let me just take a look, because we are still far from the radar. We're 9,500 feet off the ground. A mile has 50. What is it? 26, 52, 5,300 feet. So we're almost 2 miles off the ground. Let's say 3 kilometers up is where we're reading this data. So that's the problem when these storms are that far from us, from a radar. You're really, really reaching up into the storm for that. So, and I'm just, I was just messaging a couple of the chasers that are on this storm, and apparently the consensus is we're holding out hope, and the praying emoji is what's being tossed around. So, like I said, just experience tells me that this one is we're on the struggle bus. That's what it is. This storm is on the struggle bus. Anyways, what else is here? That storm is really bipolar. Talking about Montreal, I saw news about 3 years old kid flew away inflatable castle from storm a couple weeks ago, and 11 other kids are also injured. I hadn't heard that. That's interesting. That sucks for the kids, but not how you want to, like flying away in a bouncy castle. Yeah, anyways, that's crazy. But sometimes that's the thing with strong winds, and then that is very light but has a huge surface area. I've seen a few videos on the internet of those things going airborne, whether it's a dust devil or something along those lines. It's it sucks that there's 11 other kids that are injured. That's, you never want to see kids getting hurt. I don't, it doesn't matter what it is. Don't enjoy that in any way. So I'm really hoping something happens here. What is this storm to the north doing? We'll do this instead. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any real obvious rotation or anything of any concern on that storm. That is just a regular storm at this point. And there is a storm here in Crosby. What is this bad boy doing?
East up here, do we have to go? No, we can go halfway to 5 and then east.
Not looking at anything, unfortunately, so that's not helpful. Sometimes it's a good way of cheating as to what's going on. You can kind of teleport from, one location to the next just to see what's going on. But I actually learned a hard lesson that way. We were chasing in Colorado, and we had a storm. There were 3 of us in the truck, and we had the choice of a north storm or south storm. And everything on radar was telling us go after the south storm, so we all decided to go after the south storm. And we got there just in time for the storm to completely die. And had we looked on social media back then, we would have seen people posting pictures of it, and we would have known not to go. Just visually, it didn't look right. And the storm that we left, the north storm, tornadoed. So, and that was Ray, Colorado, which if anybody follows storms, Ray, Colorado, Reed Timmer's got a video out there, close intercept and all that stuff. And we were kicking ourselves on that one, but that's the way it goes. You can have a 50-50 shot and you can totally screw it up. So anyways, what else have we got here? Oh, Jesus. That sucks. Just V-Baller Lefty saying the bouncy castle was last week and unfortunately the child passed away. That's terrible. Never want to hear that. So unfortunately, yeah. Okay, let's switch our view here. What time is it? 7:05 p.m. So we should have a new scan here. And Connor has put a timer on this storm. He says it's got 30 minutes. After that, nothing's going to happen. So so we'll start a timer. I'm going to put one on my phone. I'll set an alarm actually, and we'll see. We'll see if Mr. Mockett is right or not. Where are we? Timer, 30 minutes. The countdown is on. That's funny. Okay. 7-11. So this scan just came in, still maintaining a decent hail core on it. Just can't seem to get anything else going. And the velocity scan doesn't look any better on it right now. So we're going to stick with it. As long as you guys are here, I'm going to do my best to stick with it. So when do you think the next thunderstorm risk is for Montreal? So I guess the pattern looks to pick up for Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec starting like around the 12th. So I have to be north on the 13th for a 50th birthday party. So you can almost guarantee that there's going to be weather on the 13th that needs to be covered. So you can mark that down right now. But the pattern looks to pick up after the 12th onward, which is basically less than a week out or a week out, let's say. So it's from there on, it's supposed to improve. So we'll keep monitoring that, and we'll post some stuff on our Facebook page. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. They've updated the tornado, and so I'm just looking. This was updated 3 hours ago. So what's flashing here? There's multiple. Oh, it's all well, that's the only thing that's here. Tornado watch. What's going on? Is it the severe? Oh, here. Updated 1 minute ago. I think they're reducing the box. That's what's going on. But there's two. We have thunderstorm watches and we have tornado watches out. So they've adjusted the box in terms of the polygon covering the area, but that's what's going on. They've reduced it in size or done something like that. I unfortunately can't tell where that is, just because there's no indicator to me other than if I memorize exactly what it looks like. So yeah. Shannon's got a bit of an image coming in here. I mean, they're struggling to get data. This is just like a still image because it's only updating once in a while. It looks pretty from underneath, but that's not, again, nothing on that would tell me that we've got anything significant about to happen, or even that the storm looks healthy per se. So, yeah. Oh, and then the live stream back from Curtis. Everybody's starting to talk about this. Anyways, we'll see. Okay. It's interesting. Curtis is even having trouble getting a signal out now. They're under a storm, so Starlink doesn't always work the best underneath a storm, especially pushing video, but it seems like he's got a bit of a stream going here. Oh, wow. Oh, there's some decent hailstones. Let me share this. This just came in from Curtis, again, who's out there. His stream's on the right-hand side. Those are some pretty hailstones. Let me share this with you folks. So that's from Curtis just now. So those are closing in on tennis balls. They're probably a little bit bigger than golf balls, but getting up to tennis. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, tennis ball to golf ball sized hail. That would be my take on that. So what just got updated here? They've shrunk the severe warning for the storm up to the north. And let's see if they've, so they're saying quarter size hail, and it's, again, it's just east of Kipling right now, still just kind of crawling, hasn't even crossed the Trans-Canada yet. This is moving at a snail's pace would be the best way to describe it. You can see that over the last, I mean, it's been over the Trans-Canada since 40 minutes ago, essentially, and it's just been kind of hanging out there, you know, soaking down the highway, basically, giving the Trans-Canada a good old car wash. So we'll see what this storm near Carlisle is doing. Again, we have our countdown timer on, according to, oh, there's even, oh, there's video of this. Sorry, I should share this with you guys. There's video of those hailstones falling. So let me pull this up. I didn't even see that. What else is beeping here? That might be... I don't see it flashing anywhere. Oh, wow. Newfoundland. We've got a warning for wind out in Newfoundland. That's what went up there. That's what that beep was. So let's get back to this. I'm going to bring this up here. Shannon's texting me that there's a funnel trying to form here. We unfortunately have a very sketchy video, but yeah, so much so that it's cutting out. But just responding to Shannon, she's letting me know, so I'm letting her know. But data is very questionable at this point, so curious about this storm by Crosby. It's starting to look like it might be getting its act together there as well. So, going to continue watching this kind of. I know we don't have very much signal, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. It keeps trying to refresh, but we'll see if that's the case. Sorry, I was going to bring up the video while we're waiting on that. Let me go full size and bring this up. So this is video from Curtis of those hailstones falling, and you can see they're making some big splashes and dents as that was coming down. So that's a pretty solid video again from Ricky Forbes and Curtis out there. Wow. Yeah, there's some good hailstones in there. That's a fun time. And of course, Ricky runs with a Line-X reinforced vehicle, just like I've got the same idea on my Blue Moose pickup truck, which is right there. And that's actually a wireframe of it. But that Line-X makes a huge difference with you being able to get into, big hail like that. Obviously, it'll smash your windshield as easily as any other windshield, but... what else? So yeah, so that's what's going on there. Let's look. Like I said, I've got this storm here down Crosby. That's North Dakota. I'm just trying to see what my nearest radar to that is. So bear with me for a sec here. I've got both of them again in the middle. So it looks okay from that one. And no different from that one. Let's see whether we've got any kind of a view here.
Oh, look at the motion on the southern end.
Yes.
Whoa.
That's what I was.
Just trying to mute it because it's pretty loud. I don't know if that's loud on the stream. I don't want to blow people's ears out. It's definitely windy where they are. But he's got very little data as well in North Dakota. It's just a bad area because there's such rural environments that data is a tough sell down that way. So anyways, that storm in North Dakota that's heading towards Canada does look like I like the look of that storm far better than the one in Saskatchewan. So I think we'll keep an eye on that while we keep paying attention to this storm in Saskatchewan. This is a 5-minute-old scan, so we're still about 3 minutes out for the next one. Oh, I see a green Jeep in the bottom right corner, so don't see any real rotation. I mean, there's rotation through the updraft, but nothing strong at this point. So looks like everybody's turning around and heading a different direction right now. In terms of Curtis's stream, Shannon, we're still struggling to get a solid stream, but that's just because of all the chasers that are out there. So even here, with Starlink, we're struggling to keep a stream going. So that's just the nature of the beast, unfortunately. So, okay. What else is going on? Okay, caught up in comments. I assume it's because of the big heat wave coming. Yeah, obviously the heat is required for storms, so you do want heat, but when there's no moisture associated or forcing associated with it, then yes, you just end up with all this hot air, and we cook. That's basically what it boils down to. I'm not a fan of really hot temps, so it is what it is, but 30-degree weather, I'm uncomfortable in. Let's put it that way. Okay, let me pan back out here and see if anything is going on, but curious where our timer is. Shannon reporting a possible another funnel on this storm. So I don't know what it's trying to do right now, but Shannon, unfortunately, like I said, we don't have the video feed because there's too many chasers around there. And this definitely has a hook look to it now. This is 2 minutes ago. Let's take a look at velocities on this. So it's definitely trying to do something. There's a pixel of red and green right here on the edge. So it's a little displaced from where it should be on the storm. So that could be noise in the radar. It's tough to tell with Canadian radar sometimes. Just difficult when there's radar noise, but this definitely has a better look to it now. But we need like 3-4 scans where it just continually is increasing, and then I'll get a little more faith back into this storm at this point. So I'm just looking. It's funny, Curtis lives near Broadview, so he's not very far from home, which is handy. Didn't have to travel super far, but we'll see whether this continues to expand. So again, this is our latest scan at 7:23 p.m. In Saskatchewan Central Time, and we'll have to wait for this next scan. Still a lot of chasers on it, so people aren't giving up on it. I probably shouldn't give up on it, but we'll see here. So I'll share a picture. I know we've seen a few here from Shannon. So I'll like on the we've seen a few stills coming through on the live stream, but here's a photo right from her phone. So it's a pretty storm. I just it's just teasing us at this point. So that's the storm coming. That's a photo from Shannon right now, a few minutes ago or a minute ago. So it definitely looks pretty. It's got some structure to it. It just has to, continue to intensify, which is, that's the tough part. So we'll see if over the next few scans, if it continues to do the up and down thing, it's just a storm that's struggling essentially. Oh, Jesus, it just got tornado warned. Well, okay, things have picked up here a little bit. So we do have this tornado warned. However, let's take a look and see what that tornado warning is. So Environment Canada issued a tornado warning. Extra care and attention should be exercised in and around the following localities: Stoughton, Arcola, Lampman, Bienfait, or I don't even know how to pronounce that in English because that's French, but North Partle, Alameda, and Oxbow. They're tracking a thunderstorm that's possibly producing a tornado. And then obviously the cut and paste damaging winds, large hail, and intense rainfall are also possible. So we are got a bit of a view from Shannon's thing, and now Curtis's stream has come back up as well. So maybe we're getting our act together here. Who knows? I don't know. Reed is yelling and screaming about a funnel if you know where his location is. Yes, so as long as the funnel... Well, now they're updating it some more. So let's see. That's 2 minutes ago. So it's near Lampman is what they're saying. So we do have a couple of streams going here. So maybe our patience is about to be rewarded. We'll see whether that's the case. So again, we've got Curtis in the bottom left corner, Shannon on the right with this storm here. And Connor is at home, I'm hoping. Anyway, so we're going to keep watching this, see what happens. And maybe we'll get rewarded, like I said, for our patience. So I'm just looking here. Yeah, I'm just going to say it's so hard to pick up on Canadian radar when they're that far away, but obviously there's a obvious little hook right here. You would expect something like that, roughly. So that's definitely indicative of rotation happening. So we do have multiple streamers out there. If the data cooperates and we can get some views on this, maybe we'll actually end up seeing something, and it'll make all this waiting worthwhile. So right now we are tornado warned. Storm northeast of Estevan. I keep saying Vaughan. Estevan, kind of heading towards Carlisle. So if there is rotation, this is moving, and I'm just going to check what they're saying in terms of direction. It's moving east at 25 kilometers an hour, so that's crawling. 25 kilometers an hour is not fast at all, which is good, which would mean that people can get out of the way of this storm or take shelter with plenty of warning. So again, if it is moving eastward, we are talking a storm track in this general direction, roughly. So that is, come on. It's going to say there's nothing out in front of it, which is fine. No locations are found in the affected area, but that's just me to visually give you guys an idea of where this is kind of headed. So again, we are tornado warned. We're going to see whether this will actually do something. So I'm going to keep an eye on this, and we'll stick with it. So. Tornado near Lampkin, Saskatchewan, or Lampman. So I haven't seen confirmation of a tornado. If anybody has any kind of confirmation, where there's a visual or whatever. Right now, I cannot confirm, and on our stream, I don't see anything right now from either, but that doesn't mean anything because they may not be pointed in the right direction. So just checking here to see if anybody's posting anything in our group chats. No, they took it away. Yeah, tornado warning. Okay, so we're going to stick with this. Obviously, we still got quite a bit of time till our next scan here. I guess there's something happening because they're high-fiving there. So there's possibly something happening here on the ground. There's a bunch of people around. So this does look like we have something going on. I just don't have a visual confirmation from either Shannon or from Curtis. But they are all literally, that's Aaron Jajak right there on Curtis's stream. Everybody's staring up at this thing. So I suspect there's a funnel at the very least, and maybe trying to come down, but that's Michelle, Aaron, Ricky, Curtis, and here's the Canadian handshake, and everybody's staring up into the sky. So anyways, I wish we had a better view right now, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. So just looking here, looking like a cinnamon bun in the sky on Adam Lucio's stream a minute ago. The kind of dessert I need tonight. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so there's some excitement happening, and it's above everybody, so everybody's kind of just standing under it. Surface flow looks pretty good, honestly. On you can see their shirts and stuff kind of blowing in the wind. So obviously something's happening here, and it's kind of straight up. So this is what people like to see. They're obviously not super concerned with it because nobody seems to be, panicking or anything like that. They're just hanging out there. But I'll have to catch up on social media just to see what's potentially out there. I'm going to see if Brandon Kopic has a view of it. He does not. And then no, nothing on that one either. So, I don't know what happened. Oh, our camera fell, or what's going on here? Curtis is moving the camera, but We're upside down. Oh, he's awesome. Curtis, you rock. So he's giving us a view of what's circulating above them. Right now, I don't see any kind of laminar funnel happening. So what I mean by laminar is nice and smooth. What you see up there looks like cotton candy. We're in somebody's pocket right now, I think. Okay, we lost the stream. We had a view there for a moment, but I think I don't know if something's coming back there, but that's pretty funny. Oh, there was a nice funnel in there. Here, I'm going to bring this up. We'll put it back on Curtis's stream while we've got it. There was definitely a nice funnel, so I'm going to share this once we're done looking at this. So this is what they were seeing. I'm going to wait till this is over with, but right now this is a live shot of underneath that storm in Saskatchewan. So we're going to keep an eye on this, and then I'll show you what Braden Morriso posted here. Little nubbin, as they call it. Just a nice laminar funnel that tried to do something. So that's what they were all probably high-fiving about. So awesome that Curtis pulled the camera out and has put it up and pointed at the sky. I'll have to send him a cold beverage. Curtis is saying it's trying again, so we're going to keep an eye on this. I'm not going to, as long as our data keeps coming in, I'm not going to, oh, I jinxed it. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to quickly show this video and then we'll come back to it. So this is what Braden was just seeing. That's a little laminar funnel, obviously not extended to the ground, but you can definitely see the rotation in that. So that's what the storm tried to do. So it's close to trying or trying to produce. So we're going to stick with it for a bit. See if it tries to continue again. Curtis has got our view there. I'm going to bring that up on the center screen and we'll see if this continues to try and do something. Nothing. So what I was talking about when we saw that video of the funnel, how nice and smooth and laminar that funnel was, that's always indicative of good rotation. Where you have this cotton candy type of thing, it's just not as organized yet. So it doesn't have the look right now, but that doesn't mean it's not going to cycle and try and produce again. So we're going to keep an eye on it here as long as our internet will continue working. I'm going to see if Shannon has a view on it at all. But right now we've got Curtis on it. And Shannon's got a view of it as well. And there's the tornado warning again, folks. So they've moved that warning further up. And I'm going to bring this up and I'm going to swing it around just so we can see what's going on both streams. Hopefully we get an update from both of them. And then just seeing a photo here. So anyways, we're going to, yeah, the data's a struggle today. Okay, so we've got this warning that got updated. Let's see what they're saying. So 1 minute ago, again, they're issuing this. Extra care and attention should be exercised. Following locations are in the warning: Carlisle, Redvers, Storthokes, Alida, Cardnough, Gainsborough, Stoughton, Arcola, Lampman, Bienfait, Northport, Portal, Alameda, and Oxbow. So they're just tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. And that's obvious what we're seeing on the stream here, that the potential is there. So definitely trying to keep an eye on this. Data is murder right now. So anyways, thank you, Curtis. I know, he's helping us out and threw the stream up. So I really appreciate that. So we actually got we got to look at things as they were happening. So another update. So there's severe warning that storm that's back to the southwest coming into Canada. So that is down by Estevan. So we're going to take a look at that as well here. I'm going to try and bounce around. So the excitement level has gone up a little compared to where it was for the last little while. So I'm just going to mute his audio just because it cuts in and out and it's so sharp at times. So again, nothing of significance on that view for the storm south of the US-Canada border. So we'll watch that one as it's coming up. But this storm right now is our target storm. We do have a bit of streaming from Curtis, obviously. And then we're going to see whether I can tell anything from the US radar. So hard to tell on rotation on the US radar. And then we'll just look at Canadian. There's definitely rotation right in here. So again, not a strong signature, but this is a loft, meaning way up in the sky. We're at 8,500 feet roughly where this rotation is happening. And you could see that the storm is quite elevated off the ground. So we're going to have a struggle seeing that velocity or rotation towards the surface. So right now, again, this storm is trying to produce, and it looks like it's going to continue to do so. So we will stick with it, and we will try and update everybody as best as we can. Again, we do have some footage here. We've got this from Curtis, who's chasing with Ricky today. And again, Shannon is just in a bad cell service area, so her feed has been a struggle because the cell towers in Saskatchewan are a little overwhelmed with all the storm chasers that have come up. So it's definitely not used to, cell towers are not used to this many people out there. So just got another photo from Shannon, so I'm going to bring that up and share it with you guys. Let's switch over to here. Where, why am I? Okay, there we, no, what? Why is that not showing up in my... Technology is definitely letting me down today. There we go. Back this out. So this is a photo from Shannon right now as that storm is moving over the roadway. Obviously, quite a bit of circulation happening up there, but nothing imminent at this point. But it is gotten its act together and it's trying to produce at this point. So again, we're going to stick watching this and then keep our eye on that storm that's back to the southwest, that is heading towards Estevan right now, coming out of North Dakota into Saskatchewan. So right now the hail core has picked up on this storm, which is a good sign. And then we're going to take a look at velocity here and see if we're getting any kind of reading. Again, high up here from the Canadian radar. There's our 30-minute timer that Connor put on this storm, and it's done something. So I guess we're good to keep going here. Let's see if the U.S. radar, nothing obvious, no kind of obvious couplet here for velocities from the U.S. radar or the Canadian radar. So, you know, this is why it's so important to have people on the ground, since they are visually able to see the bottom half of the storm, which the radar definitely cannot see, especially reading 8,000 feet up, which again, you're talking mile and a half in the sky, so 2.5 kilometers roughly. Definitely a tough go of that when you're seeing that. So let's bring this back up. This is Curtis's view right now of the storm. Nothing I see is imminent right now, but we'll keep an eye on it. Oh, Veronica, good night. I didn't catch that. Sorry. I know it's late here. We're almost 10 p.m. in Ontario, so definitely a contrast. Thank you very much for all your help today. And you can rewatch the stream after because it obviously gets posted to our channel. So we're just going to watch this while the storm moves through. And I'm going to switch back over just to see if Shannon's got any kind of view from her camera. Bit of a view there, nothing, pretty much the same kind of idea. And 604 for the last 30. 604, yes, Highway 604 in Saskatchewan. Sorry, Rick making a comment that the Corps has been over there for 30 plus minutes. Yeah, it's just been crawling. These storms are not really moving in any way, shape, or form. These are, if this put down a tornado, it's the easiest kind of tornado to chase because it's basically out there walking. So those ones are always fun to chase just from the sheer ease of not getting run over by something doing 60 miles an hour, because that's an easy way to get yourself in trouble. So just watching Curtis's stream here to see if there's anything that's trying to rotate. I can see some rotation here, still very disorganized, but there is definitely rotation at the top center of your screen. You can see how that is slowly rotating around. If that does pick up, we may end up seeing something here, a funnel. And sometimes it can ramp up real quick. It goes from this to putting down a funnel very quickly. So let me just take a look here. Sorry, just chatting with some of the mods and admins. Aaron Rigsby made it up here. Sorry, I've got a photo here I need to share with you guys. This is from Curtis just now. That's Max Olson on the right-hand side, Aaron Rigsby in the center with the shorts and the gray shirt, all the way down from the U.S., so they've driven all the way up here. Beauty photo from Curtis here as they're watching this storm. So always pretty, even if you don't have tornadoes. I love storm structure. I love seeing what storms are doing. So that's my happy place. I can hang out there, have the worst day, go out there, and all is forgotten per se. So, but yeah, this, I know there was a comment that this storm looks like it's breaking apart. It definitely has the look on radar that, kind of scenario where it just tried to do something and then just kind of petered out. That's possibly what's taking place here. So I'm just going to look. It's still rotating right in the center here at the top. Not really strong, but it is 100% rotating right there in front of us. So I'm curious if this is going to do something. I guess we're moving or something. Or Curtis is just replacing the camera into its holder. I'll go back here to this here and see if anything changes. We'll keep an eye on both of them. I'm really curious about the next scan on this radar. So we are 7:41 p.m. Saskatchewan or Central Time. There should be a scan here in the next minute or two. I'm going to look at velocities, even though it's kind of difficult to see on velocities anything going on. We are still a long ways away from the radar, so bring up Curtis's video here with Ricky. Just curious. They're relocating, obviously. I'm just okay. Yeah, they're keeping going. But the amount of storm chasers up there is insane. I've never seen this many chasers in Canada. I'm baffled by that, but I mean, I guess it's a good thing. Okay, let's come back to this and we'll see if the latest scan is a little bit overdue here. So there we go. Hail has picked up in the core of this storm on 604. So that's still continuing to trend in the same direction where that core is there. It does, yeah, I don't think this is done. Quite honestly, I think this storm has some potential left in it. And I wouldn't write it off just yet. Again, velocity scans are not that good. Come back here and switch over to this and kind of zoom back out. I'm just checking to see if anything else is going on. I do know the Montreal severe watch has basically been shrunk back and dropped. I got that alert when we were watching these videos, so I'm just I didn't bring it up, but just wanted to now because we've got some time. So oh, data cutting out there. Switch back to this. That looks like Brandon Kopic on the left, if I had to guess, based on the vehicle. Well, actually, I could have watched his stream to see if Ricky was driving past him. No, don't see anything there, so we'll keep an eye on it and kind of go from there. I'm curious about this updraft over here. So it almost looks like we have two updrafts, one kind of in this area and then another one tucked in here with all this hail. So curious what's kind of happening if this is a secondary updraft that's forming behind. So we're going to watch the evolution of that on the next scan. And then there's this storm down by Estevan, but Estevan, I keep doing that. Yeah. Doesn't look like. I think he's running out of country. I don't know if Jaden is going to cross into Canada, whether he has his passport or not, but he seems to be hugging the border. So I suspect that, yeah, see, he's on the last road potentially available before you have to cross into Canada. So I don't know if Jaden had his passport to come up here. So he may run out of country, and that happens to us in Eastern Ontario all the time. Connor and I have met, I don't know how many times along the St. Lawrence Seaway and just watched storms go off into New York, and you're sitting there going, you know, still chaseable, but yeah, not necessarily when you have to cross water with a vehicle. Anyways, yeah, it definitely impacts things sometimes. Okay, well, we're going to keep an eye on this because, like I said, it's tried a few times here. I'm just monitoring my chats here to make sure nobody's sending me photos or anything like that. Okay. Okay, we still got Curtis's stream as they're relocating here. Everybody looks to be heading east of this storm and trying to get out in front of it just to get a different view. That's what it looks like to me. We still have this tornado warning. Something just got updated. I'm just going to take a look here. They may have just severe warned this storm up here. Yes, there's quite a bit of hail up here. So they're putting out a severe warning ahead of this storm, which is east of Kenora. Not Kenora in Ontario, but Kenora in Saskatchewan. So let's look at the warning here. Just issued now, and they are warning this storm for quarter-size hail and heavy rain. And again, this is more than likely moving northeast. I'm just going to take a look here. Yeah, it is definitely tracking northeast. We'll go to the south of Swan River and then head up between, it looks like Minnetonka and Duck Bay. So that's where that storm is headed, but it's still quite a ways away here. So that's warned for hail up there. Just got a note to take a look at this. Is that a funnel? But it's in the there's like a dangly bit right in the center of the screen right now. I'm not sure if that's any kind of organized funnel. It might be just a sheer funnel being drawn up into there. I can't tell for sure. It doesn't look like it to me. It just looks like that there's maybe a shear funnel there at this time, but Rick was just letting me know about that, so thank you for doing that. And what else have we got here? And then we're getting more beeps, so let me kill this off. Zoom back out. They're updating those 2 warnings for up there. Again, let me just see what they've done. Updated. Okay, so they're updating the location that it's near Runnymede and moving northeast at 35 kilometers an hour. And again, that's for hail up in that direction of Saskatchewan. But down here, again, this is our tornado warned storm. I'm going to see if, yeah, it almost looks like we have 2 updrafts going. So let's just take a look here. Yeah, we have 2 updrafts going. This is 7:53 p.m., so about 3 minutes ago. I'm going to take a look if there's any change on velocity here. So it looks like there's a couplet here, but again, hard to tell whether that is radar noise. And down in this sector here, I'm just going to look to see whether that makes sense on the storm. It's outside the storm, so I'm going to say no. I wouldn't suspect the velocity couplet to be there. There is another couplet. I'm going to minimize this. Kind of tucked into this area right here. Makes a little more sense, but again, the storm looks a bit disorganized, so you never know when you get a kind of a quick spin up on these types of storms. When they're somewhat disorganized or doing something you don't expect, sometimes that will produce a quick spin up as well. So yeah, we're going to continue to monitor our live feeds here. And let me take a look here. Somebody's got the 360 cam out front on a stick, shooting video of them driving through past this storm. So that's probably Ricky doing that. Definitely looks like a 360 cam, or maybe even a GoPro just pointed at the storm itself. Getting into some trees here, which you don't see too often in Saskatchewan. There are definitely some treed areas out that way, but most of the time it's just wide open spaces. So this storm has basically been parked literally over 604, just dumping things and just doing whatever it wants and not really going anywhere. Not a whole lot of movement out of it. We're getting a few very small images from Shannon's feed there. It does look very pretty, even if a little out of focus here, but yeah, we get the idea. There's definitely some activity there, but again, their cell service is not good right now, so a bit of a tough struggle there. So yellow warning now for Parkland, Manitoba. Where is Parkland? Let's look that up just so I can. I don't have a Parkland, Manitoba. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, I don't have that, so I can't find it, but I'm assuming that would, if it's in Manitoba, it would have to do with these severe warnings that are up here by Duck Mountain Provincial Park. The storm they've got it warned for, though, is back here to the west, just to the southeast of Kamsack. That's got the bigger hail signature on it. And then obviously we have this severe or tornado warned storm. And then we have a severe warned storm here crossing over into Saskatchewan, just near Estevan. So we'll continue to pay attention to this storm. 6 minutes into the 8-minute cycle. So hopefully we'll get a one popping out here very soon. Okay. So nothing updated yet. Let's keep an eye on things. Whoa. That GoPro almost went flying. I think they're giving up on that because it's bobbing all over the place. Okay. 7 minutes into this cycle. Hopefully a new scan here very shortly. There's our latest scan. On the outside edge of it, yeah, see, it's displaced. So what I mean by displaced, come on, software giving me a hard time. I'll show you, come on. Getting tired, folks, apparently. So there's red and green right here. But what I mean by displaced is it's kind of in the wrong spot for the storm, depending on that updraft, though. So it is kind of on the outer edge of this storm, so it depends what's actually happening in the storm, and this could be a loft. Obviously, wow, Curtis just got us a great shot. Beautiful structure of this storm. I love the look of that. That's pretty. I would pay a lot of money to be there right now. That's just my happy place. So this is the storm as it's progressing. It's got a few layers there. You can see kind of like what we call a pancake stack, where you start to get, as you go up through the atmosphere, you get different levels of the storm rotating, and it just gets that kind of laminar pancake stack look to it. So very pretty storm. Not a lot of rotation underneath that jumps out at me just based on the footage right now. So but man, that's a shot and a half. Oh, Curtis makes a good videographer. Look at this. He's giving us a pano of the storm. Oh, I just saw lightning too. So that's a gorgeous view. Like that, 100%. The best part of that is when you're far ahead of the storm, just that whole general view of the storm is what makes that amazing. So let's just take a look here. Just had an update on the radar. They have now, okay, so I'm going to switch to this quickly. We'll maintain that in the bottom corner. There's another severe warning going for this storm that is just to the southeast of Welwyn. And again, it is for a hail core right in this area here, moving northeast. Let me just play the radar here just so that we can see the last few scans. It's moving more east than northeast, but we'll see where that tracks. That's roughly what's going on right now. I'm going to click on the warning here and just see what they're saying. They're just warning it for quarter size hail, essentially, on that storm. So going back to this gorgeous view, beautiful sunset behind it, so that's always nice. So we're kind of looking to the west at this point. Yeah. Oh, there's lightning strike on the right hand side. That's awesome. Loving this view. I might have another update here. I'm going to put this up on the full screen for you guys. This is from Braden Morriso earlier. I'll come back to this storm very quickly. So this is... There you go. You got it from the horse's mouth. He's got an armored vehicle. His Jeep has got that polycarbonate windshield. So again, it can take hail without any issue here. I'm going to take a look at Curtis's view again. Obviously starting to get close to them. Okay, let's take a look at this storm. This is at 7:59, so 8 p.m. We're just going to take a look and see what's going on. Oh, there's our latest scan here, and obviously quite a bit of a separation here between the backside of the storm and this front or leading updraft right now. I'm going to see whether the velocity scans are here too as well. Again, really hard to tell what's going on here. We're decently far, but I would have thought we would still have a bit of an idea on rotation on this storm. But even from U.S. radar, it's difficult to read. And I don't think the other U.S. radar is any closer at this point. No, it's much further away. So we're kind of caught between three radars. There's definitely still some rotation in this storm. Obviously, the visuals are very pretty, and we'll stick with it. I'm just curious what's going on here with it dropping that. It's almost like an orphaned updraft, but oh, actually, that's another storm firing up behind it. My apologies. So we've been paying attention to other things here, and there's another updraft that just fired back to the southwest of this storm in the last 3 scans or so. We'll see how that interacts with the storm ahead of it. It could hinder it, or if the storm ingests it, it could amplify it as well. So we'll see. That's 32 minutes ago. Let's see if anything else has gotten updated here. There's a whole bunch of stuff. That's 4 hours ago. I thought I saw this box flashing. That's why I'm... there's thunderstorm warnings, all sorts of stuff. So I don't see anything too obvious. 8:09. So we still got a decent amount of time before the sun completely sets on this storm. You can see that's the southern precip core that they're staring at right now, which is what we were just talking about. As there's another updraft trying to form, we saw the precip core to the north on this stream, but now they're kind of relocating, so we'll kind of keep an eye on where they end up. This is coming into Carlisle. It has moved off the 604 somewhat, so that hail is coming into Carlisle. Decent sized little town out there in Saskatchewan. So Carlisle along 13, there is hail on the doorstep there, so need to keep an eye on that and just heed the warnings if you do get them, which you should have got them. There's also rotation associated with the storm, but nothing imminent at this point. And again, we do have a couple of people streaming here, so wow. Sorry, I just got a photo from Curtis. I got to share this. So, damn, I wish I was there. Okay, let me bring this up for you guys. That's a photo from Curtis just a few minutes ago or a minute ago. Just gorgeous storm. This rotating storm, supercell. I could snap 1,000 photos of this kind of stuff, and there's definitely going to be what we call wall hangers on this stuff. That's a gorgeous storm backlit by the sunset. So, yeah, wish I was there, that's for sure. Okay. Rick saying the best reason to wear a helmet is, when you have to deal with hail, for sure. That's how you know you're on some good storms, if you're having to wear a helmet, for sure. So I always pack several of them in the truck for myself when I'm out storm chasing, and they've saved my noggin a few times. Zone 3 Thriving says, great footage with that beautiful sky behind the storm. Absolutely. That's... in the wise words of Cameron Nixon, that may be a nudger. So yes, the updraft that has gone up behind it may be indeed a nudger, and that, like I said, could amplify the storm. So we're going to keep an eye on that just to see if that does in fact happen. Sometimes they can just nudge that storm enough to cause it to go a little ballistic per se. So definitely very strong hail core isolated around just to the southwest of Carlisle. And you saw what we were showing you from Braden. Unfortunately, the volume didn't play on that video, and I don't know why. Another technical issue today. So, but he was throwing his the hail at his carbon windshield, so he can drive right through that, and he's got Line-X sprayed on the Jeep, so he can take those dents and dings and stuff like that. So 8:05 p.m., 7 minutes into this cycle. So and there's the latest one. This just came in, 8:11. That back updraft is definitely making a run for it and trying to do something here. So we may have something try to happen. I'm going to take a look, on a velocity. Looks like some very strong winds aloft in that storm. Still nothing super tight in terms of rotation, but there is some good winds up there. So, and we're also having more storms popping, obviously, back to the west. This is the one that Estevan, going through Estevan now, which was in North Dakota near Crosby. So that is coming up here. So everything else to the north doesn't look anything too significant. Just watching to see what, and this is extremely slow moving storm at this point. So yeah. I'm just going to check a couple of things while I've got a minute. And just a bunch of beeps now. Oh, they've maybe dropped the severe warning here. Yeah. So this storm had a bit of hail on it. We kind of looked at it for a couple of frames by Wellwyn. Right there, it had some hail. That was the most intense, I think, and now it's kind of come apart. So they've dropped the warning on this storm here. And again, our game in town is in this red box here. They are continuing with the tornado warning, obviously, updated 38 minutes ago. Does expire in 22 minutes, according to them. So something we'll keep an eye on to see whether they extend it out. Okay. It's amazing how much darker it is on Curtis's cam versus Shannon's. Just interesting to see the contrast there. Like I said, we're struggling with a little bit of data on Shannon's feed, but definitely a beautiful structure on that storm. And we are 8:15, and I think we said sunset was like 9:44 out there, so still another hour and a half roughly of daylight there before the sun does set. Trying to save my voice a little because I still got another stream tomorrow, probably not going to be this long, but it's definitely going to be a longer stream at this point. So just trying to ration would be a good way to put it. Carlisle definitely looks to see quite a bit of hail from this storm. We're going to see on this next scan whether that goes up or down based on the interaction with the updraft from the southwest. It may, like I said, it may do something. It may not. So we're 6 minutes into this cycle. Again, if you're anywhere in Canada and you get affected by this hail, if you're watching this, again, out in Saskatchewan or the ones in Manitoba, check out Canadian Hail Repair. Auto Dentist Doug and the team there are phenomenal. You can reach out to them. They are based out of Ottawa, but they do cover across basically all of Canada. They even do the U.S., so you can definitely reach out to them, and they'll help you guys out. I'll share while we're waiting here. Obviously, do paintless dent repair, but they do all sorts of cosmetic repairs. And you can reach them. Their phone number here is 613 area code 223-7077. They've been at it for decades. I think they're 25 years in right now. I could be wrong. 26 years in. It says 2000. So this is their 26th year. So again, they've been a phenomenal sponsor of the stream. So thank you to Auto Dentist and Canadian Hail Repair. Phenomenal group there. So reach out to them if you do get affected by this hail. And that goes for anybody. I mean, obviously in Eastern Ontario and Quebec, we didn't have anything today, but if you ever have any issues, again, they'll be able to take care of you guys. Okay. We are 7 minutes. Oh, this just came in. So hail core is just moving into the west side of Carlisle. Definitely looks like there's some significant hail kind of on 13 and to the west of there. So another gorgeous photo by Curtis here. I'm going to share that again with you guys just because it's a phenomenal storm structure-wise. Interesting little truck here. Sorry, sharing that with you. Missing the front left tire. Somebody's off to get a new tire for that truck, and this big storm is bearing down on it. So gorgeous photo again by Curtis. Or wait a minute, that's Shannon. My apologies. I've got two of them out there and I'm now mislabeling it. So that is actually Shannon Bileski. So she's sharing that. So my apologies, Shannon. I gave Curtis credit for your photo. Anyways, like I said, she's a phenomenal photographer and really knows her stuff. So give her a follow, Facebook page, Twitter, a few other places. So Shannon Bileski, and we'll get back to the chase here. So again, quite a bit of hail going into Carlisle. I don't see a lot of rotation right now. I'm going to double check our velocity scans. Nothing much has changed here. We are getting a good view from Curtis, I guess outside of the truck. They're getting out right now. That's the storm. That's what we call like a mothership looking type storm, where solid lightning in that too. Oh, there we go. The brightness has gone up on the phone. So beauty of a storm for sure. And you can see all those headlights. Those are all storm chasers. I guarantee it. That's a gorgeous storm. Man, I wish I had a drone out there and I was flying it right now, just going, getting shots of that. I'm jealous for sure. Let's go here and we'll watch to see what's going on. Bit of a storm down here by Estevan, but it's tiny in comparison, so not sure if it's going to do anything back there. But again, beautiful footage from Curtis here. Just a big storm. Obviously getting the drone up, getting some good footage, and these are what we call, like I said earlier, wall hangers. This would go into most calendars. Anyways, I'm just gonna reply to Shannon here for sharing that. Little dusty out there. And there looks to be, so, and you notice how all the dust is kind of going behind them and being drawn into the storm. So the storm is still breathing well. It's got a lot of inflow into it. So it is ingesting still, which is a good sign for that storm, that it's still continuing to breathe well. Braden's always been really good about describing that. Storms are like an animal. They breathe in and breathe out. Your breathing in is your inflow and your breathing out is your rear flank downdraft. So if they're breathing well, they're going to sustain and maintain their structure and even intensify. So just based on that cue that you can see that dust being sucked in behind them tells me that that storm is breathing well. So we'll see 8:17 p.m. 6 minutes into our scan, another 2 minutes till the next one comes out. And we'll see if this continues to, obviously not trying to produce right now, but beautiful structure on it. And I see they're flying the drone in front of the truck, shooting right now. You can see it right on the middle in the road there, just with the flashing green lights. Hopefully it doesn't crash and they don't crash. It's a tough game flying a drone sometimes. Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job. Yeah, definitely a beautiful photo by Shannon. Same with Curtis. He, sent a beautiful photo too. But Shannon is very good with the foreground. I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. So Shannon always gets really nice foregrounds and always somehow finds a way to do it. So that's cool. We've got a drone flying around in here, but we'll keep an eye on what the storm's going to do here. So we should be any minute having another scan here. So I suspect the hail is going to end up going through Carlisle a little bit. Looks like the severe watch or warning has been issued. A line of dangerous thunderstorms capable of producing damaging winds, golf ball to tennis ball sized hail is what they're calling for all of these storms. I'm curious about the tornado warning, if they're just letting it expire. Damaging winds. It looks like it expires in 12 minutes, so there doesn't look like they're maintaining this tornado warning, but they are maintaining the severe portion, obviously, for all the hail that's coming up from behind it as well. So just switching earpieces here. Hopefully that works. Let me zoom back out here. Just kind of looking at Eastern Ontario. They've still got this tiny little warning out here, but I bet you this is, it's expiring. And the one in Quebec, basically done and over with too. So up the middle of the country is where we're at. Saskatchewan, Manitoba border. Beautiful sunset storm as we look at this. Shannon, obviously the video the video feed is a bit of a struggle just for data, but yeah. Connor, I have to be up at 5 a.m., so I've got about 5 minutes more in me. Yeah, definitely. It's 10:30 p.m. here in Eastern Ontario. As you can see by the clock at the top, I've been on since probably about just before 4 o'clock. We're going to have another round of this tomorrow, so definitely going to stick with this as long as I can. However, oh my goodness, the views out of this storm. This is just a gorgeous storm. I mean, I could follow that for hours. Just a beauty. And you can just see how it's just spinning in there, rotating from left to right, and you can just see how it's carving out that structure on the storm. I mean, that's just beautiful, beautiful stuff. So, Connor, if you have to bail, I totally get that. Appreciate you chasing today. It was a bit of an exercise in frustration, so I get that. I'm going to stick with this for a bit, and we'll see what's going on here. It doesn't seem that nudger behind it doesn't seem to be impacting it. And there's definitely, when you can see that blue glow in this storm here, that's that hail core, because it's like shining light through ice. So, and then there's Ricky's truck tornado watch. Brutus, I believe, is the nickname of that truck. So just absolutely beautiful storm. I love that chase truck. Makes me miss going out in my chase truck. Follow Ricky. Obviously, he's got a huge following on social media, and chases a ton of storms. And this is obviously in his backyard because he's from Saskatchewan. So have a good one, Connor. Thanks for everything today. And we'll definitely chat tomorrow. Just got an update here. I think, what did they update here? Thunderstorm warning. No, that was 5 minutes ago. Maybe it's down here. Too many warnings all over the place. No, 5 minutes ago. I'm trying to find what they've been warning. It's frustrating when they're stacked like this. That's updated an hour ago. That's difficult. I don't know what's going on there. So there's this Brandon Kopic's feed. He's right under it as well. I'm loving all the lightning on this storm. Like, just repetitive lightning strikes that's cloud to cloud, they call it. But there's definitely some CGs in there. So, yeah, beauty, beauty, beauty. Oh, we're going back in the truck upside down. There we go. We're relocating. I mean, this has definitely been worthwhile sticking it out. I know we were, I was talking that maybe nothing was going to happen, but the structure on this storm is definitely worth it. And I'll get back to this just so that we can watch what this storm is doing. 6 minutes into our scan cycle here. So we'll watch what it's going to do, but still hanging out around Carlisle, quite a bit of hail kind of to the west and southwest, a little bit northwest of there. So we'll see if that hail core falls or goes up from there. So yeah, just gonna show you guys Curtis now. This is definitely Curtis sending in the photo. Like I said, I hijacked Shannon's photo there for a second. So let me share this. This is just what we saw kind of on the live stream, but just Curtis getting a shot here of Brutus and that storm. Just mothership style, storm in Saskatchewan. So fantastic footage. And thanks, Curtis, for sharing all this. Definitely appreciate it. And let's put a heart emoji on that one. Something just updated. Oh, they're doing a severe warning for... What town is this? I can't tell. Esterhazy, southwest of there. This hail core is what they're warning this for. So we'll just go thunderstorm warning, and they're calling for quarter size hail in this. So we're seeing storms go up and put down quick updraft, getting into some hail, and then kind of petering out. So just checking there, they're dropping that warning at the north, I believe. This thunderstorm warning is expiring, so because the storm has moved off to the northeast and isn't really that severe right now. Back to Curtis's view here. Like, yes, please, can I have some more? I could stare at that all day long. So definitely what I like seeing. Let's take a look here. Another severe warning. They've expired this one. This one is dropping as well. So they're dropping both sides of that one. And then back here so the hail core is now right in Carlisle. You can see that pink is right over top the golf club, the campground, and then obviously the town itself. Obviously not a huge population, but quite a few people living there, so hopefully it's not doing a ton of damage. This would probably be smaller than golf ball sized hail. I would say maybe toonie type stuff, but it could be more. Just based on how that's falling out. Definitely not liking the look of the surrounding storms and updrafts. They're kind of getting lined out. So I'm not sure if this storm is going to nudge into this one finally and maybe do something. It might be the last kick at the can, as they say. No obvious couplet there on velocity, so we'll continue to see what's going on here. Rick saying, I knew Curtis wasn't driving the truck. He hasn't hit any signs. That's because when we play Outbreak storm chasing video game, we drive over signs a lot because you're cutting corners and stuff. You drive like a lunatic in the video game, whereas in real life you would never do that. But that's pretty funny. Yeah, this is beautiful storm structure. Would have been nice if we had a tornado, but you don't always get your way. That's what the rumor is anyways. So just looking, I'm just going to double check. What time is it? It's 8:30 out there. Just had another update on the radar. Oh, they're modifying the tornado watch, I would have guessed. No. The severe? How many of them are there? Updated 1 minute ago. So they're just changing the box for this. So they've backed out the severe warning and probably backed out the polygon here for the Manitoba side of things on the radar for the severe component and the tornado component. So they're just shrinking those down. Again, as we get closer to dark, that's normal for them to do that kind of stuff. I'm just trying to look something up here. Am I spelling this wrong? No. There we go. Oh, sunset is actually 8:52 p.m. So in like 17 minutes, we're going to go dark here. So we'll lose our view for sure. And once it goes dark, I suspect these storms are going to lose their intensity, unfortunately. I thought that might be the case, that it will be dark before 9 p.m. Not dark, but the sun will set before 9 p.m. According to my app. And I'm just double checking. Yeah, 8:52 p.m. according to this. So what did this just get updated? No. It's the severe boxes and the thunderstorm watch issued 1 minute ago. Damaging wind gusts, damaging hail, and torrential rain. So that's what they're warning these storms for. I think the tornadic circulations are less likely, and the tornado potential is definitely dropping on these storms. Wow, they are just firing off updates everywhere. You can see the whole screen is flashing. So they're just throwing stuff out there. Updated 3 minutes ago, their severe thunderstorm, 3 centimeter in hail, so 1 inch, 90 kilometers an hour. Where is that? I don't see anything in Manitoba that would be doing that, unless I'm missing something here. I don't see any storms on this side that would be producing that. Yeah, I'm baffled where that is, folks, and unfortunately they don't say where it is. They just put out the box, and then a lot of times it's just that. The more this doesn't, near Shoal Lake and Oakburn, that's just heavy precipitation, no hail showing in that. This one here still has hail stuck in it, but it has shrunk a little bit. And again, this is in Esterhazy. North of there, that storm does have some hail on it, and the only other hail right now at 8:35 p.m. 2 minutes ago, you can see the hail core is going down on this. So 10-4. Curtis is just saying his phone died for the stream, so we no longer have a stream from Curtis. I think our potential is definitely dropping off here. They've dropped the tornado warning. It has expired on this storm. seeing that it's almost dark here, I'm probably, and it's almost 11 p.m. My time, and I've got to do this again tomorrow. I'm probably going to pull the stream here soon. If you've got questions, throw them in the chat. I will definitely do my best to answer them. How did you get the watches and warnings? So they're part of the software. So the watches and warnings come in here. There's a settings page for us on WeatherWise. So this is WeatherWise Pro. We run the Pro version, and then we can change all of our what we turn on, what we don't turn on, and then there's United States and Canada, so we have different ones for winter, the color coding, all these different warnings can be turned on or turned off, and so whenever one pops up, I get a bit of an audio alert. I'm sure you've been hearing it on the stream. It beeps, and then that gets relayed through the software, and it works really well to give us that. And so we color code them. Obviously, if we go to our main screen here, yellow is severe thunderstorms, watches and warnings. Red are tornado, rain and flood green, and then heat and humidity is pink. We also have fire, which is orange. So those are the ones that we use for all of our alerts here in that regard. So yeah, that's what we use. And it's just automated through the software and comes through from Environment Canada. So happy to answer that question. Again, if there's anybody else that has any questions, I'll hang out here for a few more minutes, but I appreciate everybody being on. We've been here for almost 7 hours today. Definitely did not go the way I thought it would today for Saskatchewan, Ontario. When we got up with that cloud cover, and Quebec, we definitely were humming and hawing whether that was going to work out or not. I was definitely somewhat skeptical at that point, but Saskatchewan definitely beautiful storm structure, but the tornado aspect definitely did not materialize, and that's the way it goes with storm chasing sometimes. So a lot of chasers up here, all thinking the same thing, that this was going to be a good event. So let's see this last update here. If updated just now, so they're updating that storm for loony to ping pong ball sized hail and heavy rain. So that's obviously for this storm that is right over Carlisle, and heading kind of northeast from there. But you can see that not as organized as it was, and probably the severe aspect is starting to taper off on this, and it'll weaken, especially after dark. That's where it's going to lose its oomph, because without that diurnal heating from the sun, the storms definitely don't have as much ability to sustain as they do when the sun is up. So again, they've extended the thunderstorm warning, made the box much bigger. Loony to ping pong ball sized hail. They have extended that up to just south of Kipling, and around that area. It's starting to look like you can see all these warnings, and they're it's hard to always decipher what's exactly going on. When we see the smaller red, the smaller lines, those are watches. So you can see that here. And then the bright yellow or bigger lines are your warnings. So that's how we kind of decipher what's going on there. Severe warn coming up from Montana, Rick saying, yeah. Oh, I see the lightning back here. Let's see if we've got a local radar we can patch into. So those will push up overnight. It's not going to be anything severe. I think on the Canadian side, worst case scenario, it's a severe warn for hail as most of this, but the tornado threat definitely drops overnight, and then subsides from there. So, yeah, again, didn't exactly pan out the way I thought it would. I'm just going to look up here. That's kind of weakening. I'm going to wait for one more scan here just to see what's going on. That was just now. I think we just got this 1041. The hail is definitely north of Carlisle, going through a field up here basically. And yeah, I'm going to take a look at rotation. I bet you that, yeah, this is gusting out essentially. So you can see this kind of arc happening back here with that and with the storm itself. Just trying to see if there's anything else going on, but it looks like that's basically it. So sun is setting over there in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So again, these storms are going to continue and persist through the night, but the severe component will definitely drastically change. Just going to make sure I'm not missing any comments here. I think I'm caught up on everything. Yeah, so with that, I think I'm going to pull the stream, guys. I appreciate everybody tuning in. It's been a long day. Whether you were here for 5 minutes or whether you're here for 5 hours, you know, always appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for the donations. They go a long way towards helping us on the platform, growing it. And like I said, we're on our way trying to get to 10,000 followers on YouTube. You can find us over on Facebook as well. We've got a couple of pages over there where we post a bunch of stuff when we're not live streaming. So again, thanks to everybody who's joined us today. We will more than likely be back on for roughly the same area covering Manitoba and Saskatchewan. I'm going to look at models after this and take it from there. So appreciate everybody, you know, contributing in the chat. Good to see a bunch of new faces out there today. Please, if you haven't, subscribe to the channel and, you know, turn on those notifications so you do know when we do go live. So again, thanks everybody. Have a good evening. We will catch you guys tomorrow on the next live stream.